Hey, yo. 1, 2. Happy Wednesday morning, man. Welcome to the 704 Charlotte Bound Show. I am your host. Twan Don is in the building. We've been away for a little bit, but we right back like we never left. Oh, it feels so good, man, to be here, to be on this earth, to be awake today, to be breathing. There's somebody that's sick today. There's somebody who's not living today. There's somebody dealing with grief today, man. And aren't you so glad today that you're in your right mind and that you're breathing and that you have a house to live in and that you have food to eat and clothes to put on your back? I know I am. As I continue with Ramadan, as it continues to go, your boy hasn't eaten in 2 days, man. Only water in 2 days. So I said, look, man, I'm going to go ahead and take this energy, put it all into the show. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and bring my co-host up in here. First up, we got my man Edge in the building. Edge, what's good with you?
Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? Or I should say this morning. Go ahead and get your coffee. Go ahead and get your coffee ready. Go ahead and get your bacon and eggs ready. Go ahead and get your cereal going. Get your bagel going. You know, it's about to be a great show today.
Yeah, we're about to do it. We're about to do it this morning.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, for his first morning show, man, the newest member of the 704 Charlotte Bound Show, we got my man Nick Gaskins in the building, all booed up in his icon.
What's good, everybody? What's good?
What up, Nick?
What's up, Nick?
Good morning, everybody.
Y'all fellas doing, man? How y'all doing, bro?
Doing good.
I'm good, man.
You know what I'm saying? Carolina making a few moves out here, man. You know, so we're going to talk about all the moves and all the guys that they brought in. I wanted to wait until they brought them all in before we started discussing it. But today, man, we will be discussing um, the blueprint to success with the Carolina Panthers and what they should do with the moves that they've already made and what we're going to look for in the draft and if there's any other moves we need to start looking at and if there's anybody we missed out on. But, man, look, the way you become successful with anything is you got to draw out a great blueprint. You got to have people that's on board with the project. You know what I'm saying? You can't have no haters on board with the project. And, you just got to put it together and find the right people to build. And sometimes it requires you to tear a house down to do that. And it looks like we've already torn the old house down. We got the blueprint there for the new team and what we're going to do with this new team. So we're going to break it down to you verbally what you got to do with this squad. Before we do, though, man, I'm going to go to the chat right away, man, and let people know what's going on, bro. You know what I'm saying? And shout these people out in the chat. It's going to be something very funny this morning, too, man. SBK is in the building. He said, we live. Absolutely, man. Relax and Talk Sports is in the building. Said, what's good? 704 Charlotte Bound Show. Exactly, man. Nick said, what's up, everyone? Okay, so listen, we got Bitchikins in the building, which is a member of the 704 Charlotte Bound Show. Make sure y'all give it up for Bitchikins right now for being a member of the 704 Charlotte Bound Show. And guess what? Bitchikins is a female. The whole time. We just thought the name was so smooth, we thought it was a guy, and Claire after we looked at the end of the last show and I was reading back the comments, I was just like, I think Bitchikins is a female, and then she was like, look, man, I've subscribed to the show when you start referring to me as a female, but look, Bitchikins is a female. We know now. We apologize, you know what I'm saying, for assuming, still a code name though, man.
It is.
Still a code name, bro. Still a code name. Hey, look, this morning, man, look, as we get started, it's going to be an open show for anyone that wants to come in. It's going to be an open morning show for anybody who wants to come in and talk about what we're doing. Let me see what's going on. Elizabeth Lasted in the building, another member of the 704 Charlotte Bound Show. She said, morning, fam. What's good? What's up to her? Tyree Ross is in the building. What's going on, family? King JP, the first shepherd, is in the building. He said, good morning, man. Panthers fan. We got G Baby up in here early, starting this bright stuff. Our King Bryce. Hey, that's this guy, man. King of what, though? King of what? You gotta do something to earn the crown, right?
Yep, and I'm not gonna get started. I'm not gonna get started.
It's more like court jester right now. It's more like court jester right now. I'm sorry.
Any Bryce stuff, I'm not getting into it.
Yeah, JP said, Twan the Dogfather, the Godfather. I appreciate that, bro. Hey, look, man, we ain't going no shows without talking about Bryce. That's without a doubter, man. He said, no such thing, G baby. Yeah, man. King Bryce. Let's try to get a prince on his head first, man.
Let's try to get a knight on his head, because right now he's just a person with no armor. he's a guy with no armor, man. He's similar to
says, I want my talk.
Oh, you don't get your talk.
Yeah, man. Anybody can get up in here this morning, man, because we're gonna be just doing it, you know what I'm saying? And she said, I'm a girl, bro, like Claire.
Yep.
Said, no worries, love you guys. And to end it off, JP Shepard, need more ladies anyhow. Welcome, big. We need more ladies, man, on this show.
Mm-hmm. There's some ladies out there that know their stuff, man.
But we've always pushed that over here.
You damn right.
It's a lot of shows where it's too much beef in the building, man. Too much beef in the building. You know what I'm saying? And look, man, I welcome anybody to know what they're talking about when it comes to this sports thing, man. You know what I'm saying? And just look, it's women out there really getting it done, man, and doing it. And I applaud them. And we've always been a show that's always welcomed the ladies over here. You know what I'm saying? And when we've always had ladies over here, they've never felt intimidated. You know what I'm saying? Clara came over here and shut so many people down until they scared anyway. Shalika and everybody that comes through, man. So it's always a breath of fresh air to hear what's on the ladies' minds, man. All right, man. Look, made a lot of moves. Picked up almost 10 players. Too many?
Nope.
No.
I think it's just right.
Yep.
I think they might actually pick up one more.
Yeah. Let's go through them real quick. Let's go through them real quick right now, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So look, we picked up Yash Neisman, offensive tackle. Picked them up. What do we feel about him right away?
I think it's like a swing tackle.
Project or what? You know, I mean,
I think they're probably trying to figure out who's going to be the swing tackle.
Okay.
Yep.
If anything, look, you guys got to understand what's going on is depth. It's depth. You know what I'm saying? So if you're thinking like, oh man, I know that's not going to be our starting whoever, and look, none of these people that that the Carolina Panthers went out and got is not guaranteed a starting spot. It's just they got to come in and compete for the job, or they'll be depth.
Well, I don't know about that, man. Robert Hunt.
Some guys are clearly going to be starting.
Robert and Damian Lewis sound like
David Moore, man, wide receiver out of obviously the ties with Dave Canales over there with Tampa Bay Buccaneers. But I didn't hear a lot of his name. You know what I'm saying? He's a wide receiver to come over here to add to this wide receiver group.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, David Moore. He's more of a. He's gonna be more of he's definitely a depth piece. You know, he didn't put up a lot of flashes here and there. He didn't do a lot of crazy stuff, but he's definitely gonna put some competition. He's definitely gonna put some competition in that room. Not a lot, but it's gonna be in there.
I just want to see guys compete, man.
Yeah, that's definitely what we need.
Shout out to everybody that's at work right now, man. If you're just getting there, getting your morning coffee or whatever, this is the 704 Charlotte Bound Show, here to entertain you this morning. We will be live for a little bit this morning, discussing the Carolina Panthers, giving you your morning fix. This is your televised cup of Joe. Up next, man. Up next. So, I don't know a lot about David Moore. I mean,
I don't know much about him.
He clearly wasn't a main guy over there, you know what I'm saying? So
I think they so I'm gonna say I want to talk on this one. We had a lot of people hating on this man right here, talking about he does a lot of drops.
They could go jump in the ocean.
Yeah, they said he had a lot of drops. That man had 2 drops last year. He is a solid number 2 wide receiver.
Well, negative teams like to gravitate to negative stuff,
Yeah.
But I can't say teams that don't know how to win, like to gravitate to negative stuff and anything they read. It's like I told you, the Carolina Panthers is like MAGA.
It's true, man. It's true. This man right here is
just wear blue hats.
Solid number 2 pickup, and I think that he adds a lot. He catches balls that shouldn't be caught. He gets his feet in bounds. So I like this pick. This was a good pick. I think this is going to add some.
I told y'all what I like about him. It's all for the wrong reasons. Well, half of it is for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, that's true.
He's definitely going to keep Bryce Young in order.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think this year is about not giving Bryce Young any excuses for a bad play.
Yeah.
Right.
That's a true statement, man. So I ain't gonna hate on you too much.
He comes off as the type of guy that's like, and that's part of his, what we found out about him is that, he'll let a quarterback know, man, look, bro, you tripping. And obviously they had their problems with Kenny Pickett. They went out and got 2 quarterbacks and let him go. So obviously there was some quarterback issues going on there, even though they won 10 games. So I don't understand how that works. But
Yeah.
I like this guy,
Well,
right? This pick right here, Dante Johnson. My thing is with any of these picks that we talk about today, man, it's going to be I got to see it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get. I told you, the Panthers is not gonna break my heart this year, bro. I gotta see it first. We only talking them on the outside, so I'm at that median level. I ain't at the positive. I ain't at the negative. You know what I'm saying? So I look forward to seeing this guy and seeing what he can do. You know what I'm saying? I think he shows promise. Another weapon for Bryce Young, like Nick just said. I think they're trying to put it in a situation where he has absolutely no excuses. And if it don't pan out, we'll talk to you. Because the NFL now, man, you can no longer hold on to a guy, quarterback, and keep waiting for him to develop. I know Chicago tried to do that with Justin Fields. Justin Fields have weapons for years. This is going to be Bryce's year too, and they're going to try to bring in a lot of people in to help him out, man. So this pick right here for me, man, is like it's an A- for me. As far as the wide receiver room, I mean, one of the things I like about this guy already, you know what I'm saying, when you look at his highlights and any games you've seen him in, that dog mentality. I'm tired of the puppies on the team, man. I like that dog mentality. I like the guys that'll catch a ball and get up, talk crap to somebody or whatever. Or you can't check me. You know what I'm saying? Or tell them it's going to be a long afternoon. I like that, man. I like that. Up next, Dane Jackson, the cornerback, coming out of the Buffalo Bills, man.
Well, with that one, I mean, we needed that because right now that's the biggest thing that's the biggest question mark besides Bryce Young. The biggest question mark is who's going to cover the receivers. Like, is like we gotta have a backup plan for JC Horn. We got to get another corner. That now we lost Dante Jackson and CJ Henderson. Is he still going to be here or not? I mean, yeah, the only thing he has is availability, but that's all he has is availability.
I don't think Henderson is going to be strap metal. What you think,
Nick? I mean that's basically gonna be him. If that's gonna be him, then we definitely drafting a corner this year.
I don't think that I'm doing. I'm praying that JC get his stuff together. No breaking no bones on weird plays by himself.
That's what we got to hope for, man. You know what I'm saying? Because this dude, like we said, he ain't even get injured. Like he ain't both injuries. It ain't like he took a hit or somebody put him on the ground.
Well, no. Well, the one last year, that was all him on the field. The one before that one with his wrists, he got his wrist caught he got his wrist caught during a tackle towards the end of the season.
In between two people.
Yeah. So that injury was legit like injury, like
ankle.
Like,
I don't know. Maybe he came down
the field during the
ankle.
Nah, man, he had like 2 little leg injuries, didn't he?
No.
I know about that. I know about the wrist joint. That didn't take long at all.
No. So last year was a hammy, and which is understandable when you.
And then he had a broke foot. And then he had a broke foot one year.
Broke ankle.
Yeah.
I think he jumped for the ball and came down wrong and broke his ankle.
The hand situation was just that didn't take. I'm talking about that hammy and that foot.
So, but you got to realize this: when you aren't doing football like activities after you broke your ankle and then you broke your wrist. After when you ain't doing football activities, preparing your hamstrings and stuff like that, you can expect a little bit more soft tissue injuries.
Mm-hmm.
So the hammy, I kind of understood that last year. I mean, but he came back at the end of the year and he played for the rest of the end of the year. So I could understand why he had a hamstring injury.
Okay.
But I think this is a good pickup. Hopefully he doesn't get cooked like Dante was getting cooked on a regular basis.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at
Say
some of
goodbye.
his stats, man. Freaking, he's pretty decent. He's pretty
Yeah, he's
decent. I
like
mean,
a sound tackler.
yeah, he has 150 total tackles with 127 solo tackles with 23 assists. He only has 2 forced fumbles and 3 interceptions, but the solo tackles they're slowly climbing in numbers. They're slowly climbing in numbers, except for last year. Last year he only had 37 tackles with 32 solo tackles. With
Yeah.
5 assist tackles. So his
So
numbers
so
were
yeah,
going up
like
and down, but.
I think this is a good
Mhm.
pickup. I think people don't realize that Evero did a lot with the little while he was in at the Broncos, and I think that
Mhm.
that was understood by the coaching staff. I mean, hey, if he can put a solid defense with only a couple big names on it, can we complain?
Nope.
No, I'm not complaining.
No,
You
we
got to
can't.
start somewhere, man. This is the foundation.
Yeah, and I,
Yeah.
I
See,
mean,
like, see, to the naked eye, man, people are looking like, "Oh, we getting a star. Oh, we getting a star. Is this guy a star? Is it like as if like he was coming to? Is this a 5-star? You know what I'm saying? It seemed like we going out getting a bunch of 2 stars or some 3 stars. This is
Well,
called foundation.
yeah,
yeah,
This is
and
foundation.
yeah, and think about it, and fans. Let me tell you this: y'all need to stop, especially with the wide
Ray
receivers.
P in the building. Ray P.
You guys need to stop
Well,
going goo goo gagas for all these big name receivers. I heard, oh, well, we lost Mike Evans. The next hottest name on the block is Tyler Boyd. We need to get Tyler Boyd. We need to get Tyler Boyd. And then I heard a little bit for freaking Odell Beckham Jr. Oh, we need to go get. Stop it. Stop it. We are a 2-15 team.
we got to build from the draft.
You got
yep.
at this point we got to be. That's right. That's right,
Everything
bro.
else is coming from the
We
draft,
have
bro.
to.
Look, that's why
We
I love
have
what's
to.
going on.
You to get
Come on.
some
Stop
veteran
going after.
leadership in there and build from the draft.
Yes, like stop going after these. Stop trying to go after these big names that people get released on. Like stop
Yeah,
it.
we don't need
Stop.
to be paying we don't need to be paying nobody no big money right now. We need to be
Ex-
building and get young.
exactly. But
You gotta get like-minded people in the building, man. You know what I'm
yes,
saying?
like
It's just like
you don't.
you can't
I don't
bring
believe
me
Odell's gonna
on
fit.
you can't bring me on the team
I
and
don't fit.
and I don't like something, and then you bring Nick on the team, and Nick is like, you know what I'm saying, I do like it, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, and then you bring Edge on the team, and then he don't get along with this guy, whatever. Like, man, you got to get like-minded people with like-minded goals on the same team. You know what I'm
And
saying?
dogs.
Because
Yes.
you got to start hunting for those dogs, bro. Because the thing is, you can get all the brand name guys on your team. It don't mean they're gonna get along and play together well, bro. They don't.
Exactly. Like stop thinking about this. Stop thinking about this as we're building an all Madden team for the Carolina Panthers. Stop it. We're not doing it. All right.
The other thing y'all gotta chill out on. You gotta stop watching big names go to other teams, and then you
Yeah.
like, how come we couldn't get him? And look, with the Carolina Panthers, slow
Listen,
down.
God
We
this
just
is
damn.
went
this is
4-15.
what pissed me off. This is what pissed me off. People were like, "Oh, look at Mike Evans. They signed Mike Evans." I was like, "For $15 million, we ain't got $15 million to be giving
To stay where
Mike Williams right now."
to stay in Tampa Bay. The dude probably wants to retire there.
Not Mike
Yes.
Evans, Mike Williams. That's
Yeah,
what I meant. Like he got
Yeah.
$15
Yeah.
million for a 1 year deal. We don't got
bro.
that type of money to be giving him
And we
right now.
was never gonna bring. And then Mike Williams is right now. That's a major lot. That's a big chance you would have to take with $15 million, and this man
You
It's
hurt you
hurt.
and he's off the
it,
field
it can just go out there and on one play be out.
for the rest of the
Exactly.
season.
And we've seen this before. Because let me go ahead and tell you that let me see. We got a guy on our team that's kind of like that, man. What's his name? I think I know what his name. Oh, help me out, man. You know what I'm saying? He's got a
Is
couple.
it
Got a couple.
is it J
I'm
C
saying
C
this redundantly.
Come
I
Say
already know
say
the
J
answer.
J
I'm saying this
JC Horn.
redundantly. You know what I'm
Come
saying?
on, man. Listen.
Terrence Marshall Jr., bro.
Oh God.
We got a guy like that already on the team, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, do I think Terrence Marshall Jr.? I think he's a talented guy. but nobody ever let him turn up. And then when he was supposed to turn up, then he was getting hurt.
Or he was getting cooked and burned.
And it's just like I know what Williams did for the teams before, but that don't mean that's what he's gonna do for you. And like Nick just said, we don't got that kind of money right now.
No,
at all.
No, we don't.
Listen, are you getting mad because you seeing players going to other teams that's not only got the money but got a better record?
Exactly.
They want T. Higgins. I'm like, T. Higgins is probably going to get like $25 million. We don't have that.
T. Higgins is. You got to start getting rid of people if you want to get T. Higgins. The people that we just got.
For real. Like
next year, if T. Higgins stays in what you call this year, then there'll be an opportunity if the team looks decent this year, and then you feel like you need to add that type of piece, you could do that next year. But this year we ain't got that.
No. You damn right we don't.
Shout out to Texas Storm 713 in the building. Says 704 is in this bed. It's in this bed. All right, so Claire said, call this guy coming here during the combine showing Dane Jackson was a good pickup to be opposite JC or to use in rotation or whomever. Solid veteran presence, pure culture signing. We already got it. We already got another corner that we just had last year that was coming up. You know what I'm saying? That we all wanted to keep other than JC Horn. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, I'm trying to tell you, Nick. Some people they not gonna ever look when you don't look. People that don't know football are never gonna be satisfied.
Hey, let's go to the next one, man. We got other people to get to.
They're not ever gonna be satisfied, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, what do you want? All right, man. Look, next up.
I like this one.
Next up. I like it. And this comes with something that needs to be said. So we're gonna say the good first. We're gonna do the good first. So we're gonna do the good first. I promise. So Josie Jewell, the linebacker coming out of Denver, obviously very familiar with Evero, man. I like him. I saw some games that he played in. I mean, obviously, I didn't watch a lot of Denver games. I watched his highlights. I went and watched some games since we got him. You know what I'm saying? I didn't just watch highlights. I pulled up full games at Denver. Mm-hmm. If you can watch film, then watch film.
Yeah, you got to watch the good. You got to watch the good. You got to watch the good and the
bad.
Yeah. I like him.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this on him. So he's like you said, he's familiar with Evero. He actually was the green dot in Evero's defense. He's an okay tackler. I mean, he's not. So this is the thing about it. This is like even PFF says this. He's not like overall great at one thing as being a linebacker, but he's good at everything. He gets sideline to sideline. He can get guys lined up. So I think this was a good pick, man.
Yeah,
I think this was.
Look. Obviously, I wasn't sold on one play, but if they only had to show me one play and they said, "Look, you only got to watch this one play and you got to make a decision or not," I saw Nick. I saw this man leave that linebacker position into the Tennessee Titans backfield.
Oh, and put Derrick Henry on his ass.
Put Derrick Henry on his ass. I remember that play.
Yeah,
assaulted him in the backfield.
I saw that exact same. Yeah, Derrick Henry stopped in his tracks when that man hit him.
Bro, he assaulted Derrick Henry in the backfield, bro.
And that's very hard to do. That's very, very hard to do.
Woo!
I know exactly what.
And then you know what he did?
Talk about?
He got up, yelling, "Woo!" That's the football player, bro.
Yeah, and you know what? The thing about
what he did to Derrick Henry was not right.
Listen, and usually that's what Derrick Henry does to just about any man. So what he did to Derrick Henry was pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Derrick Henry had to figure out where he was after he had to get helped up and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I can't wait till we get to the one that I want to get to. Is I'm trying to configure.
But I know Derek Harris said. I know Derek Harris said, "Please drug test that man."
But the one thing I do, the one and the only thing about Josie Jewell that that I do like looking at some of his stats. He's not a big huge tackler. I mean, he only had one season where he was legit hurt. That was in 2021.
Yeah.
But looking at his snaps, looking at his percentage counts for his snaps, I mean,
on the field.
He's at like 60 to 70% snap rate for the season, man. And he's a solid linebacker. I'm not gonna give him the whole he has solid linebacker play, and that's what you need.
His upside can be great though.
Yeah. And what's the best upside about the whole
great, but it can be.
Yeah.
But you know the best thing about his big upside is that he's only 29 years old. That's another big upside.
That's not, I mean, I don't know why you said only 29 is almost 30.
Yeah, well, but look, bro, look, he got veteran presence. But here's the thing.
I was about to say only 24. So
no. He's 29 years old. But here's the thing, though.
I don't get caught up in I don't get caught up in ages because my thing is if you can do it, you can do it. You know what I'm saying? If you can make a play, you can make a play.
I believe he can still do it. I believe it.
So now I gotta get on my boy. I know he probably out there listening somewhere. Shout out to my man, Panthers Prime. Panthers Prime. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Panthers Prime podcast. That's the homie. Got number love for that man. But this man said that Josie Jewell, and y'all can agree with him if you want to, but I drilled this man for an hour because I got sick on the stomach when he said this. He said he is Luke Kuechly like.
No.
Luke Kuechly-ish.
No.
Listen, don't nobody.
No. And was arguing me down. He was being very, very serious.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. No offensive player has said, "Oh, Josie Jewell called out my play before we ran it." He is not Luke Kuechly. Like Luke Kuechly was I ain't gonna say that he was a freak of nature, but this dude was in the film. He knew what you were gonna run before you were gonna run it.
Kuechly was a freak, man.
Yeah, that is
Luke Kuechly was a mad genius. Yes. Like you want to talk about Superman? He was Clark Kent. But when he turned to Superman, it was over. It was over.
Now, see, that's the thing. I heard a lot of other people talk about Luke Kuechly. Luke Kuechly to me, man. Luke Kuechly to me, because he played defense, I'm pretty sure people always saw him as the villain. The man that was going to come up and interrupt anything that you had planned on your offense. Yep. I'm pretty sure Luke Kuechly took on the villain, that dark side, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he was out there to do nothing but destroy you.
Listen, this is the crazy part about it. When they tell you at practice, we had to take Luke out so we could get successful reps at a play.
Yeah.
He's a different dude, man. I'm just saying, like, come on.
He know his own place. He know his own place.
You gotta think about it. It wasn't just anybody who just said this. No, Greg Olsen said it in an interview himself.
Yeah, we couldn't get successful
reps on a play because Luke Kuechly knew.
About Williams, he said soft tissue issues, soft tissue injuries because he's soft.
I hate you,
he said Horn is. JP said Horn is a freak. Accidents go together like ham and cheese. Unfortunately, at this point, man. Yeah, man. Jay Issue in the building. I don't know much film on this guy. Said is he a slot cornerback or be out wide? I don't know. I don't know.
We're probably most likely going to use him as an out
He's
wide.
Probably going to be. He's probably going to be depth if anything. But look, he going to have the opportunity just like anybody else to have an opportunity, man.
And he has a strong opportunity.
Jason said, "What was his 40?" I have no idea.
Bro, I got no idea, though. You gotta look at the combine, man.
How long he need? He been in the league?
Daniel Jackson, he's been in league since 2020.
Okay, so about 4 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So who's next?
Michigan says seriously, has no one ever lived through a rebuild before? Not the Carolina Panthers are like. I'm not really sure we ever really did a full rebuild, but they
we never rebuilt it. Like after the
not like this.
Super Bowl
Yeah,
run,
not like this.
No,
we
not
should
like
have rebuilt. We should have rebuilt
several times, bro.
We kept trying
that's what they don't know how to act.
retool.
Yeah,
they don't know how to act.
Yeah.
Man. Shout out to G Baby. G Baby said, "Build through the draft and double down on wide receivers." We were talking the other day, bro. I know I double up with them receivers, bro.
I am.
Hey, let's go to Let's go. Who's next?
Right, so let me go to the next person, man.
I think the next one is who I think it is.
All right, man. So look, we got DJ Wanham, outside linebacker.
Yeah. Hey, everybody, y'all should know who he is. He was the same guy that not only hit Bryce Young, but he strip sacked Bryce Young, and that play went for a touchdown. So basically, Carolina Panthers said, "We need this guy. He did this to Bryce Young. We need him on this side, so he don't do this to Bryce Young."
Hey, we got our 8 sacks back.
I'm not going to entertain
that. No, we're not entertaining that, man.
Yeah, because he's an outside linebacker. You know, my guy wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, look.
I actually think that he can play. Play both.
Every time I say this is gonna be the last time I say something about Burns, it's not the last time I say something about Burns. But you know, I was thinking the other day, and I said something. You know, I will tell Nick. And if Nick is smart about football, he won't deny it, even when it comes to Burns. But the thing was with Burns, man, people try to break him down to sack totals. That was the main thing with him, right? They try to break him down to sack totals. People didn't look. Now tell me I'm wrong, Nick and Edge. Nobody want to talk about his tackles. Nobody want to talk about the rushes. Nobody want to talk about the intangible things that he did to make him so dangerous. Everybody try to break that man down to sacks. You know what I'm saying? And so, and then when you start looking at some of the other guys that got their money in terms of sacks, I dare y'all to go look at like a lot of those other guys, and you'll see that where they may have got double-digit sacks, they struggle in open field tackles. They didn't get a whole lot, or they struggle with getting rushes on the quarterback or whatever. They didn't do other things well. It was just the sacks. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a big sack guy, Nick, but I'm not an only sack guy. Because my thing is, look, if you get 10 sacks on a quarterback in one game, right, and y'all lose, what was those sacks for? Other than stats that's gonna go on your profile.
Listen, I'm just saying this right here. It
may work out for another team. I'm just saying that.
We
gotta recognize that man wasn't just no sack artist. He did other stuff.
You're right, man. But I'm just saying, I like the pickup. I say this, man. It was a good pickup. This is a good pickup.
Definitely looked the part. You know what I'm saying?
I hated to see Burns go, but at the end of the day,
no, you didn't.
We had to.
Well, listen, we did. In order to make this happen, we had to. Listen,
yeah.
I'm just gonna get tired of saying this dude's name all year, man. In case he makes a lot of plays, you know, Wanham. How you pronounce this? Wanham?
Yeah, Wanham.
Yeah. He's only been in the league for 3 years. He's only been in the league since 2020.
So I mean, and then I tell people all the time. I always ask myself, so why is that team letting you go and they're not proceeding with you? I do understand sometimes it's for cap reasons, but did the Vikings say, he's all right, but he ain't enough for me to keep? You know what I'm saying? And sign to a new deal and that like that. And he's young. You know what I'm saying?
Great rotational piece. Great rotational piece. Ashawn Robinson
So we got Ashawn Robinson, defensive tackle down here. Somebody we could put next to Derek Brown.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all feeling? What y'all feeling? He reminds me of JPP, man. He looks like JPP.
Well, like this is what you got, huh?
And another thing, he kind of looked like me, man. You know, so he's a good-looking guy, bro.
Well,
I'm not built like that though.
With him, it's more.
I'm built like a couch right now, bro. I'm not built like
that. Well, Ashawn Robinson, he's one of those guys that he can definitely, stuff the stuff the lineup.
That's what he's gonna do.
He's gonna hold the lineup together just so other people can go ahead and do their jobs, get the job, job done.
Did y'all see what JPP just said?
What did he say?
You just said JPP.
I mean JP.
Nah, I ain't got to. I'm trying to see if I start reading the chat, bro. I get off.
Listen. No, this was hilarious. He said Ashawn Robinson got 3 fingers like JPP.
Like Swan.
Right, man.
No, he ain't got 3 fingers, man. Stop it.
That is horrible.
No. I'm talking about neck up.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
You know JP gonna be here with them jokes, bro. He said, I don't consider these defensive signings as foundation guys. Reason why you're seeing 1 or 2 your contracts currently, eventually we'll draft our defensive foundation. Exactly.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But if these dudes pan out, then
hey, listen.
I don't know. You probably have to use them for another piece, send them off somewhere else, and get that draft again.
This is the thing about it is, man. A lot of people were calling for wide receivers at 33. I heard something that Dan said. They said something about building the finishing up the defensive line through the draft. And I can tell you right now, I could absolutely see them. I could see them taking a edge rusher and then a defensive tackle in the second round instead of getting wide receiver right away. I mean, I could actually see it happening. And the funny thing about it is, if I see it happening, Twan, guess who I see them picking?
Who?
Braswell and Fisk.
I would love it. I ain't turning it down.
Look, I'm not even mad at that, bro. I'm not even mad at Fisk.
Who would be?
Not me.
I could see it, man. And then I'm
like, look, bro, Fisk and Derek Brown next to each other. Oh,
make me sick just thinking about it.
Let me tell y'all what that is. Let me tell you what for all the people that's been following Panthers for years, let me tell you what that is. That is Kewan Short standing next to Star Luchalele, bro.
Yep.
Literally.
They lived in people's backfields, Nick.
Yep. Hey, I said I could see that happening because of this, man. One of our issues had been the run, but you put Fisk next to Derek Brown, you ain't running on us, bro. Not up the middle. You better run to the edge. You run up the bed. I can just see it happening, man. But I think
shout out to Charlotte Sports One, man. It said Panthers will have $91 million in cap next year. That's when we sign the big name targets because they will have the ability to do it. Exactly, man. Exactly. That's why you don't sign these guys for these big contracts in terms of years, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the problems we was making before. You know what I'm saying? So look, one thing y'all got to know about Dan Morgan and Dave, man. Look, don't plan on Dan. It's like don't plan on these guys being perfect. All right, ease up. They not gonna be perfect. You know, it's a lot of luck to this too, man. It's a lot of luck.
Hey, Twan, how long y'all
but football is luck.
Twan, how long y'all gonna be luck? How long y'all gonna be on?
Claire said these are coaching signings Exactly. You got to rebuild that coach up in there, man. The vets coming in on a 1 to 2 year deals are coach signings. I feel like Wanham is the only one that was a 2 year signing that could be a prove it deal. Yeah, man, you bringing in coach up in here, and all these dudes, they got some dog in them. You know, they bringing dog traits. They're bringing in dog traits. Next person up, man.
Hey, Twan, Nick asked how long we're gonna be on, man.
Where's Nick? He's right here.
I'm right here, bro. I just asked you.
I know. I was letting Twan know that Nick asked you a question.
How long are we gonna be on?
Yeah.
A minute. I'm gonna be here a minute.
I'll be back. I got to go to a meeting.
All right, man. We got Robert Hunt up next, bro.
Look, only reason why I'm laughing,
Mr. $100, the offensive guard, Mr. $100 million man, and I don't know if he's gonna be worth every penny.
Nah, but I
This
say this
dude
though.
is legitimate. You wanted a guard, they went out and got a guard.
A healthy guard too, because look, only reason why I'm laughing is because this is like, you want to talk about a guy who can just straight run and maul you. That's him.
So, if I was looking at some highlights, and if you want to know about like mauling somebody, man, it's a guy on our team. If you look at those highlights carefully, Edge, there's a play when we played Miami, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where this man put Derek Brown in the dirt.
Oh yeah, he pancaked him. He got a pancake on him.
No, I mean, it seemed like with relative ease, man. It didn't seem hard.
It was like a normal day in the office for him,
He
man.
put Derek Brown in the dirt. Derek Brown got off the ground like somebody stole his lunchbox.
Yep. Boy, give me a cookies, boy.
Let me tell you about Mr. Hunt, man. Mr. Hunt is going to hit his man. They run a lot of double hits with him when he was with Miami, man. What that means is like he's going to hit your man. He's going to hit his man, get him back, push back or whatever. And then if his man is cut off guard or falling back, he's going to seek out another guy to hit. He's not going to just stay back there or whatever. So it's seen a lot of plays with design plays where he'll hit the lineman and then get off the lineman and go somewhere and hit the linebacker. You know what I'm saying? Or whoever's in the area. I've seen plays where he's pulled, where he's hit a man, pulled, and got to the outside and hit defensive ends. The guy is always searching for somebody to hit.
Yeah. And honestly, do not let that man find anybody in the secondary. Don't let that man find anybody in the secondary. I'm telling you right now. If he has a free chance to go hit a safety, hit a corner, he's gonna do it, and he's gonna do it with zero remorse. He's gonna do it just like walk away.
He gave up 2 sacks last year. On one of those plays, he slipped.
Yeah,
I mean, but it happens to the best of us. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if that's all he gave up, fine. 2.
Yeah.
Look, man, this guy always looking to hit somebody. Dog. If you remember, Tua sitting in the backfield just waiting for somebody to throw to, and he was one of the main reasons for that. Gave him all day to throw the ball, bro.
Yeah.
All day to throw the ball.
And Tua still got the ball off in under 3 seconds, but he had time to sit there and like, okay, up there it is, boom. I mean, it does help the fact that that you do have two all-pro receivers back there doing what they do, but at the same time, you got to have that line to help those all-pro receivers go off.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about that earlier, Claire. Y'all got to kill this Josie Jewell as a lucrative. Man, get out of here, bro. Yeah.
Stop it.
This is how I know our fans stay looking up, man. We drunk. We say drunk stuff, bro. Hey, look, cut it out, bro. Listen, King James said definitely not AC. Y'all gotta cut this out, man. She said Twan said it with me. Ray said cocaine is a hell of a drug, man. Y'all gotta cut this Luke. These Josie Jules
It's
and Luke
not
Kuechly
Luke Kuechly.
comparisons out, man. It's you gotta stop before we have you drug tested.
For real. I
Cut
mean,
it
he
out.
wasn't even compared to Luke Kuechly when he was coming out. He wasn't even compared to this man.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Like my man said, you ain't never heard nobody say Josie Jules out here calling our plays before we can get him off. Stop
No,
it.
no, no. If anything, if you want to compare if you want to compare Josie Jewell to somebody, go ahead and compare him to goddamn freaking Bill Romanowski. And I'm talking about and I'm talking about his athleticism ability to just terrorize freaking backfields. Like, do that. Do that. Bill
Hey,
Romanowski, he wasn't that smart, but he would terrorize people in the backfield.
Class said Josie Jewell is about as close to being Luke's replacement as Bryce Young is to being Candace. Stop it.
I'm sorry, but it's true. It's true.
Cut it out, man. Just let these guys be who they are. Stop comparing them to people that they're not going to live up to, bro. Look, I guarantee he'll tell you to stop. Look, man, that's
Yeah,
not
but
me.
yeah, for real.
I give it my all, but I'm not him. Shout out to Jamie Harris in the building. Said I wouldn't be mad if we went wide receiver with the 33rd and Jatavius Thomas at tight end of the 39th. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. And that's another thing, Twan. We definitely that's another key to success. We definitely need some tight end help.
I want Keon, bro. I want Keon Coleman with everything in me.
I don't blame you, bro.
Everything in me. I want Keon Coleman. Look, pause. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah, yeah. I
I
mean,
want
but
it.
I mean, I do want my guy Sanders, man, from Texas. I do want him, but I feel like he won't. I feel like he won't fit here. Like I don't think he'll fit here.
So who gonna throw him the? My thing is who gonna throw him the ball?
We'll
I mean,
find
you
that
know
out.
that's true, man.
We'll find that out in the draft.
You know
We'll
that's
find it
true,
out.
man. I
We'll
mean, look, bro.
find it out in the
You know
draft.
that's true, bro.
We'll find
Who
that out
gonna
in the
throw him the
draft.
ball? I mean, look, if you go get Xavier Worthy, who gonna throw him the ball? He's a deep threat.
Yes, and he takes the top off the field, man. I mean, yeah, I
Get
mean,
out of
yeah,
here. Cut it out.
his hands are a little suspect, but he'll take
This
the
is
top off the
see,
field.
people just want to go out and grab people and pick people and put them on the team, man. They gotta fit.
Yes, they have to fit. Golly, man. Oh man, let's go to the next guy, bro. Let's go to the next offensive lineman that we
Well, let
picked
me
up.
get into some of these comments, man.
Yeah,
Relax and
yeah,
talk
yeah,
back
yeah.
there. We won't hear from any Burns haters that we get. Yeah, we won't. I think
Yeah.
Burns gonna come back and strangle Brayshawn.
I'm telling you, you know, hey, look, you guys know we play the Giants here, right? Y'all, I hope y'all know that, right?
Yeah, he going.
So when he does his Spider-Man pose, when he gets Bryce Young, he does a Spider-Man pose and Ben
I don't
Connected
look.
Stadium.
The way
Don't
it's
be
looking, though,
mad. Don't be mad.
look, I'm telling you, if the way look, if he gonna get the Bryce this year, it's either gonna go Bryce gonna run into the sack. But if you want to get the Bryce Young, then make sure you line up over there on the Quanu side.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's getting in there any other way.
Nah, nah.
I don't think he's getting in there any other way. Them boys ready. Uh, JP said if that's true, Nick, he said I'm sure Dan Morgan is looking at Sweat from Texas and Wilson from North Carolina State.
Nah.
No more
I
NC
mean,
players, man.
yeah. Sweat, I can see, but Sweat is gonna go to a team where they need somebody just to eat up people. He a big boy, but the only thing about with Sweat though, JP is the weight, and that's what a lot of people talk about. He's good size, good presence, good everything. Is just can he maintain his weight? And they're probably going to ask him to drop some weight, just so that's the way he can get more fluidity into his feet and get more faster on his feet. You
I just
know,
want
but
him to be at an athletic weight. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, at a healthy
I
athletic
said
weight.
Robert Hunt and Yash Neiman are some big linemen. She said both of them north of 6'6", 6'7". So you already know people gonna ask, can Bryce see over?
That's what we said about Baker
Those
Mayfield.
aren't no short guys, bro.
Mm-hmm.
JP said, I personally feel like Karen Coleman and Bryce won't fit. Hey, look, man. JP, man. Hey, JP. Leave. Bro, you about to make me pull a Will Smith on you, bro, when it comes to Florida State, bro. Leave my ball players out your mouth, bro. Leave them
But
out your mouth, bro.
hold up, Swan. Hold up now. But does Keon Coleman fit here? Can he fit here with a short quarterback that is gonna have to create his own holes in space just to see?
So you ready for this? Jordan Travis is not the tallest quarterback in the world, man, when he was with us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, he had that arm. His Keon Coleman's catch radius, he could catch the deep ball with ease. But his catch radius, even when he was with us, was between 10, anywhere from 10 to 30 yards, which is where Bryce likes to throw the ball, like even, you know what I'm saying, when he's comfortable with getting the ball up the field. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? That's his comfort zone.
that's his
So
coverage.
my
That's his
thing is,
comfort zone.
and then if Bryce has to throw the ball higher, Keon can go up there and get it. Keon Coleman is 6'4", built solid, and will go and get that ball, bro.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Is Bryce gonna put that man in danger?
Nah, I mean, I know that's probably what JP really trying to say is like, is
Yeah.
Bryce gonna get him killed? But nah, I
Like,
want Keon Coleman. Look, I want Keon Coleman for whoever the quarterback's gonna be, bro.
for real, man, because that's the
You see,
last
my
thing you
thing
want
is,
to
look, man,
do
look.
to
Give
one of your
Bryce all the
receivers.
weapons. And I want him to have all the weapons. You know what I'm saying? I tell people all the time, man, I want to eat crow when it comes to this kid, bro. I want to eat crow. Because if Bryce Young turns out to be a superstar, I still don't lose. I'm a Panthers fan.
True.
And for anybody that wants to come and say, Twan, you was down on him, blah, blah, I had the right to be down on him in his first year. They say, oh, he's amazing, and we winning games. I mean, how's that gonna make me feel bad? I'm a
I'm
Panthers
not.
fan.
I'm not gonna feel bad about it either. Like. Here's the thing though. Like, I want. It's
I
not.
want
Look,
to eat
I don't.
crow.
I
I
don't like.
want to
I
be
don't.
great.
It's not like I don't want the kids to succeed. I want the kids to succeed, but I'm going off eye test. And no. And yes, I'm giving like yes. I gave this man a full evaluation during his rookie year. Was it his best rookie year? No, but you know what though? I'm not gonna say
It was one of the worst years
his
ever.
thing was incomplete. I'm not gonna say oh he had an incomplete. I'm not gonna give him an incomplete season. I'm gonna give him a letter grade. It was an F. It was an F. He has to repeat the class.
Claire
He has to
said,
repeat.
here's my issue. Too many fans act like Bryce needs to have time to build a sandwich, heat up a cup of coffee, eat the sandwich, chase it with the coffee, and then throw the ball. Yeah, man, like he gonna get
Thank
the
you.
same time that everybody else get to throw the ball back there, man.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So if we're able to create a half a second more to a whole second more, that's even more time. If you're gonna go out here and get wide receiving weapons and guys that's doing their thing, not no Mingo. I'm talking about some real receivers. I just want everything. And if you're a Bryce fan listening, I'm saying a fair statement when I say this. I want this dude to have everything he can possibly have, so that at the end of the year, if it don't work, then we could just all move on from him. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
And if he balls out, then that's what we want.
Yeah. I mean, if he
That's
balls
what
out,
we want.
if he balls out, he balls out. I mean, I mean, I wasn't looking at him getting offensive rookie of the year. I wasn't looking for him to get that. I was looking for this man just to be solid. All I wanted to do was to see if this dude
Yeah.
was all this hype, because all the hype that we was getting around him, I was like, I don't know.
And
I
shout out to
don't know.
bitch because she's saying what I've always been saying, bro. I think the way you make, and I see G Baby still in the chat. I think the way you make Bryce Young an even better quarterback, and I hope every Bryce fan in here hears this. I think the way you make him an even better quarterback, probably something he's never faced in his whole life, Edge, is you got to put some competition behind him.
Legit, not no
legit, not
yeah,
no,
not no veteran
when you know you ain't gonna play.
Yeah, not no veteran that's been in the league for like 30 years. Now, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a guy who, like Justin Fields. If we would have got him in the building, that is the type of competition he's gonna need.
He still would have to sit behind. Even when we got Justin Fields, he still would have to sit behind Bryce.
But here's the thing. Though, Justin Fields is gonna put that pressure on him.
I know. So my thing is like when you got real competition and you're gonna really treat it that way and go, although I brought some guy in. And let me add Petey Quick to the building, man. Petey Quick, what's going on, bro?
Man, what's going on, fellas, man? It's a pleasure to see y'all, man, and hear y'all today. It's good, lovely morning.
Yes,
absolutely,
sir.
Absolutely. What's good, man?
Mm-hmm. So,
real quick. So the thing with Bryce is this. As long as Bryce feels like he has no competition, man, then there's no urgency.
It's gonna be lackadaisical. And I don't need a quarterback to be lackadaisical.
He's not in his head. He's not like this. Look, man, I gotta go out and have a good game, bro, or I could get pulled. If I keep having bad games, they're gonna pull me. But if there's no competition behind you, then there's no urgency.
Exactly.
Well, listen, I was just hearing y'all to speak upon, if he does well and if he doesn't does well. And I feel exactly what y'all saying. I get it. Like, bro, I don't want to hear at the end of the season, or if he just could have, just, no. You know what I'm saying? All these shoulda, coulda, woulda. I don't want to hear none of that. He could have played better. He could have been 2 inches taller. He could have been, you know what I'm saying? No, it's just not going to work for him. Let it go. I feel like really right now, honestly, Carolina Panthers messed up. And they know they messed up. They're just trying to make something work. You knew that man was not going to fit within our particular scheme. You knew that man was not going to fit as in far as a plug-and-play player because he's, bro, I understand, like, height ain't everything, but it's something. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't expect this man to come out here and perform at a high level, then having to deal with these 7 foot, 6 foot goddamn giants and thinking he gonna be able to see over his linemen. Bro, you can't. He got to scramble from sideline to sideline just to be able to see a better view of the field every freaking time. He was doing the same thing in Alabama, bro. Listen, let that man go, bro. Go ahead and put Bo in, whoever you want to put in as quarterback, whether it be Bo or Dalton, one of the two. I'll take one of those. I'm sorry. It's over with for a buddy.
I'm not gonna do that.
It's over with. It's over with.
Stop saying things that's not going
to It's over with, bro.
And fans, let me tell you something. Petey Quick is an Alabama facade. He's Alabama everything. If he's saying this about the quarterback, that should tell you something from a fan standpoint.
It's over with, bro. I'm telling y'all, it's over with.
This man is an Alabama fan his whole life, and he didn't even like Bryce Young when he was on his team.
No, he
Alabama.
He wasn't the best Alabama out there quarterback, bro. He wasn't even.
I don't. That's wild,
bro. Come on, like I don't even understand like why we even like, bro. Listen, and I don't even blame the fans. You have to blame Tepper, bro, because it's even his own wife told him the same thing. He wanted CJ Stroud.
Yeah. Well, look, man, this is what I'm saying. Listen, they're gonna go out, they're gonna get him a line. They're gonna get him a line. I truly think they're gonna get. Look, they already brought one weapon in at wide receiver. I think they're gonna get him some more weapons in the draft. I think that's where they're gonna go try to get a lot of the sexy pictures in the draft.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? The running backs, the linebackers, the wide receivers. So they're gonna give him some decent wide receivers. Our head coach is not just a head coach, but he's supposed to be some type of quarterback guru. So he's gonna have somebody working with him one-on-one, a real quarterback coach.
Yeah,
everything is going his way, man. Everything is going his way.
Yeah.
Twan, I have a question for you and Edge, man.
What's up?
The question is, Now, when it comes to find out that it ain't the weapons that it is, it's affect him. At what part of the season do you take him out the game?
Go ahead, Swan.
We already had this question before.
Mm-hmm.
Game 4.
Game 6.
I have to disagree with you, Edge. I disagree with you both. Game 2, you out of here.
That's not going
If
to
I
happen.
don't see no improvement, by preseason, it's over with for you. You won't even touch that field.
Yeah, I'm trying to say something reasonable. That's not going to happen.
That's not going to happen, bro. Because
man, let's be honest, bro.
You're going
Aaron
to
Rodgers come in here and lose 2 games in a row.
Exactly. He's still going to get his job. I mean, it's Aaron Rodgers though.
It's really more about what Edge is saying. Probably 6 games, but
because here's the thing though. Here's the thing though. 6 games is an even number. If you're above 500, then you have a chance to keep your job. If you under 500, if you 2-4, if you 2-4. And it ain't it, then bro. Hey, we got to pull you, bro. We got to pull you.
You gotta go, bro. I'm sorry, you got to go.
Claire said if we're gonna be double dipping with wide receivers, we need to get 2 different guys. Don't draft 2 X's and 2 Y's, you say, etc. Get a Keon Coleman and a Worthy, or a Legend or Malachi Corley. Get 2 wide receivers with 2 different traits. Exactly.
So Edge and Twine, what y'all think we need as far as quarterback? Because that aligns to what Claire just said. As far as wide receivers wise, what do you think we need? Speedy guy, good route runner. What you think we need?
Route runners, because if you stand on your route correctly, then and Bryce can't get it to you, then it's on Bryce.
Mm-hmm.
Or Bryce is tipping the defender. And letting him know where the play is going, that's on Bryce. You know what I'm saying? When you just if you just like running a 9 route going straight up the field or something like that, or a crossing pattern or something like like that or whatever, something that can be open, it can be free. But when you got a great route runner, the quarterback is supposed to know where he's gonna be, bro.
Yeah. Like for me, like we the one thing we don't have a 1. We don't have a true number 1. We have a 2 and a 3. We do not have a 1. Like we don't have we need a 1 that can go out there, do the job, and be a legit threat to the defense. All right. That's what we need. All we have are 2s and 3s. We have a whole 2s, no 3s. That's all we got.
So basically, what you're saying is he knew exactly where Adam Thielen was going to be, since he's a good route runner.
Yeah, but Adam Thielen plays a 2.
Had 1,000 yards too.
Yeah, it's true. But here's the thing, though. Adam Thielen when he was in Minnesota, he played the 2 or the 3. He played both, because he played with Stephon Diggs, who was a true number 1, and he played with Justin Jefferson, who was also a true number 1. He played a 2 and 3. But when he played with both of those guys, what was one thing that was consistent about him? Route running, and freaking yards at the catch.
Yep.
All right. And he was getting 1,000 yards with 2 number. He was getting 1,000 yards with 2 number 1s every year, and he was a Pro Bowler.
To be honest with you,
he
was the only route runner that we had on our team last year.
Yeah.
That's facts.
This was freelance, bro.
Yeah, and like I said, we try to put him as a 1. I mean, he's not. I'm not saying he's not good. He's a great receiver. He's not a 1. He's not a DK Metcalf. He's not an AJ Brown. He's never going to be that. But he's going to be that. But he's going to be that one guy that's going to threaten you. He's going to be that one guy like, oh shit. I mean, I got the number 1 right here. But Adam Thielen, if he gets open, like you. What you want is a receiver that can go out there where you're gonna have to either double. You're gonna have to sacrifice. You're either gonna double your 1, or you're gonna double the 2, because you know it's gonna be good. We don't have a receiver that defense needs to double 1 or double the other. Because you double one guy's gonna go off. You double the other guy's gonna go off.
MDJ said, "Y'all trying to tell me Andy Dalton is solid. I hate y'all." He said, "Now he needs to cover." Man, Andy Dalton is not solid, bro. Bryce needs some real competition.
Yes, he doesn't need a bridge. He doesn't. Andy Dalton was the bridge.
All that coaching, all that bringing in the he got his coach now. His name is Dave. Is Dan Canales, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need him on the coach. You don't need no veteran quarterback showing you the whatever. You know what I'm saying? Nah, he needs some real number 2 quarterback that can step in if he mess up, man, and keep it going, bro.
Well, see, you didn't give Dalton a chance to be able to show his full potential, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you can't say they gave it to, because the time he came in the ball and he had the opportunity to show what he had, he looked good. He looked impressed. He made the wide receiver core that they kept complaining about look pretty well. You know what I'm saying?
And he made the line look good. He made the line look good. He made the line look good too.
JP said 2.93 seconds Bryce's time to throw last year, plus half a second more is 3.46 seconds. He said that's a lot of time to get the ball off to be a successful quarterback. That's a ton of time, bro.
That's a lot of time.
That's a ton of time.
Like, I just told you that.
Just hold on to the ball, right? Hold on to something in your hand right now and count to 3. And tell me ain't enough time for you to get that ball out your hands, bro.
Exactly.
In fact, it is.
With the line that he gonna have in front of him, that's gonna buy him probably some more time on other plays.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear it no more, bro.
And honestly, and honestly though, because you guys also got to think about it like this.
704 Chad in the building.
Bryce Young is not gonna freaking be zipping and zapping these freaking balls down the field like everybody thinks he's gonna be. All right, and Bryce need to put on some weight. Bryce need to put on some weight and get some arm strength in his arm, because he's gonna need it. He's gonna need it.
I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say, because everybody's scared to say it.
Those are not.
I want a quarterback.
Though, man. I mean, like, he had to. If Bryce ain't trying to do that, I mean, how can you make him throw the ball further? How do you do that? You gotta get in the weight room.
Yeah,
and then
I'm just gonna say,
further, is that gonna mess up with his accuracy?
I'm just gonna say it, bro. I want a quarterback that's gonna be able to throw that ball deep, bro. I'm tired of this ding and dish bull crap. You know what I'm saying? These short passes, bro.
You have to have a deep ball threat at quarterback, bro.
And we don't have. That's something we don't have.
And that's what I'm saying. We need a quick.
Look, I'm cool with dinking and dunking the team all the way up the field, because that'll tire our defense out. Exactly. But if you are there 3 and out, then that dinking and dunking don't work.
You become one dimensional. If you ding and ditch the whole entire time, bro, you become one dimensional, bro. You're not no threat, bro. All they know that they gonna just play close to you because they know you ain't gonna throw it deep.
Shout out to my man C3 Kobe. He said, "Twandon, I appreciate the show on lunch break. Thank you, sir." Hey, look, man, absolutely, bro.
Hey, this is what we're here for.
I had to give y'all something today, man. I said, look, man, I seen a lot of people ain't been doing, so I said, let me pop in and get my guys and all the football junkies, you know what I'm saying, something to listen to, man, while they at work. You know what I'm saying? Me, Edge, and my man PD Quick gonna try to give y'all what we got, man. You know what I'm saying? And try to be in for a good little decent time. The link is already in there for anybody who wants to come in. G baby, won't you come on up in here and speak, bro? Unless you on that mountain time and you at work or something, you know what I'm saying?
I've been looking for y'all. I've been looking for y'all to, you know what I'm saying, go live, man. Because
I was sick, bro. I was sick. And I try to tell people, like, Ramadan started for me, so I haven't been eating. I'm weak, bro. I'm laying down right now doing this show, bro.
Is the pollen fucking with you?
Huh?
Is that pollen fucking with you?
Nah, I'm inside.
Okay,
pollen don't mess with me, bro.
It told me that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
My mom, it destroys my mom, though.
Yeah, I understand.
Kobe said Edge and my boy PD Quick. Shout out to my old co-host.
What's up?
I got love for y'all, man.
Hey, we appreciate
it, man.
You, bro.
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it for real, man. I'm still tuning in. Yes, I'm popping PR.
It used to be like a little joint, right?
You said what?
Yeah, they did used to be a little crew, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We used to be that crew, man.
Hell yeah.
That was
They're
dope.
reliable.
Yeah, old boy. I mean, y'all signed the 360 deal though.
Yeah.
I signed the 360 deal. The boss was not the correct boss. G Baby said, Edge, if BY9 gets an F, you get an F on this MF as well, boy.
Whoa. Hold up, G Baby. Why do I get an F? I'm not on the field throwing the ball. I'm not on the field trying to memorize plays. I'm not on the field struggling to freaking see over the line. I'm not on the field running for my life every single time. I'm not on the field fucking overthrowing players and underthrowing players on the exact same drive that plays. I'm not on the field who's freaking on the ground freaking crying because I can't get a win. I'm not on the goddamn field talking about, well, guys, you know, we just gotta get better. You know, I'm not on the field getting my coaches fired in the middle of the season. I'm not on the field having my head coach freaking having to take plays away and freaking get plays back of calling plays and everything. I'm not on the field losing back-to-back games with 0 points on the field. I'm not on the field making inconsistent plays. I'm not on the field.
You're gonna need a cigarette when
whatever.
it's over. You're gonna need a cigarette when it's over.
You definitely ain't the one that got your father over there making predictions of wide receivers who he wants.
I don't have my look. I don't have my dad freaking over here freaking trying.
I'm over here like, when does this end, bro?
Yeah.
I know G Baby's like, I get it, man.
Get
like G Baby, he gets an F. Okay, I'm not giving him this whole, oh, it's incomplete. Oh, he didn't have enough weapons. Oh, he don't have it. Bro, he played a rookie year just like CJ Stroud did. And guess what? CJ Stroud got an A. Bryce Young got an F. And everybody said that CJ Stroud ain't smart. He ain't this. He ain't that. Well, guess what? Fuck the S2 test. Look at the eye test, and that'll tell you what you need to know. And that is from a word edge wide.
I never understood that. I wonder what they're gonna do with it. It's like
he got
do research. Like the S2 test is a baseball test. That's an MLB test.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even understand why football players take that test anyway, man.
But see, Twan, that ain't the only test they was going off of. They was also trying to judge.
It's for pitchers. It's for pitchers.
And they was also trying to judge him based off of their lifestyles. Like, you know what I'm saying, their personal lifestyle. Like, oh yeah. Bryce got both his mother and father, and CJ Stroud's father is locked up.
But I will say this: when the media try to push that type of narrative, as black people, we know better.
We know better.
It's very dumb for us to fall into something like that when both of those kids are black.
Yeah,
we know better. We should have never pitted CJ Stroud against Bryce Young anyway. And then they the best of friends anyway. What I would like to say that we did on our show was we pitted their skills against each other.
Oh my God, G Baby.
Exactly.
We pitted their skills against each other. Listen, MDJ365 said, I appreciate the honesty and saying you trying to say something reasonable. He said, need more of that in Pantherland. Everyone either too hot or too cold. Exactly, MDJ. Look, man, I try to be kill with it. I don't like to fall overboard. I'm walking on eggshells this year because my thing is, I told you my theme song this year is I gotta see it, man. I gotta see it. I'm not going to go over the top on a lot of these moves we making. I just see what they're trying to do, and I'm not going to shoot it down at the same time. I'm just going to wait to see what happens. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to Bryce Young, I'm telling Petey, and I know Petey don't like Bryce Young. You know, I don't really care for him either. But I want that kid to make me eat crow. I want him to be great. I want him to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league because he plays for the Panthers. All I'm saying is if he don't turn out to be that guy, then Bryce fans just bow out gracefully.
Thank you, Texas.
And let's keep it moving because then you got to ask yourself, after 2 bad years, am I a Bryce Young fan or am I a Carolina Panthers fan?
Well, disclaimer, it's not going to happen.
It's right.
I'm sorry to tell you. I'm sorry to have to be the bearer of bad news, but he's not going to show improve anything because it is him. He is one of the problems, including our owner Tepper, who selected his behind. I'm not gonna say dumbass. I'm gonna say his
family show this morning. Family show.
Yeah, I do. I despise this man as a Carolina Panther. As far as Alabama wise, he was decent with Alabama, but that's not my choice for my NFL team. I'm sorry, and he's not going to improve. I keep trying to tell y'all, bro. Give your hopes up, bro. It's him.
But see, the thing is, Peter, you don't know if he's going to improve or not. You just assuming that.
No, I know for a fact he's not going to improve, Twan, because it's him. It's his shortcomings, and no pun intended. No pun intended. It's his shortcomings. It's just it ain't gonna happen, bro.
I can sit here and talk about how bad Bryce was last year. I'm not gonna do that because last year's gone. So I'm trying to walk that line now, man. You know, it's a new day. I like the moves that they're making right now. I see what they're trying to do, and he gonna have a line. He gonna have some weapons. Hopefully, they go into the draft and get him some more stuff. Evero is gonna do good things with that defense, and we'll see then. You know what I'm saying?
Twan, have I been before the season started? What did I say, man? And it all happened as I said it was going to happen. Was I wrong?
No, you wasn't wrong. You was not wrong.
And they showing to prove he was worse than they really expected. And everybody had high hopes. Yeah. And I want him to prove me wrong too. I was begging to be proven wrong. But I'm sorry, reality struck in, and it's just what it is. And I like what they're moving forward to, and I love the moves because I even though I was attached to some of these players, because I mean we discussed that on this platform plenty of times about getting too attached to these players and just wanting to win. So I understand that, but I like Brian Burns. I love Brian Burns. I respect this man. I would never disrespect Brian Burns. At the same time, bro, it's time to wash hands, because at the end of the day, I don't want to waste his talent on this team because he could continue to keep struggling.
That was my favorite player, bro. I mean, went to the same school, played for the same football team I played for. I mean, he gonna be in the brotherhood forever. But he look, exactly. and I'm gonna always love him. But he don't play for us no more. He was my favorite player on the team, so I got to move on. So if I got to move on from my favorite player and say we got to let Brian Burns go to do what's best for the team, then Bryce Young fans going to have to be willing to do that too. You're going to do what's best for the team, man.
Exactly.
Anybody can tell you that's my favorite player on the team. But to make this team better, he had to go, man. Exactly. If he wanted 30 mil, he got his money. I'm just glad he got his money. But we couldn't have gave him $30 million a year, bro. We couldn't have gave him $150 million.
Exactly. Frankie Louisville hurt worse to me. That hit the soul. You know what I'm saying? Let that man walk. Hurt me. Jeremy Chin was like, it kind of like they didn't really know what to do with him. Huh?
Jeremy Chin was trash, bro.
Yeah, they didn't really know what to do with him. So at the end of the day, I was prepared for that one. Dante Jackson, I was already like, hey, it's time to go ahead and just let him walk, because he ain't really serving no purpose when you being hurt. You know, best availability is what? Availability. So if he's not available.
Now I'm gonna say something to G Baby that I do agree with that he said now. I do agree with this statement. He said we have moles in this organization. No one could have won in this situation. Now listen, when that hunting what was that? The hunting games or whatever that article came
the Hunger Games.
Okay.
With all the moles and all the people talking or whatever, clearly this team had no trust. Nobody trusted nobody. And it started at the head with Tepper. It started at the top with him. He created that environment. So nobody trusted nobody. If I'm a quarterback, I don't want to be in that chemistry with all that going on. At the same time, did Bryce contribute to it? Yeah. Because if they were selling him, like if he said he didn't want to wear an armband, look, bro, as a rookie quarterback, you don't get to make the calls, bro.
No.
You got to do whatever you're told to do. and get out there and make it happen. You don't get to be calling those shots. This is why when you look at Caleb Williams right now, where everybody is like, it's people sitting born in Chicago. Y'all might need to rethink this dude, man. Because if he coming in there with some diva stuff, that could kill your locker room.
Bad.
You know what I'm saying? Bryce Young ain't no locker room killer. But listen, but if Bryce gonna be, it's the thing with Russell Wilson. Now, I would never let Sean Payton cuss me out on the field without cussing him out right back. You know what I'm saying? But when Sean just first got there, then Russell Wilson wanted his own private office. When you start acting like you're better than the rest of the people on the team, bro, it's bad. And the Bryce came in with the attitude, and I said because I wasn't on the team watching them closely. If he was out there trying to make special things happen for him, I can see how that could rub players the wrong way. You know? But that year is over with. We 0-0 now. And we rebuilding a new culture. I feel like we got rid of it, especially with the coaches and stuff. We got a lot of that mistrust out of the building. You know? But, you know, I mean, we're going to always have to deal with Mr. Potato Head, man. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully that dude will sit down and chill. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want him to make it. Tepper would make my day if he just didn't go to the draft at all. Take your wife, get on your private jet, and y'all go chill, man. You know, in the Cayman Islands or something, bro. Just chill out that night. Both of them. Because she like to be too involved this team lately too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because my thing is, can you imagine your wife leaking that she wanted CJ Stroud?
Make you look like dumb as hell.
Man, look, that's crazy.
And everybody was talking about, well, CJ Stroud was better than this, CJ Stroud better than that. Then she says that, it's like,
it's crazy.
Made him look small. Made him look small.
I know a lot of people, I mean, we all like that she said that, but when you look at it on the other side, bro,
it's embarrassing.
Bro, when we get home, bro, look, you can.
Hadouken!
Get your stuff.
Hadouken!
Listen out here. They Stroud like, but the bro.
Get it with the Hadouken.
And G baby, look, I get it. Young versus Stroud, 1-0, enough said. But Texas, but Houston Swarm, man, he did come back with a good comeback for that one. 2-15, enough said, bro. Just because he beat him one time, don't make him better than CJ Stroud. Because I bet you,
made him better that day.
Look, one time. Okay, look. I bet you if we play that game 5 more times in a row, I bet you CJ Stroud will win 4 out of 5.
Our defense won that game, man. It depends on what our defense look like.
Our special teams won that game too.
Shout out to Flame for Jesus, man. He said G Baby is out talking the stats from Alabama or nothing works on him. He didn't make the same argument for other quarterbacks. He just said they weren't it. This is who he wanted, though. You know, I mean, it ain't just G Baby, y'all. I mean, Bryce got a lot of fans, bro. He got a lot of fans. Why? I don't know.
It's because he came from Alabama, Twan.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. It's because of the expectations.
Texas fans.
It's the potential is what they are basking over. The potential where he could possibly be based off what they've seen in the NCAA, and they thinking it's going to translate over to the NFL.
Oh man, I think it's that, and I think the other half of it is that it's media driven.
Yes, it's definitely media driven. The media got us looking like we about to. When you
ready to go to war for a quarterback who went 2-15, and in college he didn't even play for your college team, it's much more than that. That's where the media comes in, bro.
Yeah. And also
the guy you want to root for.
Collectively, because I want to add on to that. collectively, outside looking in, he's your base guy that you would really want to be as a quarterback, a good role model. You know what I'm saying? A good ideal type of family type of oriented type of person. You know what I'm saying? That he makes it looks like a perfect picture perfect type of view. But if he was on if he was on another team, I would literally cheer for this man because I would hope that he does well. But I just don't want him on my Carolina Panthers fan or on my Carolina Panthers team. And I rather root for him somewhere else. Like I don't want him on my squad. Like I don't want that on my squad. Like I want to cheer for him if he's playing for the Texans or whoever. I'll be cheering for him. But on my team, no. That's a project. I don't want to deal with this type of project, bro. It's not going to work.
G Baby
But
said, G Baby said, Young versus Stroud 1-0. Enough said. And then the Texas representative came back and said 2-15.
Enough said. Boy.
Shout out to Tyree Ross, man, as well too, man. Shout out to you, man, because I see comments, man.
Wait, hold up, Swarm. Hey, look, hey,
Swarm as well too.
Ease up with all that. I'm still a Panthers fan, bro.
But is he wrong, though? Is he wrong, though?
Nah, this is a new year. I don't know what he's talking about. It's a new year. I don't know what he's talking about.
I guess.
Shout out to Claire. Shout out to Ray as well too.
Ray. Shout out to Claire. Ray's at work. Claire's at work.
Shout out to 704 Chad. JP.
I said you see how PD is acting. That's what I mean by too hot or cold. You don't know he won't improve. I just told PD that.
Look. Listen.
I mean,
PD been dealing with the dude since college, man.
Yeah,
but the one thing I don't understand with PD with the college thing, I'm like, man, he won the Heisman.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though.
And no. Hold on, let him finish. Hold on, Edge. Let him finish. And you said he won a Heisman, and then what?
Oh, I'm done after that.
Exactly. And then what? Man, y'all say I'm too hot. Y'all said
a lot of Heismans don't turn over in the NFL, though.
Yeah, man.
Bro, y'all said I was too hot and I was too cold. But what was I last year then?
Mm-hmm. You was
exactly.
You was
lukewarm? Was I lukewarm or spot on? Fuck is y'all talking about? It's trash, bro.
See, MGJ, see what you did, man. See what you look. We try to, bro. I'm trying to warn you, bro.
Y'all better make me turn up on here. Send his ass to CFL.
JP said, hey, as I said, if you need elite everything around you to succeed, you might not be the guy everyone said you were. On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
I'm so sick of y'all bisexuals, bro. Y'all about to piss me off.
Let me say something else. Let me add to that, though, JP. If you need elite everything around you to succeed, you might not be the guy everyone said you were. The thing I end with that is this: if everybody is bringing these elite traits to the table, what are you bringing
besides your play?
That's all I'm asking, man. But look, man, it could be a complete turnaround this year. The dude could go crazy. I want him to prove me wrong.
I mean, he look. I'm not saying he's gonna be MVP, but if he can get improvement player of the year, if they ever have an award like that, then if he has that type of year, then hey, he got improvement player of the year. But I'm not saying this guy's gonna win some MVP awards or quarterback of the year. I ain't saying none of that. I'm just look. I'm all about the eye, bro. I'm all about the eyes, man. Yeah. My eyes is gonna see what I need to see, not what I need to hear.
Flame for Jesus said, "I'm glad that they have Bo Nix coming in for an interview. Are you glad they have Bo Nix coming in for an interview? That's what I hear anyway from another podcast. Look, man, it'll make me feel better just to know that Carolina is actually interviewing other quarterbacks.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's a scare tactic, then I hope it works. But look, go get somebody. Man, look, Carolina's not going to come out here and go get no high-grade quarterback right away. Y'all can forget that.
No.
I hope so. I pray so.
Yeah. That's not for this year. Maybe next year. Not this year.
Yeah, but at the same,
waste
but
of
at the
time.
same time though, Twan, if you need a quarterback, this is the year to get it, man. And we
exactly.
I know, but
we even
you're not
said it
going
on our
to do that.
show.
After
I
everything
know,
we
bro.
gave up for Bryce, right? I mean, to get Bryce,
I know.
it's not going to happen.
I know.
I'm not.
And we said this on our show.
I'm
We
not
said it
going
on
to
our show.
entertain like ridiculous stuff. That's not going to happen.
Yeah,
Bro, y'all.
and look. I remember we said on our show. We even said that if we don't get a quarterback, if we didn't get a quarterback last year, and we just stuck it with whatever veteran we had, then next year for this draft would have been the year to get our quarterback. And honestly, I believe that's what we should have done. We should have just stuck with the veteran that we got right now and got the quarterback this year. I know we're not. We're in a messed up situation.
So it's like why even waste our breath talking to us? It's not gonna happen. They gave up too much for that dude, bro.
Yeah.
They're gonna give him another chance. I mean, look, for real, they're gonna, even if they gotta let him play all year, they're gonna find out everything and say, look, can we do anything with this at the end of the year? And then they're gonna evaluate and go from there. But the Carolina Panthers would be absolutely stupid to not have a backup situation, bro.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
not
Bro,
Andy Dalton.
I'm sorry to tell y'all this. I'm sorry to tell y'all this. He is not Jalen Hurts. He is not Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is in the same predicament where he was always about to be out of Philadelphia, came back, showed and improved, and how they made a complete turnaround. But yet, still struggle to get that ring. But however,
First of all, they got two different body types. Jalen Hurts looks like
bro.
an NFL quarterback, and Bryce doesn't.
And
it's
also
not.
And also, Jalen Hurts has been
Jalen
to the
Hurts can
playoffs
take that
and
pain, bro. He can take the hits.
and won. And Jalen Hurts has won. Bryce
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
So
Sorry.
Look, shout out to Bitchikin. She said it's going to be a completely different team this year, even with some of the same players around. You can't predict this year based on last year. You can't. You absolutely can't. She's absolutely right.
You 100% right. But
Just got to, like I told you, got to wait and see, man.
Mm-hmm.
Get your top 10, whatever you do, and I'm gonna wait and see what happens. But I'm not going to get hyped up. They're not gonna get me with the hype videos this year. They're not gonna get me with the Panthers blueprint and none of that stuff like the videos. They're not gonna get me like that this year, man. The only thing I'm gonna get excited about before the season starts this year is that draft.
Yeah.
20 Edge.
Even that could be bad.
20 Edge. I promise you. This is the thing about them bringing in these wide receivers, right? So with that being said, with them bringing in that talent in here, you know who else you fail when you strictly rely on Bryce Young? You piss off those wide receivers who are demanding that ball to him. So you're gonna disappoint them and irritate them if you don't get the ball to him or he's not playing at his full potential. You're gonna upset these individuals, bro. Like you pretty much fuck up with my career, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you fuck with my stats.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't just that. True. It's money. It's money.
It's money. It's money. You fuck with my money. Fuck with my contract. You fuck with the potential of me possibly getting some money, bro. Not only you fucking with the coach's livelihood, it's everything that pretty much around you is pretty much dictated upon your position, bro. So, you doing your job.
So, Petey, stop right there. And that's what I need to explain to people again, bro. This is why you cannot continue to go with a quarterback after 2 years, because for guys that have incentive-based contracts or wide receivers that say, like, if you get 1,100 yards this year, then you get an extra $2 million and blah, blah, blah. Then they'll start looking at Bryce Young like, man, this dude is taking food out of my kids' mouths, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. He's not getting the ball to me or he's throwing interceptions or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's why you see a lot of, like, now more than ever, you see a lot more wide receiver quarterback interactions on the field. Like they're arguing more now, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, because that money coming in. You got this new thing coming in with the NFL. With the thing with owners, they gonna always get their money. You know what I'm saying? So, and the thing is, so when y'all go to call them, oh, they spoiled, they all millionaires or whatever, but they got something, they got to pay taxes just like everybody else. And the thing is, if that's not what they was planning on making, man, look, I can only imagine that Petey Quick cost me $2 million.
Oh, you gotta go, bro.
I'll be in the car
I'll be out of here
right now.
You see what happened to me on the show? Twy got me the fuck up out of there. He won't play. He won't play with me.
That's not.
You see how silent he got? You see how silent he got?
That's a good point, though. That's a good point. Look, let's say we had a sponsor and they like, look, man, if Petey curse one more time, bro, like y'all not gonna get that $6,000. Man, I would ban Petey Quick from coming on the show, bro.
He got me the fuck up out of here. Hey, he ain't playing he got me the fuck up out of here. I'm telling you.
I wouldn't care what names he tried to come in here under. None of that.
Hey. All I gotta do is get rid of Petey? Oh, say less. I'm out of here.
It'll be mid. I wouldn't even explain it to Petey. I'll just get him up out of here, bro.
I'm telling you, he ain't say nothing about one thing. He ain't even better eye.
Petey hit me on my phone like, man, what's going on, bro? I'll tell you later.
I was waiting after the show.
They had a private meeting and all types of shit.
He said, I'm studying on 704 business. I got you, bro.
I got you, bro. We got you. You had to say what you had to say, bro. You got the quarterback that we wanted, man. But hey, but I did see a comment on there from 366 Boston talk about we need to change our name instead of going off the blueprint. Hey, you right. You're right, because we're not looking at no blueprints this year.
No more blueprints. No more blueprints.
No hype videos. Yeah. Like I ain't doing none of that stuff. Bro.
No more blueprints. Do some new prints.
Don't do nothing this year. Just
don't do blueprints. Don't go on
All Access
HBO show. Don't go on that HBO show. None of that.
Oh, we better not go on Hard Knocks. We better not go on Hard Knocks.
Every time somebody on Hard Knocks, somebody on that team major get hurt. And last year it was Aaron Rodgers.
Hey, Twan.
Yeah.
Twan Edge, man. I'm gonna say this. Do y'all understand, like, back to what we were saying as far as like that the wide receivers needing, you know what I'm saying, that fucking people money. Now, after they seen what Jerry Jeudy got, people like DJ Moore got a problem with that. They want their money too. Jerry, do you think Jerry Jeudy belong? You think he deserved that? What he got with the Browns?
Jerry Jeudy had a quarterback that was getting him the ball though.
Yeah.
They like, bro, if he can get that, they can get way more than that.
Let me tell you what's different now, man. Like, I don't know if y'all heard what's the wide receiver that we just had that just went for 1,000?
What year was he there?
This year, man. This past year.
Freaking Adam Thielen.
Adam Thielen?
Yeah.
Oh, now.
See, towards the end of the year, Thielen was like, man, this ain't what I signed up for. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? He was just like, you know, like the whole Frank thing or whatever. And then he was hinting like, yeah, man, like they want to get me out of here. Like, send me somewhere. But Thielen ain't talking that same talk now when he starts seeing who rolling up in here now, bro. Thielen is not talking that same talk no more. You know what I'm saying?
His expectations are lowered.
So I'm telling you, Thielen, that wide receiver room, especially all the wide receivers, because that's who Bryce directly affects. Thielen and them wide receivers and that new wide receiver we just got from Pittsburgh, they gonna sit down and they gonna have a talk with Bryce, bro.
You better stop playing with my name.
Hey, bro, you playing with my money, bro. And like, listen, I would put down in front of Bryce, this is what they say they gonna pay me if I get this many yards this year. I need to get this many yards this year.
I'm gonna whoop your little ass.
And people be trying to wonder what they be like. Look, People be like, wide receivers are divas. That's why they want the ball all the time.
Trying to get that oil.
Because Bryce can be out there like, but Twine, I saw Petey Quick was wide open. Man, F Petey Quick, man. If I got 3 people on me, you throw it to me, man.
Hey, what the king do? What the king?
For real, man. Like I got kids. I got kids to feed, man. You ain't, bro. I can't, bro. I came into the league with kids in the car seat, bro.
I know.
I'm trying to get that. What you doing?
I'm trying to get that. Petey Quick trying to get that money. You better stop playing with my man.
I know, but Jonathan Mingo was. Look, man.
Look.
Jonathan, who was that?
He can eat later. Right now,
man, look. I need my money, bro.
Right there.
JP said, right, Twan, Hurts and Bryce aren't on the same physical platform, bro, at all. At all.
No, they're not.
Faithful Jesus said, don't say it can't happen, Twan. San Fran gave up 3 picks. They gave him 8 or 9 games, and he is a third-string quarterback for the Cowboys now. I'm not saying that nothing can't happen, man. I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle, bro. I'm in the middle. And then Texas Swarm said, big facts, Petey. I'm not really sure what. Well, Petey knew what was going on. So long as they did. Tyree said, Ross said, what up? Shout out again, man. 704 Charlotte Mound Show, man. Morning show that's going into the afternoon. It was now officially an afternoon show, man. You guys listen to, man. This is the work show. That if you're working from home show, pop this on, listen to it. Let us entertain you, man. You know what I'm saying? We do accept super chats and cash apps. You know what I'm saying? Please don't be greedy. If you want to contribute to the show, man, please do that. You know what I'm saying? We will never turn that down. Our memberships are now up. If you want to become a member of the 704 Charlotte Ball Show, man, go to click join or the same place you go to give super chats and click that button, and then it'll have the join. You can either be a gold member, which is $199. You could be a diamond member, which is $3.99 a month, or you could be a platinum member, which is $9.99 a month. We will be showing all the games this year, Carolina Panthers games. No matter if we suck or not in 4K, you will be able to watch all those games in 4K with us. All the members only things that we're going to be doing. All the fights throughout the year. Tell them, Edge, all the fights that we'll have, boxing, MMA, any type of events, you know what I'm saying? We will send you the link to be able to join those type of things with us, man, for all of our members. A lot of great member things going on. Petey Quick, we waiting on you to become a member now too, bro.
Well, obviously you ain't checked because I already became a member. Go look again.
No, you're not.
Go look again, for real. Go look again.
Actually, yeah.
Nah, see your clip next to it, bro.
yeah. He is. He's a member. He's a member. I seen it. And for the fans,
we got a lot of member things that's coming up, y'all. A lot of and then we're gonna be when we get our t-shirts printed, every member of the 704 Charlotte Show, you'll have to hit us up, man, and then give us your t-shirt size, and we're gonna send you out a 704 Charlotte t-shirt.
Yes, sir.
Coming.
Yeah, and also make sure you hit that like button, make sure you hit that subscribe button, make sure you hit all notifications on. Tell your friends, tell your family members, anybody who's a Carolina Panthers fan, let them know about the show. And even if they're not a Carolina Panthers fan, if they just a football junkie, they need to get that football fix. Hey, have them come over here. We got you.
Hey, JP is just like me. So I'm not falling for the hype this year either. Cautiously, optimistically. Exactly, bro. Look, I'm gonna be smiling, JP, and then they're gonna be like, "Hey, man," and and look, I could be smiling, whatever. They're gonna say, "Man, so we're gonna do it this year." I don't know. I don't know yet. My whole demeanor gonna change. I don't know.
Don't talk me to that. Show me.
Yeah, I got to see it.
Yeah, it's definitely a show. It's definitely. This year is definitely a show me this year.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
It is Pro Days this week. I'm trying to figure out when is Caleb's Pro Day.
That's what I'm trying to figure out right now.
I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm sorry. We live in a show me state, bro.
Yeah, I got to see it, bro.
Yeah.
I can no longer fall for the hype, bro. That's a young man's thing. You could get the young guys with the hype videos and all that. They looking at it, dang, man, okay. Well, nah, I know now that is just a bunch of fluff.
Man, I don't hear no fluff. I want to see some results. If I don't see results, his ass got to go.
That's a bunch of fluff.
If Brian Burns had to go, he better be the first plane smoking. If he don't reach my expectations, he got to go.
Yeah. So Caleb's pro day is today at 1:30 on NFL Plus.
NFL Plus, perfect.
And I have NFL Plus, and I'm telling y'all now, that's gonna be for members only. So please sign up to become a member of the 704 Charlotte Bound Show today, man. That's gonna be a members only video for our members. We're gonna go from there. Hey, look, Bitchikin says it's McKenna said they're all month mostly. There you go, man. Play for Jesus said already have one. South Carolina's done. Leggett dropped to a third round pick in most drafts after his. Was he dropping balls out there?
Oh well, I've seen some of his pro day stuff. He looked solid. I mean, he did drop maybe one.
Everybody wanted us to go get the South Carolina kid. I mean, stop messing with these locals, man. If he ain't playing the part, then he ain't the part. Everybody want to go get somebody from Clemson or somebody from South Carolina, man, or somebody from UNC. Are they playing the part? Lad is done. Is done too. He stayed out after his. I'll try to catch Florida's pro day. Ricky Pearsall. Yeah, man. Florida State's is coming up way like next week sometime, man.
Yeah. Oregon had their pro. Oregon had their pro day. Bo Nix look good.
Flame for Jesus said Brandon Rice is today. Man, Bo Nix was in a thong today, man. You supposed to look good. Mm-hmm. Those guys you throw to every day. Marvin Harrison will not be participating in his pro day. Just so so that way no one is surprised by it. This dude ain't doing nothing.
Is he hurt? Is there something
that would be a red flag for me. No combine and no pro day.
Are you having a private workout or something?
Man, his dad must know somebody. You gotta understand that he got
Well, his dad is a Hall of Famer,
bro.
His dad's a Hall of Famer, but I don't know,
bro. Ain't no way, bro. That's like throwing red flag for me, bro.
Mm-hmm. I mean, at least if Caleb Williams has his pro day, man, at least he's gonna show. He's gonna have some of his red flags go down a little bit, but I still don't trust the kid. I still don't trust him. He ain't it for me. I don't trust the kid.
Well, I mean, he ain't coming to our team anyway, so I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't care who trusts him. He ain't coming here. We don't have to know.
Yeah, that's true. What the heck? RG3 wants Caleb Williams to pull a Eli, refuse to be a Bear if he gets drafted. Man,
let him keep pulling that stuff, bro.
Ain't nobody gonna want this kid. Hey Twan, you know when we did a mock draft, you know
it's also dumb for RG3 to be giving him that type of advice.
No, well, he expects him to do that. But hey, Twan, but you know that when we did a mock draft a while back, there was a draft where Caleb Williams didn't get picked to like he got picked outside the top 10. And I wanted you to kind of stop because I was trying to bring it up to your attention because I wanted to see who drafted him because he didn't go he didn't go in the top 10. I'm like, oh damn, he went 11, 12. I want to see who drafted him and what happened. You know? So for all these people out there who's thinking that Caleb Williams is this and that and the third, yo, look, Caleb Williams, he look, for all you know, Caleb Williams, he can either pull a CJ Stroud or he can definitely pull a Bryce Young. He can definitely pull one of those two. And let me tell you right now, if he pulls a Bryce Young, oh, how the flames will turn down. That Bears organization will be burnt to the ground. And they're gonna be looking at him. They're gonna be looking at Ryan Poole like,
I gotta log in.
what?
Yeah.
I gave up Justin Fields for this. You sure did.
Hey, they better. It's not what they think it's gonna be, bro.
No. Oh man. He'll be all right.
He'll be all right though.
He'll learn.
Mm-hmm.
He will learn.
All right, so listen, let's go back to the comments. G Baby said, how much is the memberships, man? Okay, so look, if you want to be a gold member, the gold members is $1.99, $1.99. Very, very cheap, man. Very cheap. And again, you know what I'm saying? If you're a member on any level, we show a lot of exclusive content to our members only, even outside of the world of football, man. You know, we show exclusive basketball games. We show we're gonna be showing pro days. You know what I'm saying? All the pro days on NFL Plus. We show MMA fights. The last fight that we had that for our members. The show all in 4K, man. All in 4K. You know what I'm saying? The gold members are $1.99. The diamond members, I think it's $3.99 or $4.99. And the platinum members get everything. You know, that's $9.99 and a t-shirt. And a t-shirt, man. So, you know, the diamond members and the platinum members get a t-shirt with their membership, man. And we thank everybody, all the members that have already signed up to the show and it's doing their thing. And look, man, what can I say, Edge? When we showed the combine, man, we made history.
We made podcast history, baby. Even if it doesn't get no recognition, man, we
Bro,
made
listen,
history, bro.
y'all ain't seen no Carolina Panthers podcast have 4,000 people in the same chat.
That I couldn't keep up with the chat. I couldn't keep up, man.
704 Charlotte Bound Show. The chat, I had to slow it down to slow mode, bro. It was going so fast, bro. Over 40 countries was in here. You think they ain't coming back to watch these pro days?
Oh, they're gonna come back watch these pro days. They're gonna come back watch these pro days.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna be good. We're gonna have it all right here.
All right, so let's go back to the comments, man, in the chat, man. You know, shout out to people in the chat. So make sure you guys become a member. 704 Charlotte Bound Show. Claire said, I do not have any insight on why it was reported late last night, early this morning, Malik Neighbors will jump up as the first wide receiver off the board, man. There's something going on with old boy with Ohio State, man. Now you turn down the combine. I get it, even though you just running around in your draws. You know what I'm saying? And now you're going to turn down a pro day with a guy who throws you the ball all the time in your underwear again? You don't do that either? That means you trying to hide something, bro. What's the point of that?
I mean, there's something.
You so scared you're going to pull up? Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Is it a hamstring? Is he hurt? Like, if he? I mean, look, if he has an injury that is lingering, then okay, cool. But if you don't got an injury or nothing, man, and this is your agent talking, man, you need to drop that agent, bro.
Man.
If this is your agent talking, man, you gotta get another agent, man. He ain't looking out for your best interests. Because come on now.
Nah, I think he's trying to hide something, bro. And now Neighbors is moving up. You know, look, man, that's crazy. I mean, because teams gonna ask.
Yeah,
teams gonna ask a lot of questions. Really, what's going on?
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be.
My man, I almost said my man again. I'm messing up. The lovely Bitchikin said, no combine, no pro day. Sounds like surgery recovery to me. That's what it sounds like to me.
I mean, it
sounds like you want to have something done real quick, and now
Mm-hmm.
your doctor says you can't do nothing with it right now. And
yeah, Yeah, I mean, remember before before Tua did his stuff, man. He had that he got that tightrope surgery before he did his stuff. So
Yeah. Shout out to Miss Rand. We got Miss Rand in the building. She said,
How
"I'm
you
not
doing, Miss
looking for us
Miranda?
to win the division. I just want to see us look like a competent football team. I want to see progress, and
Yeah,
that's all we want. That's all I wanted to see last year,
that,
Miss Rand.
yeah, Miss
We
Rand.
just
That
want
that
to
that
see
last statement
progress.
right there, that last statement. I want to see progress. That is the theme of the season. I
Yeah, we
want to
just
see
wanted to see
progress.
progress last year.
Yep, you 1,000% right.
It seemed like our biggest highlight last year was Bryce Young fans going crazy and calling around the different podcasts after the Green Bay Packers game because Bryce had his best game, right? I'm like, but we lost.
We lost, man.
We
And,
didn't win the game, bro.
and Twan, and what was the main thing you kept saying was, can he do it again? That was the main thing you kept saying. Can he do it again?
Yeah, do it again, and he didn't. He
No,
couldn't even, look. Okay, so he didn't even score a touchdown after that.
no. Like do it. Like I wanted him to do it again with the win this time. All right, you did that. Good. Do it now. This time, do that again, but win.
Look here, man. Let me go ahead and bring somebody, my brother from another mother. You know what I'm saying? All the way down from the ATL, man. Atlanta Falcons representative. My man Red
Ah,
Swarm is in the building.
Red Swan. How you
Swarm, what
doing?
up? I said Red Swarm is in the building. Think you're working on his audio or something like that, man. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
We'll keep him on. We'll keep him on.
yeah, man. Okay, here you go again, man. Red Swarm, you in here. Oh, okay. Bitch can say I can still call her bro though. Yeah, I just had it. I acknowledge that she a female though.
Yeah,
Okay, bro.
yeah.
Okay, I got you, bro. Hey, Swarm, can you hear me, man? Shout out to Lonzo Sampson, man. He said we are gonna have a team full of receivers, man. We need it.
That's true, bro. That's
Gonna
true.
have
We
way
we
too
we
many
we
weapons and not
need
have
it.
enough. Flame for Jesus says, if you are on a phone, G baby, check where the money sign is. Exactly. Check where the money sign is. Any level of membership that you want to pick, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Flame, we had no choice as fans, anyhow.
You're right, man.
Lonzo Sampson said, no progress with this quarterback. Miss Rand again, Aries Clay. Exactly. Man, the ladies are coming through today, man.
Oh yeah,
Ladies,
they coming strong. They coming strong, and
the
they coming.
ladies are coming through today, man. How y'all feel about it? Yeah, man. The ladies want to be heard, bro. Men don't own football. Let me see if I can get
Damn
some again. Can you queue it up? You pay your bills, Swarm.
One.
All right, man.
All right, there
What's
you go.
good? What's good with you
Let
and
me
Eds this morning,
let me
brother?
properly bring you in here again, man. He hails Atlanta. He is an Atlanta Falcons fan. The man out here, like his team's looking like they coming on the up and up, man. It's my brother. It's yours, cousin. Red Swarm in the building, man. Y'all go ahead and give it up for Red Swarm, man. Stop playing around with his name. Swarm!
What's good, Greek? What's up, baby?
What up?
Twan, boy, you are the absolute best.
What?
Hands down, no doubt about it, 100%, bruh, with your intros, man. Can't nobody do it like you. You know this, Greek. You know it,
Appreciate
baby.
it, man. Appreciate it, bro.
Yes, sir. Eds, what's good this morning, bro?
Hey, nothing, man. I'm just willing and dealing, man. Willing and dealing. Looking at some highlights from these players, film breakdown of Caleb Williams and all these other guys that's coming up in the draft. Looking at small guys. I'm getting ready
Yes,
for the
sir.
draft, man.
Yes, sir, Vet. We into it. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Hey, Twan, I don't know. I missed. I was trying to get my headsets and everything set up, man, but I missed the name. I missed the name of the guy that y'all were saying is not. Was that Marvin Harrison Jr. you was talking about not working out?
Yeah.
So,
no combine and no pro day.
But check it out. Check it out. So one of the guys I subscribe to over here with the Falcons, his name is Scott Kennedy. He's a former scout, Major League Baseball and NFL scout, right? He retired as a scout, but he has a podcast along with another dude from Denver called Mile High Huddle. But Scott covers the Falcons, right? So they talked about that this morning. Somebody put in the chat that was asking the question: do you think it makes Harrison Jr.'s stock drop with the fact that he's not working out at pro day? So he said, let me tell you guys how things have changed from when I was a scout. He said the word that he got is that there were 3 to 4 teams who contacted Harrison's representative, which you know is his dad, and told him that they don't need him to run, to risk anything today at the workout. Nothing. That they have already put him at the top of their draft board. And if he's there, they're selecting him. He said that another thing that when you see players, and we're going to see this more and more in the future. He said, but right now, Ohio State uses a GPS tracking system on their players. And they have started downloading the data from that and sending it to the teams.
Yeah.
So they don't need to see him run. They know what he can do. They know the routes that he can run, they can track his routes and see how quickly he can break down and get to his splits and things like that. I found that interesting because Twan, I was thinking the same thing y'all was thinking. Man, this dude is skipping everything. He must be injured. What's going on with him? But they were saying no.
I think Bitchkin's the homie in the chat, female. I think she made a great point, man. I think dude had a recent procedure, probably something small. And I'm just speculating this. I don't know this to be truth. You know what I'm saying? And usually when things like this happen, you just had a procedure when the season ended, and the doctors is like, look, chill out. You don't need to do whatever. And then, like you said, if somebody called them and said, we're going to definitely take you at this number, I guess why run? I wouldn't. I guess it don't really make no sense to run at that point. But my thing is, because I know things can and will always happen, I'm going to run anyway. All these guys trying to be too careful about everything, I don't understand, Swarm. I hate to sound like the old man, but it's young kids. A lot of things are changing with this generation and how things go, bro. And it comes off as laziness or whatever. Dude, you're in your panties, some shoes, a shirt with a number on it, and you just running up the field like you do every day in practice to catch a pass.
Yeah. It's just
you don't even have to run fast. It ain't the combine.
No, you just got to show your fluidity. You got to show you got your routes down. You got to make sure you can show your hands while you're in a route. That's what it is.
But I get what y'all saying.
This is what I say, Swam. Listen to this. So is Marvin Harrison or anybody like him? So are y'all telling me between now and when y'all get drafted that y'all ain't gonna do no type of workouts between now and then?
At least
Twan, what I'm saying is, if a billionaire has his agent, which is his GM, call you and say, we don't even want other teams to look at you. We don't need to see it. Okay, it's like a kept woman.
Got you.
He says, I don't want you in the game no more. You don't need to leave the crib. Just stay in the apartment. Whatever you need, I'll send it to you. If you need food, I'm sending your food in. Well, what I'm saying is, though, it's cats who can trick like that. So these billionaires is telling him, you don't need to show nobody nothing else.
But
those sort of reports, why get it? Why do it?
But let me tell you this. Let me tell you why. Let's say
you ain't got nothing to prove to nobody else.
I got
Why
you.
do
You
it?
ready for this? Listen.
Go ahead.
So listen. You don't work out. You don't do whatever. But if you do something and you injure yourself, that same team that said I got you is going to cut you.
But how's that going to benefit him for the teams who still just want to see him work out? What difference does it make? They can't get him. He's not out there at his pro day for teams picking 20 and below that.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Swan. For myself, I can't take that risk, man. I can't. I'm working out. I'm doing it.
Because that's money out your pocket.
I'm doing it, bro. I'm working out.
That's money out your pocket,
look,
bro.
I don't know what can happen. I'm working out.
Yeah,
I'm going to do some soft drills. I don't look. You don't know me, and I don't know you, owner or whatever. We don't know what may come up, and you change your mind. Nah, bro, I can't do that. I'm working out.
And plus, not only that.
What if somebody want to hop up the number one and get me?
Exactly, but not only that, Swan. You also got to think about. You also got to look at it like this. There like, if you're gonna do a pro day, and this is what Jalen Carter did. Granted, it kind of backfired him a little bit, but he still got drafted in the first round. He only did workouts pertaining just to his style, just to his position and his position only. He didn't do no other workouts of anything else. He only did workouts pertaining to his position and his position only. And that's what Marvin Harris, like, honestly, if you want to show the guys that, hey, look, this is what you see here's what you're gonna see on tape. Just do workouts pertaining to your position and your position only, and that is it. Don't do nothing else. Don't do anything crazy. Don't do nothing optimistic. Don't do nothing. Just don't do that.
How about this? I'll tell Swarm this. This is where I follow Swarm 100%. If the owner tells me that, Swarm, and I know I can't sign nothing, and they let my agent sign a piece of paper or something like that, then I won't work out. I ain't got nothing to prove. I'm good.
So what I would tell y'all guys, it's an interesting discussion for the three of us because neither of our teams is looking at this kid. So, it's like they say, I don't have a dog in this race, right?
Yeah, I can care
but what I'm saying is I understand it in a chess and a checkers game. It's chess, man. I mean, you raise an interesting point. You say, what if some team is looking at jumping up to number one to draft him? Yeah. Well, guess what? That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Evidently, his people who represent him are smart enough to know how this game works. The chess, not the checkers, that number one or him jumping ahead of Caleb Williams is not going to happen.
Caleb Williams is falling in some of these drafts, bro.
Bruh, don't believe the hype, man. They just took a 6th round pick for Justin Fields. Don't believe the hype, man. Let's be logical and sensible minded with this thing, man. Caleb Williams is going number one overall.
Swarm, I don't listen to that stuff though, man. But
that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. That's
one thing I do know is
mock drafting is for clicks.
The football players that are in the media that are talking, though, I do tend to listen to them a little bit because they got more of an inside scoop. But there are people out there now that said that there are people that are in cahoots with Chicago telling them, if you're going to sign Caleb Williams, bro, to understand the stuff you could get into it with this kid, bro. You got RG3 out here telling them to not go there and blah, 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 whatever, and hold out, like whatever, you know what I'm saying?
No, he's telling him to pull an Eli Manning and refuse
Caleb
to go
Williams
there.
already done rubbed people the wrong way with his attitude, man. So, we'll see, man. That's what I love about the draft, bro. You never know what's going to happen that night, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's drama for us, So
listen, this is fun. You're right. This is fun.
That's like the Met Gala for us, bro.
Let me tell you what. Let me read
D'Angelo's comment real quick.
Go ahead.
He said, you're correct, Swarm. He said, he is solidified. Everyone knows what he can do. He is one of the highest rated wide receivers ever to come out. So he has no reason to do anything. So I get it. He has no red flags except now.
He don't have no red flags, man.
Anything, bro.
He don't have any red flags. Where y'all get that from? Who said that?
No, I'm saying now with him ditching combine, and I don't care about combine. I don't care about that. But your pro days? How about he give whoever a private workout?
Yeah.
And he may be doing that.
Like,
he may be doing that.
I ain't doing it on TV or whatever. But that would only kill it. That's only hurting him, though. Other teams don't get to see him.
But Twan, if you got 3 teams, and he didn't disclose who the teams were. If you got 3 teams that's picking in the top 10, okay, let's say it's Arizona, let's say it's the Chargers, and let's say it's Chicago, who's back on the clock again at number 9. If those 3 teams have told him, "Hey, we got your GPS numbers from Ohio State. We don't need you to run," his daddy might say, "I ain't running for nobody picking outside of the top 10."
I think his dad is controlling it anyway. His dad probably telling him, "Don't run or do this, or don't do that." I mean, which I would.
And who would know better than a Hall of Fame wide receiver?
If I got that type of clout, I'm definitely talking to my son, bro.
Yeah.
So I mean, it makes sense to me, bro. Especially with the new angle, and
he said D'Angelo said he had his pro day last year when CJ was throwing him the ball.
Thank you. He said, "I ain't going out here with no buster quarterbacks. I ain't going out here with no bum quarterbacks to make me look like trash, man."
Then go get CJ Stroud to come throw for you.
Right. Right.
Shit. And also you gotta look at this. So I was looking at something. So I was looking at the 2024 projected draft pool cap. So we have number 33, 39, 65, 101, 142, 166, and 240. So we're picking the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 7th round. The two second round picks, 33 and 39. Their base projected salary is $795,000, but for number 33, the signing bonus for that is 1.8 million. But for number 39, base salary is $795,000, and the signing bonus on that is $891,275 as a signing bonus. So in reality, for some of the fans, there is a big difference being picked at 33 to 39. Granted, the base salary is the same, but that signing bonus is a little bit different. It's a little bit different. So sometimes draft positioning can definitely make a break on how much you're gonna get, even if you're getting picked 3 or 4 spots below the next number. So sometimes getting drafted at a position can make or break your money. So you're losing money the lower you go. So
yeah.
And that's also something to look at for some of these kids that are coming out of this draft. That's something to look at. But for Marvin Harrison, like, if his dad's saying, hey, don't run, don't do this, or teams outside the top, outside of the top 5, they're saying, hey, we don't need you to run. We already know what you're gonna get. If you're here, we're definitely gonna pick you. Then I
think it's an argument to be had when you look at just exclusively, like my man was just saying, talent. When your talent is such that you ain't got to do it, then why do it?
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't want to leave no stone unturned.
But listen, especially what I'm saying is, them stones you ain't got to turn over, bro. You ain't left doing that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
But here's the thing, though, Swarm. Like your team did okay. Our team did horrible. If I was a scout for this team, for the Carolina Panthers, I'm not leaving nothing unturned because I'm not trying to lose my job next year. I'm not trying to lose my job because I scouted wrong, or I did this instead. I looked at this guy instead of looking at this guy. I'm not trying to lose my job over a player that I scouted. I'm not trying to do it.
You know what I say. And I hear what you're saying from the team perspective, but I'm talking about from the athlete perspective. If Dan Morgan called Marvin Harrison Sr. and said, "We like your kid. We're going to try to move up to get him in the draft." You know what Marvin Harrison Sr. would say? Well, hey, listen, Dan, player to player. I appreciate that. That means a lot to us. Have the Chargers, Arizona, New England, Washington, or Chicago give us a call to let them know that they're in negotiations with you. Other than that, we'll talk to you later.
Isn't that like I see? I don't know. Like
that's the way business goes. These guys don't have time to waste around. They don't have time to waste around, man.
I know. Teams can interview players, right? And it's windows to do that, but
there is.
When does anything become tampering, though, bro?
I mean,
are teams allowed to call players and tell them, "Don't work out, we're gonna definitely take you"?
I mean,
look, I'm gonna put it to you like this: Swarm, if you're the owner of another team, I have a problem with that. If I'm the owner of my team and Swarm owns a team, and
right.
I'm finding out that Swarm calling players,
All right, bro.
I would have a problem with that.
All right. Later.
Well,
yes, I texted to you.
I don't know because you got to think about it, because some of these guys, they go to their pro days to talk to these players, and they sometimes
I know, but it's a
scheduled
time
to get their interviews and everything like that.
It's time slotted for that.
Man, I apologize if y'all had to hear that. My son called me, man. I'm sorry about that, fellas.
No, you good, man.
What I was saying, Swarm, is this: if you own a team and I own a team, right?
Yeah.
And if Swarm, you find out that I'm calling players up and going, "Don't work out. I'm definitely going to take you with such and such." As an owner, wouldn't you have a problem with that?
It's permissible with the draft picks, man.
But like, I thought you only had that time, like, to interview them during the combine, and then like you can only do that during certain. I know they can talk to the
Drake May was called up to interview with the Giants either yesterday or today, if I'm not mistaken. This is their time now. This is these rookies' time right now. We're in their window. That's what they're doing.
So they can sell them on. I'm just asking because I don't know. So they can sell them on not going to certain teams too, then, right? Like,
famously, I think y'all know that better than anybody else. I mean, isn't that what y'all owner did? No, I ain't taking a shot, but I'm saying, isn't that what y'all? And keep it 100. Ain't that what y'all owner did? Ain't that what y'all owner did with Bryce? I'm just saying, for real. That's what he did.
For real. I wish he hadn't either, man. But damn,
and ain't nobody ever talked about getting him for tampering.
Nah, man. About that, bro.
Nah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? I think it's a different beast when it comes to these players, these potential NFL players who are not on a team.
Dang, bro. Why you gotta bring that up, man?
I ain't mean I'm sorry, Edge. I didn't mean to bring it home that hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? Edge said, "Fuck you, Swarm." He said, "You ain't have to do it like that, bro." I'm sorry, man.
It's all good, though, man. It's all good. But
there's still gotta be some rules with this, man. It can't just be open like what we think it is, though, bro.
But Twan, until they're on the team, I think it pretty much is, as long as when they're in that window between declaring for the draft and not in college and not on an NFL team. I don't now, and I don't know. I'm not saying, but from what I've seen historically, I don't think it's no problem with them talking to these players, man.
That's true.
I'm gonna put it to you like this: if I had to guess. If I had to guess, the NFL has probably sends their own moderator or somebody there that sits in on that conversation, bro.
Yeah.
Because listen, let's say this. Let's say Tepper try to bring somebody in, right? Or let's use Bryce Young since we got him. And Tepper was like, look, if you come play with the Panthers, you know, not only will we pick you first or whatever, you know what I'm saying, but I'll give you some stock options, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, to make up for any money or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
Yeah.
That part, the stock part, possibly, yeah.
But see, one thing I know about look, man, let's face it, all these owners are really billionaires, bro.
Yeah,
one thing I know about billionaires, they don't play by the rules, bro. Even if they don't say it themselves, they'll hire somebody to say it for them.
Yeah.
That's why I'm just like, I don't know. I'm not saying that I know. That's why I'm asking y'all the questions, because I'm like, hey, I don't think it. I'm like, if it's that wide open, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I agree. Can y'all hear me, Twan?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
Okay, cool. I thought my bad.
Because that would have to go outside of, you know, I'm pretty sure, you know, it's got to be. So my thing is, it's got to be somebody in NFL that can track that. And I'm talking about who works for the NFL.
Oh, for like from the NFL.
For owners that we want to try to get players stock options or whatever, or
making a promise that they later turn around and back out on.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
And like y'all are saying, the player now has hurt his value to other teams because, I didn't do shit because Chicago called me and told me I'm going number 1. Yeah. Now you got to try to scramble and deal with teams picking 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but that's gonna be the beauty of the draft, though, man. Because when stuff happens, you don't know what's gonna happen. Because think about it. What if I'm just saying Chicago won't do it, but what if Chicago decides not to go with Caleb Williams? What decided?
And they could.
And what if they decide to go with Drake May?
I think all they would do to me, and I thought about that too a lot, Edge, and bro, you are right. I think this is going to be a wild draft night, man. The first night, man.
I might put on a tuxedo myself.
I'm telling I hear you, Twan.
And look, we don't even have a first round draft.
No, we don't have a first round pick, but
guess what? Y'all could jump up in there from number 33.
Yeah,
with little money. Yeah.
We finally but listen, my thing is, it's gonna be explosive that night, regardless.
Oh yeah,
that's must-see TV, man. That's like guiding light, man. As the world turns, the young and the restless for the fellas, man.
Hey, Twan, one of the worst things Panthers fans could do is think that y'all can tune out that Thursday night and just see what happened Friday. You gonna fuck around and get all sort of. Exactly. You're going to say, damn, man, we jumped up to number 19. You know what I'm saying? So, this is going to be a crazy draft, man. But as to what you were saying, man, I because of all that buzz and what Twan was saying about the kid trying to pick and choose. Oh, I don't want to go to Chicago. Oh, I'm from the D.C. area. Oh, they got my old head coach over there in D.C. Man, I mean, one slot, it wouldn't be strange for Chicago to make a deal with Washington to move back to number 2 and take Drake May.
Yeah. Or they could easily do it. Hey, look, if you get this guy, I'll get this guy, and let's call it a deal.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Because, like, look, bro, it can't be that wide open. Because then owners would just get on the phone and do. I'm not.
Oh yeah, on the golf course with their boys.
Who's to say they ain't been doing this anyway?
They probably have, like you said about billionaires.
I guarantee you they probably already done it.
Yeah,
but it wouldn't be enough for owners to get on the phone and go, if you take such and such as this, then I'll do this and whatever, and then if I'll grab the guy you want and trade him to you or blah blah whatever. None of those phone calls, according to the rules, can be made until draft night.
Right,
and think about it. And think about it. When Tepper finally came out and said what he said about veto and all that stuff, he basically admitted what he did out there.
Yeah.
What Tepper was saying with that to what we're talking about now for the draft, that can still potentially happen between Chicago and Washington.
That's right.
Them two owners are probably talking right now, saying about, hey, look, if you do this, I do this. If you do this, I do that. But they're probably doing anything they can to flip flop stuff. And you know who's probably on the third line, not talking, not saying shit, but probably overhearing.
The commissioner. The commissioner.
The commissioner
because he got 30 bosses.
That's right.
And also one other
32.
team. And also one other team, New England.
Number 3. There you go. They're
probably sitting back and just listen to everything and just
gonna call them out.
But Ed, check it out how this shit and how they make something like that work for all parties involved. So Roger Goodell says, okay, I don't have no problem with that. And they say, and this is what we'll do. In order to keep the hype around the draft and draft night, the buzz going, we won't announce it until draft day, the day of the draft.
Yeah.
So people will keep with this buzz. Oh, what is Chicago gonna do with Caleb? What is Washington gonna do? Are they gonna trade out of the number 3 pick and slide back? Hell no. Them motherfuckers decided back in January what they was gonna do, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey Swarm, you feeling what I'm feeling, Swarm? Listen, let me paint this picture for you. It's like the more we talking, bro, I'm looking at my arm, I got goosebumps, bro.
Yeah.
Swarm. The type of hype around this draft coming up, right?
Yeah.
Somebody gonna do something illegal on night 1, bro.
Yeah, it's too many quality players that motherfuckers is gonna go crazy. Somebody gonna go crazy for.
Somebody gonna get caught cheating that night, bro.
Somebody's gonna fuck around somewhere and pull what David Tepper did.
Yeah.
Or someone's gonna pull what Houston did on draft night.
With all those good quarterbacks, somebody gonna
receivers and linemen. Mm-hmm. You got legitimately, I think 10 players
and the best linemen.
Yeah, hey Twan, you got 10 to 12 players who could legitimately be a top 3 pick, man.
Day one start.
Motherfuckers finna get crazy. Motherfuckers finna get crazy.
You know, every owner got every owner's number.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
Look! I'm telling you right now. Listen.
And they gonna say, "What? Hey, what's Goodell gonna do?" I mean, we employ him.
Right. Tell Jerry to call that motherfucker and tell him to shut up. That's what they gonna say.
I wish you would.
I wish you
would. Try to find one of us.
I wish you. Hey, but don't be surprised on night 1. A high profile name gets traded for one of these kids.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. I'm looking for a draft night trade too. Yeah, and you call that one. You're right. I'm looking for a draft night trade too.
But I'm saying it's gonna be because somebody listen. I ain't talking about the war room phones, man. I'm talking about somebody's cell phone.
Oh yeah. Hit me up directly. Yeah.
Right.
Somebody gonna be missing in that war room when the first move. When the first chess piece go down and it don't go the way everybody think it's gonna go down, some people gonna get missing in their war rooms, bro.
Yeah, let me step into this other office down the hallway. Hell yeah.
Hey, Swan.
Greek, what's up? What's going on with you? Hey, let me holler at you, man. Yeah.
Caleb Slip, what y'all want to do right here, man? Let's make it deal right now.
Exactly. or someone's gonna pick a player and someone's gonna be like, it's because this is another thing I can see happening. Somebody pick a player that they didn't expect them to pick, and all of a sudden that player that they thought they was gonna pick, they start dropping. Somebody's cell phone going off immediately. Like, what's wrong with him?
Yes.
What is it?
Yeah. Did we miss something? Come on, man. Tell me what's going on, man.
Call his mama.
If I'm some kind of other than the commissioner or I'm the deputy or something. Look, I'm saying, look, once this war room door is closed, nobody can leave.
Yeah.
No cell phones is entering this room.
No.
No funny shit going on. I'm telling you.
Like say they like the first pick, Chicago picks that lineman or something.
Oh my God. Yeah. I know who you're talking about. Alt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, everybody in their room's gonna run out that. Hey, let me out.
Shit, in their room, Detroit gonna go crazy at the fucking draft.
Oh, they're gonna go crazy. Oh, they're gonna be crazy.
They gonna say, "What the fuck just happened?"
Hey, Christian said I can't let you out, but I don't care what he said.
Man, you're gonna have that one owner like call him on speed dial now.
Yes.
Yeah. I got the backup phone, bro.
Tell him the trade is on now.
Everything is wide open.
Shit, bro, look, look.
God.
Whoever the man is at the door, they probably give him 10 stacks.
Hold on to this.
Easy.
Don't say a word. Just be here.
Hey,
by the time
take my phone and go put it in that corner back there.
By the time night one is done, that guy that was at the door, he gonna be gone. Like,
burner phones
that was at the door.
Burner phones found in every war room that night.
Burning them. What phone is that? That phone.
Y'all know that shit is illegal, huh? I didn't hear that. We didn't get that memo. Yeah,
I didn't get that memo. What you talking about?
Shout out to Be Good. Be Good at the building said, "What's up, people? Y'all, you think it's possible we trade Brown during draft night? Meaning we get 2 first round? Nah, that's not going to happen.
No,
Twine, I got to tell y'all people, y'all got to stop doing that to Derek Brown, man.
Yeah,
that's a guy, and I don't like to ever say who's untouchable, but you don't trade that guy right there, man.
I was ready to do it though. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm like, not a Panthers fan, but I'm telling y'all, there's some players that you keep. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you my reasoning makes sense though. I was like, I did a whole show. If you're gonna get rid of Burns, then you need to get rid of all of them.
I heard you. I heard the show. Yeah. I heard the show, and I don't disagree with you if it's a true tear down and rebuild. I don't disagree with what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, but when I saw some of the things they went out and got, I was like, now it makes perfect sense to keep them.
That's right.
Now I don't want them to go nowhere.
That's right. Yeah. When you put A'Shawn Robinson in the hole next to him,
that makes a difference.
It starts to makes sense.
It makes a whole lot of sense.
Yeah.
That's so. Different.
And this is what I always looking at. When you let go of a player of that caliber, what is the cost of replacement? Who do you replace? Who do you have in mind to replace him with? There is nobody, and it's some dogs in this year Brown level defensive tackles.
That's true.
It ain't like you just gonna grab one this year to say, "Oh, we got 3 draft picks for him, and we replace him this year." I don't know. You know how players come and go every year. Now somebody could pop next year, but I don't see him out there, man.
I just don't want the Panthers doing what we've always done to our players, and they play around with this man's money, bro.
Yeah, that would be unfair. And he gonna get paid. Look at Chris Jones.
If you're gonna try to get around paying him, then let him go now, bro.
Yeah, the market is what the market is, and you already know what you're gonna have to pay this man. They should be working on that now.
They should.
Chris Jones gives you some insight into what it's gonna take. They should be working on that shit now, man.
And Chris Jones got a 5-year deal on that? I think.
Yeah, and look at how old he is. You know you're gonna have to pay Derek Brown. It's just a fact, man.
And it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt. Yeah.
JP said, breaking news: draft prospect sex tape with NFL owners' wife exposed.
That'll do it too, JP. That'll do it too, JP. Shit, that'll do it too, bro. He know that'll do it too.
You go from a first rounder to a fifth.
Mm-hmm. It's sad, but it's true.
Let me make a PSA too, man. For all you young men that are coming out of college right now, you getting ready to go to the draft, especially if you know you're going first or second round, bro. Please hire a lawyer. And anything you think you might have done, go get it cleared up, bro. Because there is somebody lurking
and waiting for you to get drafted
a week before the draft.
Yeah, spend that money. Spend that money and clean up that. Yeah.
Let me tell you one more time, bro. Listen.
Look at Jalen Carter.
Twitter and Instagram, erase all of that now.
Get rid of it. It's going to cost you money.
Do not keep it.
Going to cost you money. Twan, did you see Claire's text? Did you see her comment in there? She said she gave you an idea earlier about the draft night.
So Twan said, how bold or stupid is the idea that I text you to happen on draft night? What? Twan, how bold or stupid is the idea that I text you to happen on draft night? I don't get it.
So she must have gave you a comment previously, or y'all discussed something about what could happen on draft night. Sounds like what she's saying.
Yeah, that's something.
To clarify that. Hey, Claire, clarify that.
I think Edge got it.
No, I get it. So basically, what she's saying. So basically, what she's saying is that something.
Oh, she said check my phone.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, come on, Edge, let us know what's going on. Wifey talking. What's up, man?
what she did put up in one of the comments, she's saying, nah, I could easily see Jaden Daniels going number 1 overall.
Absolutely. And that's why I say it's going to be a wild night, man. It's going to be a wild night. But they're going to have to deal with Chicago if that be the case. And it wouldn't be crazy. It wouldn't be crazy for Chicago to say, listen, we don't like what this kid has been saying. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Twan, she said,
would he do that?
Hey, Twan, she said, check your phone.
I did. I just said it.
Oh.
She said, she said, bold prediction. We trade Bryce Young to Denver.
Woo, shit. Oh, my God.
For their first round pick.
Perfect landing spot for him with Sean Payton.
Because Sean Payton did say ideally he likes working with an undersized guy.
Oh, that's a perfect landing spot.
That
has Sean Payton written all over it.
This would allow Canales and Dan to draft their guy and Sean Payton to get his
oh my God.
quarterback.
I hadn't even thought about that, Claire. Oh my God.
What?
Bro, you don't understand, bro. I would jump.
That would blow up draft night. That would blow up draft night.
My God, bro. Do that. Listen.
That would blow up draft night.
If that happens.
Swarm, look. Swarm.
Oh my God.
Bro, bro.
That you talking about some intrigue. Oh my God.
Bruh. That would have blew up the whole night.
Yeah.
Michigan said AC's a genius. Look at T. Thompson like, that's not happening. He said they had bold caps. That's not happening. Teffer would be furious.
Yeah, it would happen. If he want to win, it would.
Everybody.
Claire, you need to submit your application, your resume for assistant GM.
Yeah. Bro, look, if Dan Morgan
going to get that money home, girl. Get that money home, girl.
Oh my God. Listen,
Edge don't mind. I'm pretty sure he on board with it.
Dan will be GM of the year before the season starts.
Right.
And if we get the quarterback that we want and it works out to our perfection and we win games, we're probably not going to win the division, but we win games.
Hey,
we
look
solid.
Hey, they number 12 or 13. But listen, they don't have a choice.
Right there.
They don't have a choice. They don't have a quarterback.
They
have no quarterback. None. That is not a well-kept secret. They have to get a quarterback in the first round. Yeah.
They have to.
He said Tepper would be furious. Everybody fired.
Everybody. Tepper gonna walk in that. Tepper gonna walk in there. You fire.
T. Thompson said Dave Canales already co-signed Bryce Young. Don't you believe it?
Yeah. Bullshit.
Who said that? T. Thompson.
Bruh.
T. Thompson, listen. Have you heard the reports?
His own guy in the first round, Bryce.
But Twan, here's another thing for T. Thompson. T. Thompson, have you heard the reports that Bo Nix is coming in as one of y'all top 30 visits? Did you know that one?
Hold up.
That doesn't signal that they're not even sniffing around other quarterbacks.
JP,
G-Baby. We'll tell
Bryce the Denver G-Baby gonna bust.
No, we're gonna tell G-Baby. We're gonna tell G-Baby old lady, please get all the weapons out of the house. Every week must leave the house. Even the butter knives. Hell yeah, even the butter knives. Yeah.
Shit.
Take the kids and go to your mom's house. Yeah, leave G-Baby alone.
Take him to the closest psychiatric ward. He gonna
I'm
be there.
trying to tell you, commit his ass.
All bisexuals fans are gonna be losing their ever loving mind. Bryce Young traded to the Denver Broncos. For the Denver Broncos 12th overall pick in the first round.
You know what I say? I say all of y'all get on the
losing.
bus and move to Denver.
They gonna be losing their ever loving mind. Like,
but
what?
Listen. Look at and you know, like it or not, or you know, no matter how much you want to disagree with the idea that Claire just floated, think about the quality of the quarterback prospects that are there when you would then be picking.
That could be a real thing though, because Bryce is still a number one quarter. He was picked overall number one last year.
With only a year.
Why was Sean Payton? If look, first of all,
Sean Payton will be happy to turn that
kid. Sean Payton is the coach who would say, "Great, this is a good opportunity for me to snatch him." He had a year where Sean Payton would have a million different things that he's going to see on ESPN as to why he finna turn this kid around, just like he did when he got Drew Brees from the Chargers.
That's what I was about to say. Let's be honest.
His shoulder injury too, because everybody said Drew Brees was done.
Yes.
Drew Brees played in his system. He played in his system.
Yes.
Man, that's what I learned. I said it had Sean Payton written all over it.
That would be a win. Because the thing is this. Bryce would fit Sean Payton's
Claire,
system.
you a genius. You a damn genius, Claire, you a genius. You a genius, Claire. You a genius.
Listen, bro. He could get... Yeah, Claire's crazy for that one, bro.
Look at G-Baby. Look at G-Baby say King Bryce. G-Baby say I ain't hearing that shit y'all talking.
Listen, why this makes sense. It's a win. Look. Peyton is getting the quarterback that he wants, and we ain't giving him no garbage. We're giving him a guy that got, and then Bryce is gonna fit the system because Sean Payton don't do a lot of up the field throwing passes or whatever. That was never Drew Brees' thing. He could do it,
right?
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then Dave Canales could get his own quarterback.
Yep. But and also not only that,
I'm sorry.
And then Tepper get the kind of save face for that horrible pick that he made, bro.
I mean, but is he really gonna save his own face, or he's gonna save the franchise's face?
Man, look, he wins.
That's the question right there. Is will he get his ego out the way to do what's best for the franchise?
Because remember what he said in that press conference. I have the power to veto anything that happens.
That's right.
You do.
That's right.
But here's the thing: will you veto
Look at Aries.
the power to do what needs to be done to make this team a winning team?
Right. At the end of the day, that's what matters.
You want to win so bad. You want a Super Bowl so. Listen, Tepper had to walk in the Pittsburgh Steelers facility every day for years, and was the first thing he saw? Trophy, Super Bowl trophy,
and
Super Bowl trophy.
Thing I just thought about
6 trophies every day he walked in that room. 6 trophies, 6 trophies in a hallway of Hall of Fame pictures going all the way down, and all those banners every time he walks to the Pittsburgh Steelers locker room. And guess what? He saw
that it doesn't happen unless it happens with the right quarterback.
He had to walk past 3 Hall of Fame statues. Probably 4 every time he drove to Pittsburgh's facility. He had to walk past Hall of Fame statues. He had to walk past 6 Super Bowls and 6 Super Bowl banners and Hall of Fame pictures of famous players that played throughout the Pittsburgh Steelers from the time they won the Super Bowl to the very last Super Bowl that Ben Roethlisberger won.
And he knows that's how he's going to be measured. That's it.
And that's what he wants.
Yep. Facts.
Tepper, if you want to do that, do what needs to be done, man. Do what needs to be done.
Tepper don't need to do nothing.
I ain't playing with y'all, man.
I just want him to just do nothing. But look, I'm going back to the Sean Payton thing.
Don't veto it.
Sean Payton. Sean. The other thing about Bryce Young too is evidently Sean Payton don't like quarterbacks with that's will
opinionated, strong will, yeah.
So and that's what he got when he got Drew Brees the first time. Bryce Young ain't gonna argue with him.
Right.
He gonna do whatever you tell him to do.
Right.
Man, put in the call, bro. Somebody put the call. Hey, look, if I'm Dan Morgan, man, I gotta try it.
Bro, I just told you they need to invite Claire down there to Charlotte. Let's work this deal out. You better give you, hey, fire up the car. Just tell us, hey, I got the kids, man. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it takes. Yeah, let's get you down here. Shit.
Hey, look, bro. Look, if you got to hire somebody to sit Tepper down and let them explain it to him over and over and over and over, bro,
how this works. There you go.
Until it gets right.
Will make you come up and make you righteous at the same time, bro.
Check it out, y'all. Look at how it fits to the conversation.
Hey, bro, you've been getting a lot of bad press. This can make you look different.
Exactly.
But listen, it fits her suggestion fits perfectly with the conversation we were just having about how the owners communicate with one another, things that never hit the media. We don't ever know. Tonight. There you go.
T. Thompson. Sean Payton has already verbally said he likes Bryce Young, bro.
Yep, he said it. Yep,
we ain't just talking about this because he don't know him.
G-Baby going off. G-Baby going off in the chat, y'all. He going off.
Hey, Nick putting comments in there and he I'm not going to be negative Nancy like y'all about Bryson.
We're not being negative.
We were just throwing our hands out there.
It's a proposal. It's just a proposal.
That's all she said. She just floated an idea. She said so in the text. She said, "This is the idea that I had." Yeah,
but you got to think about it, Nick. This flow, like Red Swamp said, this flows into what happens during draft night.
That's right.
Big name players get traded for a big name draft pick. Somebody does something crazy and it topples over the draft, and now everybody's calling everybody like, "What's wrong with this guy?" Call his mama, call his coach. Call somebody, call his agent. What's going on? You got agents trying to call. You got agents
high school coach.
You got agents getting blocked by GMs. Why wasn't my player drafted after block?
I'm gonna say this one more time, bro. Can I say something one more time? It's not about who you like. It's about how the player's gonna fit with your team.
Facts. What's best for the team, like you always say, Twan.
Stop trying to bring in some guy that you love if you don't fit what y'all trying to do with your pro team. College was fine, bro.
You say that all the time, Twan.
If Bryce Young is going to be a better quarterback in Denver, then why would you not want that for him?
Yeah.
If he's going to be if the alternative is he's going to be a bad quarterback because he don't fit into the system in Carolina.
Yeah, because think about it. Maybe he doesn't fit.
I just told y'all, man. Look, I'm glad Brian Burns went on. He got this money, so I'm happy for him.
And if he happens to fit in the Giants system, then he fits in the Giants system.
If he go out there and kill it, I'm like, it could be because he got help, boom, 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 or whatever. I'm not going to be one of them people that said, see, we should have kept him or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because I know why we had to release him.
Because he didn't fit.
He might like playing in the environment in New York. Who knows?
Exactly.
Man, that ain't nothing but Spider-Man returning to God. Look, I know Batman's the guy to send, but Spider-Man is from Brooklyn.
Oh, they're gonna play the hell out of that, Twan. You already know New Yorkers. You know New Yorkers. They're gonna play the hell out of that.
Spider-Man wears red and blue?
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Y'all already know them New Yorkers gonna be all over that shit, bro.
It can be a perfect fit.
He ain't even gotta wear Carolina blue and black no more. He can be the real guy now.
And it's not a bad thing, man. It's not a bad thing. I mean, he gonna get bread. He gonna get advertisements behind it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have already addressed some picks behind it.
And if he don't show up, I'm from New York.
Nobody
that media is gonna tear him up.
Oh yeah, they're gonna get him. They're gonna get him. They're gonna get him. They're gonna get him. They got. That's how they got Sam Darnold. That's how they got Robbie Anderson. Come on now.
Yeah, I want G Baby this. He probably already explained it 1,000. I want to know this. I want to know why G Baby is such a Bryce Young fan when he is a Texas fan.
Well, no.
Okay.
No.
I don't even see G Baby go this hard for his own quarterbacks that's coming out of Texas.
He's a Longhorns fan. I'm a Longhorns fan too, but I'm gonna tell you right now, like
I'll get it later.
I can't. I don't see Sam Ellinger being like I see Sam. I see not Sam Ellinger. He's already in the NFL. Freaking! I don't see my other quarterback from Texas. I don't see him. He's not. He's a day 3 quarterback. As well as he's played in Texas, he's a day 3 quarterback. He's a fifth round draft pick. I mean, he has some good dominant receivers. You know, he has a good tight end, but he's day 3, and that's me.
G-Baby say he's gonna be on lunch soon. He about to pull up. No matter. He gonna kill himself, bro. If they said Bryce was going to Denver,
oh god, he gonna lose his shit.
He would have to switch teams, bro.
He probably. But here's the thing, though.
You can't have them both in your life.
Listen, we do
one got to go, bro.
We do that. Okay. When does Denver pick? Denver pick number what? 12?
I don't know.
In the draft, hold up. Denver.
I'm trying to figure out who we can get around that time, though, bro.
Hold up. Denver has. Because now I'm super intrigued now. Thank you. Got me all hyped out for no reason. Now you got me thinking outside the box. Shit, out of the box, out of the box. Literally, that's what I'm thinking right now. Hold up. So active contracts right here. So Denver, nope, that's not it.
I just checked the NFL Plus. They're not showing it yet.
Oh, they're not showing it yet.
I'm still waiting.
Okay, so Denver, so Denver has round 1 pick number 12. Round 1 pick 12. Round 1 pick number 12.
What y'all talking about, man?
What quarterback will be sitting there at number 12?
JJ McCarthy? Maybe.
Look. There's gonna be no Caleb Williams. There's gonna be.
I don't want no JJ McCarthy.
There's gonna be no Caleb Williams, no Drake May, and
Penix
no
going in the second round,
and no Jaden Daniels. So that means you got Penix, you got Bo, you got JJ. Possibly. No, what? No. I'm gonna push JJ. I'm gonna push JJ out. There's probably gonna be no JJ.
Shout out to Red Swarm. He said to take off.
Yeah, you got Bo, you got Penix, you got freaking
no to both of them.
You got who else you got? Who else you got quarterback wise? I need to look.
Yeah, one of them quarterbacks in the top gonna slide, bro. They're not all going in that order that they say they going, bro.
Yes, they are, man. All 1, 2, and 3 are quarterback desperate.
Except for 4.
1, 2, and 3 are Caleb Williams, Drake Mays, and Jaden Daniels are going 1, 2, and 3.
So we can all say those are the top 3 quarterbacks. History says that one of those guys ain't gonna be it.
Yeah.
We ain't. I don't know the last time we seen 3 quarterbacks go that high and they all go to their teams and ball out. History says at least 1 to 2 of those guys ain't gonna be it because they going to bad teams. I'm not really sure how bad Chicago gonna be. I think Chicago is where you might want to go. Chicago doing something. They doing something over there, man. That new GM.
Yeah. So right now, if at pick 12, the three quarterbacks are gonna be going is Jaden Daniels, Drake May, and Caleb Williams. So you got that's too high for him. So basically, the only ones you can really get is Penix, Bo Nix, JJ McCarthy, and I'm not gonna put Spencer Rattler up there. Yeah, so JJ McCarthy, Bo Nix or Penix. Those would be the only three.
Hey, look,
Those
man,
would be the only three.
Man, y'all seen him out here doing this thing on a couple. You seen him over here. You seen him on the Black Cat Panther podcast making his rounds. Y'all go ahead and give it up to my man MDJ35 is in the building.
Yeah, what's up with y'all? What's up, Tom?
What's up, man?
What up, MDJ?
I ain't gonna be able to get long, man. I was just gonna say I heard y'all talking about them quarterbacks. I'm gonna tell you, number three ain't for certain. They might take Marvin Harrison Jr. They don't have no receiver. They ain't got no quarterback. They ain't got no running backs. They don't have nothing in New England.
I agree.
So I think somebody might actually slide.
So
somebody gonna be sitting in that room.
So if you number 3, you don't got no quarterback. Why would you pick a wide receiver?
I mean,
because you might go get a quarterback in free agency
with no wide receiver.
What quarterback in free agency?
I don't know, man. I mean, but Marvin Harrison is going before one of them.
Listen.
Oh yeah, 1,000%.
He might go before two of them.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm gonna tell you this right now. We were the team trying to build around the running back. So now you telling me one of these teams gonna build around a wide receiver.
But if you don't have nothing for your quarterback to throw to and no line and no nothing, you have nothing at the skill position. Why would you take a quarterback? You just send them up the fence. And you got a new head coach that you don't even know if he's a good coach or not. So I wouldn't be surprised if they trade back and try to get like 2 firsts or either just take Marvin Harrison Jr.
Well, I don't think it makes sense to take Marvin Harrison Jr. if you ain't got no quarterback.
I mean, it's just a merry-go-round. We keep saying the same shit. I mean,
Chicago can do what they want.
You don't got no receivers. What good is a quarterback with no fucking receivers?
Chicago got the power to do what they want. I mean, they're picking at 1 and 9, right?
Yeah, Chicago. Yeah, they're picking at 1 and 9.
I'm getting. Hey, look. First of all, like I told y'all before, I would have never got rid of Fields. I'm getting Marvin Harrison Jr. off the gates. I would have just got more. I would have just got Fields more weapons. But evidently they must not believe in his arm or something. You know,
they don't believe in his play style,
or they didn't want to pay that. You know what his market value is coming up. But I'm with MDJ, bro. I mean, if I'm Chicago, you can still get Marvin Harrison Jr. first, and double back and get a quarterback.
Now, see, I don't think Chicago would do it, but I'm saying New England might just try to get another pick in the first and take a quarterback later. That's what I'm saying.
But when does Chicago ever do anything right?
Besides fleeced us, nothing.
Yeah, they fleeced us.
Man, I don't agree.
That's the only good thing they did.
It doesn't make any logical sense to take a wide receiver. You ain't got no quarterback.
That's 100% true.
What I'm saying is they may take a quarterback later, bro. They could trade out of 3.
They picked at 1 and 9, man.
I'm talking about the Patriots, not the Bears.
This is what I want y'all to realize. I want y'all to realize this. Yes, quarterbacks do come out of other rounds and all that kind of stuff, but truly successful quarterbacks out of other rounds, they don't come often. So let's be serious. You have an opportunity. I'm a what? So who's at 3? The Patriots?
Yeah, the Patriots.
That's who I'm talking about. Is the Patriots. The Bears could take their spot for number 9. And then the Patriots just take a quarterback.
I got a new coach. I have no quarterback. I'm gonna draft a wide receiver.
Yeah, no.
He getting fired in 2 years.
Man, I don't care what Chicago does. I mean, it ain't like we picking. You know, we just painting it for like scenario wise. You know, they can do that though, man. I mean, Drake May gonna need somebody. He gonna need more than just DJ Moore.
Yeah,
he got somebody more than just DJ Moore.
Who?
Keenan Allen is in Chicago too.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Y'all forgot they traded for Keenan Allen?
See,
I mean, Justin Fields could have used definitely could have used that.
And Keenan Allen is a weapon.
Yeah, if Justin Fields would have had that, he would have been straight. Because he would have had a legit number one threat.
Y'all remember that they used to call Keenan Allen Mr. Third Down.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember with the Chargers, man. I remember that. But like I said, Chicago got fleeced by Pittsburgh. They
man. Look, I'm telling you, listen to this, man.
Got their ass.
Two of these quarterbacks ain't gonna work out, bro. That's just what history tells us.
I'm not saying you're not right. But
Jaden Daniels, if he winds up going to the Commanders, it's not a good team for him, man. It's not even a good fit for him to go there. It's not even a good fit for him to go there.
So who you better go on that going to Chicago?
It makes more sense for Jaden Daniels to go to Chicago because they and the quarterback and the head coach they got now he does. I mean he does a run pass option. You know what I'm saying? I mean
I don't trust that. I don't trust that head coach in Chicago, man. He should have been fired.
But that's his. But that the offensive coordinator he got, that's their style of run. You can't just plug a guy in. I mean, look, man, I don't know about MDJ. I don't know about any of y'all, man. Look, man. I don't think Caleb gonna be that guy. Something's telling me he's not gonna be who y'all think he is in the NFL, bro.
He's not.
I like Caleb, but I think what's scaring you is Bryce Young. That's what it is. You see,
no, Bryce. No, Caleb Williams is not scaring me because of Bryce Young. Fuck that. Caleb Williams, I don't think he's gonna make it because I don't think he has the mental fortitude to understand what's about to happen.
No, he got that, man. It's just that
they ain't got no offensive line at USC. They ain't got no real weapons now, bro. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. He all right. He way
people comparing him, but people comparing him to what's old boy name, man? I'm tripping. I'm tired, bro. I ain't ate in 2 days.
Patrick Mahomes?
Patrick Mahomes. I'm like, they're already trying to set him up for the kill already, bro. Just let him be Drake May.
Nah, bro.
You know?
You mean Caleb Williams?
Nah, I said Drake May. Tripping.
Yeah.
Caleb Williams, yeah.
Man. Nah, bro. I just don't feel it, man. And I'm looking at film with Justin Fields, which how he was at Chicago right now in the film room, and trying to put Caleb Williams into that system. It's like
who do y'all think? All right, so if Caleb Williams, Jason and Daniels and Drake May go, then it's gonna have to be another quarterback go at 5, right? Because the Vikings need a quarterback too, right?
Yeah, Vikings definitely need a quarterback. They definitely need a quarterback. And honestly, I would want to go to the Vikings.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Somebody gonna trade up.
They got a line. They got a receiver. They got a running back. I would want to go to Minnesota.
Somebody gonna trade up and throw monkey wrench in all of this.
And see that's what I'm saying about New England. It's like the perfect spot. Like everybody under 3 that need a quarterback gonna want to move up to 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm saying they might just be like, shit, we'll just take Marvin Harrison and get a quarterback later. They need a lot of shit. They don't just need one thing. So them getting more draft picks, I think that's what they're going to do. It's just me. We'll see. Or they may just sit there and take a quarterback. And they ain't got no quarterback either. But it ain't out of the realm of possibility.
Because I don't see J.J. McCartney going that high, bro. I just don't.
I mean, they talked about it. I mean, there are some reports about he might go to the Giants. I don't know.
The Giants. I mean, look, MDJ has just made a hell of a point, bro. It's like at least 3 or 4 teams behind the top teams that need quarterbacks too, man. And somebody gonna make a move, bro. I put it to you like this. The Vikings need a quarterback. The Giants need a quarterback.
The Broncos, the Raiders.
And they all pick before 12. They all pick in the top 10.
The Broncos need a quarterback.
Dude, see, this is what y'all don't realize, man. There's obviously a chance that some of these quarterbacks that we thinking should go in the second round go in the first round just because of the need of the teams.
Yeah.
Hey, look, man. Look.
Listen. Hold on.
Let me tell you something when I say this, Nick. Listen, I don't care. As long as all them other positions drop to us.
I mean, yeah. So it's like everybody's talking about, oh, well, Minnesota might trade up. I'm like, dude, Minnesota lost their ability to trade up as soon as Chicago got rid of Justin Fields.
Yep.
Because
sure did.
I'm gonna just let you know, I'm a new coach, new GM in Washington. I'm picking a quarterback. I'm a new coach in the Patriots. I'm picking a quarterback.
Hey, Swarm, I need you back up in here, bro.
I'm not about to.
Hey, Swarm, come back, bro. I need you up in here real quick, bro.
I'm not about to.
I'm about to blow Swarm's mind, bro. Go ahead, Nick.
I'm not about to risk my career on not somebody who, at this point, with the quarterbacks that's left out there, that's sus.
But Nick, how many years did we do that? We needed a quarterback for plenty of years.
I'm just telling you right now that we had a bunch of idiots in there, and you see where they all at, right?
Now, I feel you. I'm just saying it happens more often than you think, man. They just rock out with a stopgap quarterback just for a season, and then they go get their quarterback the next year.
I can understand you. I mean, I get you. It's not impossible. It's not impossible what you're saying. It's not.
So y'all think half of the So y'all think half the league next year gonna be rookie or second year quarterbacks? That's what you're really trying to say, Nick? Ain't none of these guys gonna sit.
Ain't none of these guys gonna sit. Okay, so Chicago puts.
Hey, let me get Swarm back up in here, bro. But go ahead, Nick. Go ahead, finish your thought.
Okay, yes, sir. So you put Chicago picks a quarterback. You think the quarterback's sitting?
Oh no, not in Chicago. Hell no.
You pick the Commandos. They pick a quarterback. You think the quarterback's sitting?
Hey, Mike, Jay Daniels might sit behind Marcus Mariota. That's why they picked
up. Oh, shit! MDJ, cut that mess out. MDJ, cut that mess out. You know who you talking to now. You talking to Red Swarm. And listen, MDJ, y'all saw Marcus Mariota throwing that pass off his ass up there in Carolina. Don't nobody sit behind him.
They won. They can roll Marcus Mariota's sorry ass out there. And
listen, so that's an opportunity. I mean,
but Nick, y'all come on, keep it real, MDJ. Now, listen, for a starving fan base, right, with a new head coach, new ownership, of all 3 areas, I say the one that is least likely to sit would be Washington, and I'm gonna tell you why. I hear what you're saying about Marcus Mariota, but bruh, that fan base will be wondering what the hell kind of rookie quarterback do we have if we're not putting him out there in front of Mariota.
And as soon as he throw like 10 quarterback, that fan base is going to be turning.
Bro, I get y'all. There was a report that came out the other day, and it talked about the 2020 and the 2021 quarterback crop. And how I think only like 2 of the guys are projected to start this year. It was Trevor Lawrence and what's the kid name?
I think that was it.
It was Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, and
no, not even Zach. It was Trevor Lawrence. No, but what I'm saying is from those 2 drafts and the quarterbacks, first round picks, Only two of them are projected.
He was the only.
Only two of them are projected to start next year, and it's Trevor Lawrence is projected, and the kid in San Francisco is projected to be Trey. No, not Trey Lance. The one who's there now.
You talking about
Brock Purdy. So of all the other guys, Trey Lance, Justin Fields, Zach Wilson, Mac Jones, all of them, none of them are projected to be starters next year. None of them. So it was an indictment on the development and the rushing the quarterbacks, as Nick was saying. It's an indictment on rushing the quarterback to get out there.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I think MDG is saying.
Okay, cool.
That's why
cool.
Because my thing, hey, listen. Like you just named all them quarterbacks, man. And then a year later, half of them not even playing no more. And look at A.R. Richardson, right? You know what I'm saying, or whatever.
That might have been the best thing for him that he got hurt.
But he had to. Yeah, it might have been one of the best. But even when he got there, Indianapolis made him earn the position. My thing is, y'all are like we years removed from quarterbacks coming into a team and waiting and watching a little bit. Like they don't got to come out there and start right away, man.
It's not a bad thing to sit. I agree with you, Twan.
Speed and stuff yet either, man. You trying to get these dudes killed, bro.
Yeah,
like they say. We just saw a lot of backup quarterbacks last year.
That's exactly what I was going to bring up.
Yep.
Mahomes.
Like they say, NFL Open is not college open.
No.
It is not.
It's not. What y'all saying right now, Red Swan. So I'm going to tell you right now. So would you rather put the kid out there down when he might get hurt or take his lumps or all that kind of stuff?
Man, if I'm any team, I'm doing what we should have did. Even if I get a quarterback, I'm going to give him some competition. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to give him some competition. See, that's what happened to Zach Wilson. And we could go down the road with the quarterbacks. I mean, with the quarterback with Pittsburgh. You could just keep going down with Mac Jones and all these dudes, man, or whatever. They rushed them out there, and now they're already looking for another team already from another team. And as these wave of quarterbacks keep coming in, they're going to keep shuffling them like that. It used to be a time, man, not even 10 years ago, Swan, where if you got picked and you was a quarterback, only maybe one guy started on the team.
Yeah, you was going to sit. You was going to develop. You was going to develop. Yeah,
you was going
to develop, bro.
Unfortunately, the salary cap killed that time. Those times.
I will get out there and get banged up, and then all they're gonna do is bring in that dude that's already more experienced than you are anyway, that's waiting in the wings again, like a Browning and all these other dudes. Okay, Flacco said, "This is why I love the NFL, because y'all keep sending these young boys out there, and then I got to come in there and take over
and clean up." Yep. Twan, I love what you said earlier, where you said probability has already determined that at least one of these boys is not gonna hit, man.
They not. At least
one of them ain't gonna
hit. Every year, somebody always sitting in the first round. They sitting in the damn.
But listen, man, this is why I call Swan back, bro.
Second round.
Yep. This is gonna hurt my feelings. This is why I call Swan back.
What, we gonna get Jared Verse?
Swarm, you sneaky mother.
Twan, I've been told you that, Twan.
Let me tell you this.
Yeah.
I was looking and I said, now that they got Kirk Cousins.
Yep.
Atlanta is gonna go out the verse, bro.
Bro, we getting the edge. We getting it. We getting it.
And him or
that kid Dallas Turner. One of the two of them. I don't know who they prefer. We get one of them boys.
I didn't want my. I don't want that man
to be I want to be Jared Verse because they're gonna push him down the board. They're pushing him down the board, Twan.
I don't want them coming to the NFC South, bro.
They pushing this too, bro. They pushing him to you. They pushing them to you.
Exactly. Yeah, because we're gonna take the first defensive player. You're right, Edge. You're right. You absolutely right. You absolutely right. And we hungry. We shaking our titties. We shaking our titties for an edge rusher.
Listen,
and he sets the edge. He's the total package. Twan, you've been called it. You've been called it. That kid is the total package, man.
He's been calling it since he's a sophomore year.
The only way
Edge heard me say this forever. Brian Burns is my favorite player with the Panthers. Swarm.
Yeah.
But Brian Burns is not on this kid's level.
Man, I seen that motherfucker pick tackles up and sit them in the quarterback. And I ain't talking about push them. I didn't say push them into the quarterback lap. I said pick him up off his feet and sit him on the damn quarterback.
Hey, look, you ain't got to tell me. That's for them.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. That's a grown-ass man coming back here.
This man is taking 2 linemen at a time.
Yeah.
And you know the worst part about it is?
And ran through them.
You know the worst part about it is he's not even 20. He's not even 25 yet.
Nah,
he's not
bro.
25.
Look at him.
Hey, so this is
we can leave it there, Twan. I know you ain't enjoying this conversation.
He's still learning. He ain't
Y'all,
got a spin move yet.
We got you about Jared Verse.
He ain't got no spin move or none of that yet.
Yep.
Listen, let me say this real quick. While you looking at that, man, like, yes, I could see them taking Jared Verse. I could see them taking Dallas, what's his name, Carter or whatever.
It's gonna be one of the two, Nick. It's gonna be one of the two, Nick.
At the end of the day, I can also. This is what will be crazy, man. That's why I told you earlier. I could see Carolina not taking a wide receiver at 33 or 39 and taking daggone
and
Braswell at 33 and taking Fisk at 39.
Or if Chop Robinson slide.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Or if Chop Robinson,
he's a specimen.
But this is the thing about it is, if Carolina
I'm taking Chop, bro.
Edge, why you don't like Chop, man? I gotta hear this argument now. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Chop.
I'm not saying it's Chop. I'm just saying players from Penn State, man. Like look.
Oh, you talking about Michael Parsons?
You talking about YGM.
YGM put a bad taste in my mouth with the Penn State players.
What can Michael Parsons help clean that up?
Came right back after that.
Michael Parsons was Penn State. Facts.
Okay, Edge. I see where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from, bro. I see where you're coming from.
All YGM did was come behind Michael Parsons and clean up what Michael Parsons missed. Which wasn't a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is why I keep saying this, man. If I don't care what it say, Carolina might not win no whole bunch of games next year. So I'm all that stuff. But if Carolina, listen.
I just don't want Jared Verse going to Atlanta.
Y'all already better. Hey Nick, honestly, man, I ain't got no hate, man. I ain't gonna come in here fronting and try to throw no gas, man. I ain't finna gaslight. Y'all have had a nice motherfucking free agency, man. Even with that kid, Kayvon Chason out of LSU, he was down there in Jacksonville. Now, motherfucker said he didn't reach his potential. I like to quantify that by saying yet. You see the motherfuckers they got down there playing in? He was struggling to get on the field, bro.
So that was the issue. Because
Josh Allen got 17 and a half sacks, and he's franchise tagged.
Yeah, he was in a rotational role down there, man.
So that's why he got 5 sacks.
Yeah.
All right, so check this out, man. Look, coming to the show, man. My man, comes in here with the fire. He has the heart of Sea Dog. You know what I'm saying? He go toe to toe with you, like everybody else does, man. Y'all gonna start putting y'all hands together right now for my man. Be Good is in the building.
We leaving? Be Good coming here?
Motherfucking Be Good.
You got intros go crazy.
Hard to see, though.
I told y'all don't nobody do it like Twan. Don't nobody do it like Twan. Shit.
You sure love with them intros. I like that.
Hey, I actually want to ask Warmer a question, though.
Hit me. What's up, Be Good?
Okay. I mean, I know y'all got y'all new quarterback and all.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it on business. I'm gonna keep it on business.
Be Good. I hope you ain't coming here to try to talk no crap to him because he winning right now.
Okay.
No, I was just asking. I was just asking. How many wins do you think y'all be able to have?
Swarming them is on black and red skies right now. Black and red skies out there.
I got you. Yeah. I just want to hear his opinion on it. Like, how many wins do you believe?
Can I give you a window, or you want to? We ain't seen the schedule come out yet. I'm
just saying, this for the upgrade. That's all I was asking.
Okay, yeah. Because I'm a real fan, and I know I am Be Good. And just as much as predicting wins and losses, you better see what sort of streaks you can come on and when those losses are going to come from evaluating your schedule. But if you want to ask me a win-loss prediction, I'll say between 10 and 12. If you just let me pick 10 and 12.
Okay, 10 to 12 wins. Okay.
10 to 12 wins.
Okay.
For Atlanta?
I ain't knocking that.
Yeah. I won't accept nothing less.
Atlanta could get that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just Kirk Cousins. He always had me wondering, like, because he always, like, throughout his whole career, even when he was with the Commanders, he always had like 2,000-yard receivers. And with y'all team this year, not saying he can't. I was just wondering, like, do you believe he'll be able to elevate y'all young players?
Yeah.
Not your tight end, because I believe your tight end is the goods. I'm just saying your wide receivers. Do you believe he will be able to uplift their talent? Or do you think I'm just wondering how you feel on it.
So what I would tell you is that our receiver play has been emasculated with the Arthur Smith offense and the quarterbacks that he has given them. What I would tell you is Exhibit A, Kyle Pitts, and he's been hurt. So that's been a role in it, but injuries are part of the NFL game. So I'm not just resting on that. But Kyle Pitts had the second greatest rookie tight end season in history of the NFL behind only Mike Ditka. And he did that with a legitimate quarterback being Matt Ryan. Now he has another legitimate quarterback. I expect for Kyle Pitts to put a lot of naysayers to sleep this year. So with Kirk Cousins, Drake London has been right on the precipice of 1,000 yards with Marcus Mariota and Desmond Ridder, who are running quarterbacks and ain't no kind of throwing quarterback at all. That's what he has had his first 2 years in the NFL. He'll be over 1,000 yards, and I think Darnell Mooney, who has been in Chicago, will probably go for 700 yards. But let me tell you what Kirk Cousins does. I don't give a damn who you get him out there. What Kirk Cousins does is
John Robinson, man.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. He's gonna be there. What Kirk Cousins does, and this is not me capping. This ain't me talking shit. Go and look at the stats. The last 7 years, the one minus the one that he had last year with injuries, 4,000 yards every year.
Shout out.
So
MBJ.
basically, he walking out there to give you 4,000 yards, man.
I got you. I was just wondering because I always looked at Kirk Cousins. He's been good, never great, but he always had like 2,000-yard receivers on. You know what I'm saying? Since he's been playing, so I was just wondering how you felt. Like how many wins? I'm not saying he can't elevate. I'm just saying I'm not.
He's a leader. He's a leader, man. I was gonna send something. A lot of times I'll post it in the Black Cat Panther Discord. MDJ know this because we be in there. I'll put stuff in the Black Cat Panthers Discord. I started to put this little clip, man, of Kirk Cousins in there when he was in Minnesota. He went over to the sideline with the defense, right? He pumped up the defense to say, "Give me and the offense the ball back. When we win, you win. When you win, we win." I mean, that motherfucking speech, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. That's all I'm gonna say is I ain't gotta try to. I'm gonna borrow time while I'm on y'all podcast. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm trying to tell you is that's the sort of shit you need. That's the sort of shit you need when you're talking about elevating the team, taking young players, making them believe, and making them winners when they've been losers. And that's what we've been. Yeah, we need that shit, man.
That's why I said I'm not denying. That's why I just wanted your opinion on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah. And G baby, do me a favor, pull up. I didn't like what you said all last Friday.
Yeah, G baby, pull up.
Comment section.
Pull up. G baby crying, talking about them 10 to 12 wins. He know I ain't fucking around. He can say what he want to say. G baby know Kirko.
See, y'all talking about what's going on in Atlanta on the offensive side of the ball. Y'all don't see what's happening on the defensive side of the ball.
Twan don't want to hear that shit right there. Twan, it's already gonna happen. Twan, look at the picks. Look, it's 1 through 8. Look at what it is now. Look at these quarterbacks. Look at these quarterbacks, wide receivers, and one offensive lineman, Joe Alt to Tennessee. Twan, we gonna get him, Twan. We gonna get him or Dallas Turner, either one, Twin. I'm telling you.
Hey, not to change the subject again, but hey, Twan, I was thinking, bro, I think we really need to trade Brown because he done seen like Burns get his money somewhere else. He done seen Luka get him somewhere else.
He
and I'm looking at, even though we're trying to build,
he gonna
but
be
he's
good.
never really had what? No, I was just saying he never had a winning season.
Good. Don't do it. That would be.
And knowing how Brown is, he may want to win. I'm not saying you're wrong that he may sign here, but
that's one of them franchise
it's a possibility
moves.
He may not sign. That's all I'm saying.
That's one of them franchise moves, like a Brett Favre that Atlanta has to live with when they didn't give a kid a chance here in Atlanta. You know, Deion Sanders letting him leave, you know, over money. You don't let motherfuckers like that go. You don't do it, be good.
I mean, you can say that, and I agree with that point, but he hasn't had a winning season here, and we're not going to be winning in the next, couple of years. So he may not even be willing to sign here.
Bro, let me tell y'all what y'all need to do.
Are on the table. That's all I'm saying.
Be good. Google Derek Brown. Be good. This is what I want you to do when you have some time, and mark this down now. If you forget and you say, you know, Swan, next time we're on a podcast together, say, Swan, you was telling me to check out something that B. John Robinson said. I want you to Google B. John Robinson talking at the Super Bowl. They had him on several podcasts. He was part of the media tour that was out there. But they asked him who was one of the they asked him to point out what he saw as a major difference playing in college football and the NFL. And he said, I can do better than that. I can give you a player. He said, Derek Brown. He didn't hesitate. The motherfucker jumped right out there and said it. He said, Derek Brown. He was like, you know, I know what I can do. I'm confident in myself as a player, as a runner. He said, I didn't know big dudes was built like that they could move and play like that. He said, I'm used to once I get past the line, you know, it's me making moves on linebackers and then racing to the end zone with cornerbacks. He said, I broke the line. I saw a tackle. He said, I saw a guard blocking him out the peripheral. He said, I broke the line. And the next thing I knew, he was on me, pushing me towards the sideline. He said, I looked around. He said, he ran me all the way out the sideline. He said, I couldn't believe that a big man was that big and fast and could run with me like that. This B. John Robinson talking.
Yeah, Bijan and Bijan.
I mean, I understand that, but you still missing what I'm saying.
I read that clip when he said,
"What if he wants to win?" But what if he wants to win? He doesn't have to sign.
No, he gonna sign, bro.
I mean, that's what we're saying, but he doesn't have to.
No, I know.
You got to make him an offer. You got to make him the right offer. Be good, whether you want to swallow it or not. Like Ed was saying earlier. You already know the market has been set with Jones. You already know what it's gonna be. Man, you should be getting that money together for that cat right now, man. If you know what the re-up is, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm talking in that street time.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? If you know what the re-up is, get the paper ready,
they
man.
got the money. They got the money.
I mean, that sounds good.
And also think about
that doesn't mean he has to sign it. That's all I'm saying. He doesn't.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, Big Good. I hear what you're saying.
I mean,
look, man.
I don't know if y'all like me. My fault.
I'm sorry. Now that he see what the Panthers is doing, he's not gonna be inclined to leave, bro. And plus, the Panthers can pay everybody else, bro.
Yeah,
you're saying that, but even though with the people signing, we still more likely going to have a winning season. Most everybody's going to win like 5 games.
But you know, because that was my point. That was my point too. I was like, why keep Derek Brown with it? But like now that we see what they doing and what they could go into the draft with, I'm telling you, that dude ain't gonna budge, bro. And plus, we can pay him more money than any other team.
Look at this. Let's look at this.
I mean, we can say that, but all I'm saying is it's a possibility he can go somewhere else. I mean, you can't knock that out. So, I mean, like right now, if he said, if he told his people, because I think he keep his stuff, you know what I'm saying, nip tight. He can say, look, I'm just going to finish my year out. They can try to do this. But I want to go play for a winner. When you're at a certain age in your life, because I believe he about 23, 24, going on 25. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't
Couple
gonna do
years. You want to win. You don't want to be that guy like when I say basketball.
You ain't gonna do that on your second contract. That's not gonna
happen. Bro. Mm-mm.
Look,
dude, do what?
See, think about this. Think about this. Be good.
Leave the team.
He won this year. He don't got a choice. Next year, they're gonna franchise tag him.
Right.
If they don't sign him this year,
which is gonna be a mistake. And that's gonna be a mistake.
He don't sign the tag. Guess what?
That's gonna piss him off.
He can't play for nobody else.
But see, look, man, Nick.
I mean, I think you're missing my point.
That's what's got us.
He still may not want to stay.
But MD, be good. Why? What? It was the team he was drafted by. Why would you say he wouldn't want to play in Carolina?
Because even though he's played here, he hasn't been close to relevant when it comes to winning. Like at some point, you want to win. You want to be that team.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
I'm not saying if we talk about him being a dog and stuff like that, you can sit there and say he's young and stuff like that.
Yeah,
we can all say this team is not going to be able to win in the next 3 or 4 years, at least. Like be that team. That's him wasting his career where he could have been with somebody else and being an all-time great.
It was people coming on here saying 10 years. I say, stop that nonsense. It ain't gonna take that long to redo it when you do it right.
But I'm looking at that now. I always say it take teams 10 years, like meaning to build a team up right. 7 years you're in the playoffs. 3 years you got a chance to win it. Like I said, he's seen Burns get his money somewhere else, so he already knows in the back of his mind, I can get my money anywhere. Cause right now, since old buddy left, LA may want me. I'm talking about the Rams, where basically any team would want me. Only thing he would have to do is play here for 3 or 4 years, and like I said, don't sign and get his major contract somewhere.
Y'all gonna have to work to keep him there. No, don't get it twisted now.
And I'm saying,
don't get it twisted.
We got to win. Like I'm talking about, even this year and next year, we got to be on the up and up. Like say we win 5 games this year, we're gonna have to possibly win 7 games this year. We stay in that mid, okay?
They just
not 5 to 6 years. He may just say, you know what, I'm done, cause I don't know about y'all. Like I said, I like to win. If you've been at a spot where you've been losing your whole entire career, that's not fun. When you know you're like that top guy, that's not fun. You know what I mean?
I what you're saying. Yeah.
Let me say this.
All I'm saying is, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm just throwing it out there. It is a possibility. He may not sign here if we're not winning.
So listen, what I'm saying with this Derrick Brown situation is this. The Carolina Panthers need to go ahead and pay him now. Don't wait. They got the money. If you try to franchise tag him, you're gonna piss him off. You know what I'm saying? And this is what we known in our past for, Swarm.
That's a fact, Twan.
We pay players too late, or then we try to do some punk stuff like franchise tag him or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he just saw what happened with the Burns situation. Like, don't be that team again. Now y'all blame it on the old regime, right? Don't be the new regime doing the same stuff.
Hey, Twan, it's just like a woman who knows she got it going on when she got options. Hey, just work with the woman. Don't piss her off. Just realize what you got. Don't piss her off and take care of her. Like you saying, pay the man early, man.
Right. And Swan, say it with me, Swan, please. Today's prices are
not tomorrow's prices. I'm telling you. Today's prices are not tomorrow's prices.
Now, bro.
The shit only gonna go up. It's only gonna go up.
Yeah, and I'm telling you guys
I agree with y'all saying if you can pay him now, pay him now. But if you don't,
you gotta have an all-pro D tackle, man. Why would you let that league, man? Look, treat him that way, bro. Go ahead.
They don't have to wait till his 5th year. They actually can extend him now if they want to, can't they?
We got the money to do it too.
Look, I'm looking at contract notes and cash flows for him right now. Right now, he's subject to cash due of $3.8 million with a running cash.
That's an insult. That's an insult to the season he just had, Edge. That's an insult.
No, that's the money he got to finish out from his first contract.
Yeah, for the contract. For 2024. His cash due is $11.665 million.
Okay.
With a running cash flow of $23.6 million. And that's all in 2024.
Okay.
We got Cody Cole in the building, Cody Latch in the building.
If you need to go ahead and extend him right now, Because right now in 2024, he's on his base salary is 11.665 million. With no projected signing bonus, no freaking roster bonus, and all that money is guaranteed right now, and it's only a 4.5% cap hit right now. So
no hesitation.
If you need to sign this right here, right now, since he has nothing else coming in for 2024, sign him now, so that way his thing starts after he gets his $23 million in 2024, because that's basically going to be his free. That 23.6 million is basically going to be his franchise tag marker that you got to pay him. That's going to be fully guaranteed. So give him the contract now.
I just think y'all banking on that. Y'all just banking on him getting paid.
But be good. That's what you got to do. Be good. This is what I'm saying though. When you have,
I agree with
homegrown talent that exceeds expectations, you do what you got to do to keep them, man. You don't let motherfuckers like that.
I agree with that settlement. I'm just saying, just looking at the whole situation and everything he possibly is. Like people say, well, he want to probably get paid in his 30s. He may not even want to stay that long. And like I said, he may want to play for a winner, like Burns. Yeah, technically, he left the team and he got the money he wanted. I'm just saying,
that's come home to Atlanta. He may want to come home to Atlanta.
Hold time.
Oh, hey.
Be good.
Hey, be good. I heard that sneaky shit.
Man, say cut that shit out,
I heard that. Hey, guys, give me the mic for a second. Listen. Be good, man. It's hard enough for us to keep players, and you trying to walk them out the door.
I'm not trying to walk them out the door. I'm just saying that's a possibility. Even you don't
like the why do you
outcome.
Keep
I'm saying it's still a
possibilities, man. Why do you keep thinking these negative possibilities?
Well, always
let's try to keep this one, bro. Let's try to keep this.
You heard me. It always happens.
He said it. He said it always happens. What
if he wants to stay?
Always happens.
Because on the contrary,
if he does, great. That's why I said if he does, great. But if he doesn't, there's still a possibility of what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
On the contrary to what people want to believe, Brian Burns never wanted to leave.
Yeah.
Brian Burns wanted to be
always change their mind, right?
He wanted to be a Panther for life, and then they started wanting to play with his money. Because the man did what he was supposed to do. He sat out last year. He said, I won't be talking about contracts during the season. So if we cutting it off, we cutting it off. The Panthers didn't hold up their end of the deal, no matter what he did this year.
Yeah, I mean, he did not want to be a distraction.
He said he didn't want to be no distraction. So
bro, I understand the whole situation.
Look, I'm gonna pay him. He's much more valuable to us than he is with y'all, and he dipped. So,
and you know how you know how coaches are. Coaches do not like distractions.
I ain't trying to see Derek Brown walk.
Oh no.
Yeah, ain't no way.
Like they don't want distractions in their locker room, but at the same time, they don't want to see a good player walk out the door.
I mean, are y'all trying to deny that's a possibility though?
Ed, can you imagine how hard it is? Can you imagine how hard it is for them to keep these young players' attention? They got millions of dollars, Hellcats, you name it. When they get out of practice, man, you know how hard it is for them to convince a guy to go to the crib and pop on the tape and study, man. With all the money, with all the females chasing them. So I agree with you. They don't want no extra distractions, man. None.
But here's the thing, though. That right there comes to player mentality.
Yeah, already.
No, not everybody is gonna be a Luke Kuechly and have that hunger, that mindset. I gotta study. Nobody's gonna have that Ray, because Ray Lewis had that. Ray Lewis had that study mindset, and look at him. 16 years with the Ravens, never left, never wavered, and what he ended his career on a Super Bowl win. And
personal battles. Well, he had one little error where I would say he was off his game, and Atlanta has done it to the best of them when he came down for that Super Bowl with his own boys. But he made it past that one, and I will tell you this: Ray Lewis straightened up after that, man.
And you got to think about it though. He was young.
He was very young. He was really young.
He was young. He was hungry. He was about to come off one of his best Super Bowl wins he's ever had. He was also. But here's the thing, though. that happened, and then after he got straightened out with that and had veteran presence. This is why we need veteran presence in the locker room.
That's right.
A la Shannon Sharp was a veteran presence for him as a leader to show.
It was
him
like, dude, what the hell are you doing? He fixing to throw all this away, man.
And protected him the best way he could. And guess what? Ray Lewis is still considered one of the best all around leaders in all of NFL.
Yep.
And that's what
my thing of it is that pertains to winning, right?
Yeah. It pertains to money and pertains to wins. But
here's the thing, I said that Super
Ray
Bowl,
Lewis,
when did the Super Bowl team?
Yeah, but here's the thing though, with Ray Lewis, you never heard about money. It was never about money. It was all about winning. And even
like I said, winning. I'm asking y'all as a franchise, when do you think they're going to start winning? He hasn't been on a winning franchise yet. I'm not saying he won't sign here. I'm just saying it's a possibility. If he got an agent, he's got family. In the next 2 years, they'll be like, look, bro, they may throw the bag at you, but don't sign here. You can literally get your money the same bag with a winning franchise.
I think that happens sometimes. I think that happens sometimes.
I'm just saying, I'm not saying y'all wrong on that thing, but while I'm putting it out there, it's still a possibility. Like,
it's a very strong possibility.
Like I said, it's like if you've never been part of a winning franchise, it sucks. You know what I mean? Let's be real.
Honestly, me looking at Derrick Brown from the outside, I would lean towards saying this. Number one, either he doesn't strike me as that type of player, or you really can't call it because he ain't in the media like that. He ain't running his mouth every time you turn around. He got his head down.
We don't know.
That's what I'm saying. So I agree with you. That's what I'm trying to say. I agree with you. You really can't call it with him. You can't call it with him because he might be that tight. He might be that tight when they push the paper across the table to him. He might say, "No, you know what I'm saying? I got my mind on something else." Point blank. Period. He might not even turn it over and see what the number is. But then again, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Twan.
You gotta look at some of the intangibles too, man. Like, he's a family man. He just had another baby with his wife. You know what I'm saying? He's been spotted. He's been spotted at a lot of Hornets games lately. It's like that man is clearly saying Charlotte's home.
Yeah, he's a team player.
Yeah. I mean, y'all can say all that and hope. That sounds like hope to me, but it's just like you said, it's a business, and it's a thing. Like I said, you want to be able to bid for a winner. Right now, like I said, 3 or 4 years, you're not more likely going to be a winner.
Twan, was that you taking a shot at other Charlotte, at other Panthers players at basketball games?
Oh no, the Hornets. The Hornets.
You know where I'm going with that shit, don't you, Ed? Somebody else was spotted at an NBA game recently, and it wasn't the Hornets though.
We know.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, it's like if he has a chance to, like, let's just say they can't reach a deal, like meaning he just won't sign, meaning because he feel like, okay, he may say his contract dispute, but in his mind, he's like, nah, I think I want to go somewhere else if you're not winning. If there's other teams that could possibly use him, more likely he has signed there before he signed here. Like I said, being in like 3 to 4 years before we can also say we're gonna be in playoff contention. Y'all been saying we throw the bag, he's gonna stay. But if y'all talking about how he a dog, he got morals and stuff, he may not want to do that. I'm not saying he will. So I'm just saying it's a possibility he may not, because, like I said, playing for a winner and playing for the Super Bowl is mighty important in most players' career.
It is.
So I'm not saying like
Be Good don't want to hear this stuff. But listen, if the Carolina Panthers pay this man right, he ain't going nowhere.
That's what you're saying. You're just trying to throw money over his whole
because you're not guaranteed. You're not guaranteed. Your new team don't have to do whatever. Like, you might get a worse deal going to your new team or whatever. And quite frankly, what you mentioning about Derrick Brown can happen with any player.
And Be Good, this
unique.
On top of what Twan is saying, right? Be Good, this is true too. But Be Good, this is the number one statement on top of what Twan is saying. It's a business. It's a business, bro. It's a business.
Yeah, I
ain't gotta worry about getting my money and my checks is on time every time, bro. I'm staying in Carolina.
Yeah.
You can hope that, like I said,
these guys off, then they
Be good. You ain't even going in that ring. You ain't going in that ring if that money ain't right. And if the money is right, you might take on the type of fight that you might be like, well, I really wasn't feeling this shit right here. But man, that paper's so right. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take this venue.
I tell you, I'll break it down. Usually, I get like cause of promotion, like sponsors and stuff. I get paid off more of sponsors than it is to fight. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
And the people I kind of bring in there. Okay. So it's a whole different scenario. But here's the thing: I done took fights like that, and the difference is sometimes, like you say, it's not about the money, but it's about the exposure. Like, say, for instance, I done had a contract sent to me in Tennessee. Say, hey, you do what you call it? Like, say this fight this guy. Right there, we'll pay for like not car, but they'll pay for my gas and stuff and hotel. You know what I'm saying? That's good.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
For me. Right. 7,500 right there and there off the table. You know what I'm saying? With the sponsors and all that, which is good.
Right.
But if this company right here, let's just say they say, hey, we'll charge you 4,000. But the best thing for that is if I fight the dude right there and I feel like, okay, the dude's at 4,000, even though I'm making less money, it's still more marketable for me to get my name out
exposure.
There. More likely I have to take that. So it's like y'all throwing money, which you're not wrong on the situation when it comes down to it. But sometimes taking a little bit less will help you in a whole long term, like what I'm doing. Because like I said, I can't really talk on it right now. I literally got three major like, you know what I'm saying, what you call it, I'm in contact with now. Like trying to, you know what I'm saying? Darius said you win like say 2 or 3 more fights when they put you on the card. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about major. You know what I'm saying? Major what you call it. So I agree with the money thing. You want your money, but sometimes you may have to take a little bit less. But the problem of that is like I'm saying, he just seen Burns. Okay, a lot of people say he wasn't gonna get that 30 million. Guess what he did when it comes to New York Giants? He got his money. You know what I mean? Somewhere else. So I'm not saying y'all wrong because I do want him to get signed. But if you say he got that dog mentality, and let's be real, if he got that dog mentality like I am, sometimes man, fuck that goddamn money on that end. I mean, I want it and I know I'm gonna get it. But at the end of the day, I want to win. I want exposure. I want to be known as one of the greats. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes you gotta take a little less to get the exposure that you want.
Man, no matter what.
I'm saying, hey, we throw his money, he's gonna stay here. There's a great possibility. But if he's never gonna win, he's just gonna be a person that was, he was an all-time great, but he never really won anything, and nobody likes that stigma to your name. You know what I'm saying?
I think Dan Morgan said it himself best. He's looking for the Derek Brown type of player. It will be hard for me to see Dan Morgan as y'all's GM not doing everything he can to keep Derek Brown in Carolina, man.
I mean, that's for a former player. I'm just throwing devil's advocate on that. I feel like it is a possibility. Do I want Brown to stay? But it just but I'm just almost saying
you raised an interesting point. It's possibility that the Rams, after losing Aaron Donald, could be prepared to make him an offer he can't refuse.
Yeah, I mean, like right now, if they offered you 2 first-round picks and possibly a second, you may have to take that because that could be a faster process to your development. I'm talking about as the team. You know what I mean?
Right.
If they're already saying we're not going to be able to win for the next like 2 to 3 years, having 2 first-round picks in each round will possibly help us, you know what I'm saying? Help us build a faster process and see if Dan Morgan can draft. You know what I'm saying?
Derek Brown has worked himself into a situation where it's got to be It's got to be 2 first, a second, and a
first and a second.
Can you do 50?
I mean, that's what I was about to ask you. If the team does ask for that, like 2 first round and a second.
Let's start.
And a player.
Take on that?
And a player.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be that.
My bad.
And he has no choice but to be that. Man, well, we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens when it comes to draft. We're going. I'm expecting a big name to be.
We're in an impossible situation. I'm talking about Dan Morgan.
Hey, can I raise another interesting topic that we all kind of had a chance to look at in the NFC South just real quickly, man? and I'll be quick with it.
Oh boy, here we go.
No. I'm talking about how the Saints, right? You notice how how we were talking about the free agency that the other teams, the other three of us have had. You know, the Saints was getting dogged because everybody was like, "Well, damn, the Saints hadn't made any moves. You know what's going on with them?" And man, but Twan, did you see the deal that they signed him to, man, and the ramifications? No, but Twan, maybe you ain't heard the latest. He finna have neck surgery, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's still he got 5.8 of that is fully guaranteed as a signing bonus. He already got that.
First of all, you're about to have neck surgery.
But see, Twan explains why team like y'all and Tennessee pulled off on him, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey, can I say this? Because I seen G Baby say, damn, shut his Mormon ass up. You know what I'm saying? And get out of Utah and start hanging with black folks again.
Oh my God.
When I talk junk like that, I'm like, bro, you in a state where they call you colored. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, damn, bro. It ain't like that, is it, be good?
He told him get out of Utah.
Actually, let me say this.
Actually, that's the politically correct answer.
You talking about the $5 million signing bonus? The entire contract is fully guaranteed.
It is. But I thought that they had
you say, we giving him $5 million at signing. They giving him that other what, 7-8 million.
And Nick, you're right. I read something that Josina and them was putting out. They were basically saying this: as long as he is active, so basically he really and truly don't even have to take the field as long as he's on the roster as an active player. And also it says that they can't. His money is still payable, and even if they cut him. And say they cut him for medical purposes, he still get his money. I'm like, who the fuck signed somebody to a deal like that, man?
Listen, I was on the radio listening to Pat Kerwin. When the deal came out, the first thing out of his mouth was, "That's a bad deal."
Wow, Pat Kerwin said that. Yeah,
he said that first thing out of his mouth. He said, "That's a bad deal. You're already strapped for salary cap, and then you sign." Yep. You sign a guy who's okay at this.
But I'm telling y'all, they was feeling the pressure. They were feeling the pressure to keep up with the other teams in our division, man. They were feeling the pressure from that because they hadn't done shit in free agency, man. They lost Michael Thomas. They lost somebody. Even Jameis. You can say what you want to say. But Jameis, they won games with Jameis in there as a backup, man.
And look, and Swarm know like I know, and y'all know where my wife from.
Oh yeah.
New Orleans didn't even want them to part with Jameis Winston.
Damn sure did.
Jameis Winston instead of
damn sure did. They call him J-Bo. They love Jameis Winston
because he took on the city and. They just ingratiated him and brought him in like that, man. You know what I'm saying? They didn't even want Steve Carr. They wanted Jameis to play, bro.
Yep.
Hey, look, New Orleans got hella problems now, bro.
They got
problems.
They do.
They got a coach that nobody want there, a quarterback that a lot of people still trying to. They don't like the taste of this dude. You got Thomas, one of their best receivers, is gone now.
Yeah,
Jordan is in his last days. Yeah,
and if they can't lock up Marshawn Lattimore, they're gonna have some real big problems, man.
They might have to start thinking about strapping it too, bro.
Well, Twan, I think they already at the rebuild mode. They just hadn't. They had that Derek Carr was their last ditch effort to say.
The thing with Derek Carr is the money that they owe him, though. I wouldn't sign him to that deal, bro.
He
would have just said,
"What was the deal?" If I may ask.
3 years, 150. 150.
Yeah.
How much of it was guaranteed?
Right now,
I think it was either 80. I think it was 80.
60 million.
60. Okay. All right. Cool.
60 million fully
that dude gonna be there
guaranteed.
all 3 years because they can't make a move without. I mean,
yeah, they don't have a legitimate backup on the So even if they draft one this year, they can't do it in the first round because they got to fix that old line, man. To keep what's the name upright? Derek Carr upright.
I'm gonna tell you something that I wish the NFL would start doing too, man. Is y'all gotta stop paying these trash quarterbacks so much money, bro.
Yeah, they need to start doing that.
I know it's a market and everything.
It's a quarterback market.
I'm not paying no 50. I know
it's a quarterback league.
I'm not paying no $50 million for no Steve Kerr. Ain't no Kerr, whatever. Man, forget that, bro. I'm not doing it.
Sometimes they gotta say screw the market. Sometimes they gotta say, nah, I ain't paying you that.
Sometimes, but I'm trying to tell you, bro, listen, as these prices keep going up, it's gonna fizz out, bro. Look, man, you talking
they're
going
to have to do something about free agency, Twan, because they remember a couple of years ago where they tried to reel in the rookie quarterback scale, which they did.
Yeah, this ain't the NBA, bro.
But the fucking free agency is the wild, wild west, man. Free agency is the wild, wild west.
Ain't no way, bro. The way they going now, you talking about quarterbacks getting paid $80 million a year.
Man, we just guaranteed Kirk 100. Listen, it is what it is. I ain't dunking the conversation now. $100 million off of an Achilles injury.
And y'all don't want to pay a running back? And you don't want to pay the running back?
Trying to tell you.
Nope.
I mean, you gotta look at Miami. They in that same situation too. They gotta pay Tua, and right now Tua hasn't even showed he can be the guy.
He hadn't earned it, if you ask me.
At least they winning. At least they winning.
Nah, bro. I mean, I don't know if you looked at the stats ones. He beats bad teams, but when he played the good teams, he throw like 100 yards less.
There it is.
I can still respect their record though.
Yeah, I know, but they're looking at it like some of their fans say, "Oh, we winning now," but a lot of those people are saying too, like their gentlemen say, "Bro, he doesn't beat good teams." They were saying this was supposed to be their year to go somewhere far.
They better get that when he played. I tell you what they better do. They better get that little cheetah monkey, motherfucking chaperone is what they better do, because his wild ass gonna get suspended for a year. Then they gonna really be fucked. Yeah, then they really gonna be fucked with his wild ass smashing cigars in women's faces with his little crazy ass. That boy, something wrong with that boy right there, man.
Well, you know what though? I'd rather be our dead captain. Saints dead cap right now is 24.613 million.
Oh my god.
24 million.
But they always played with the cap, though, didn't they? Didn't they always do that?
But it's catching up to their ass, though. Be good.
It's catching up to their ass now.
I mean, I'm not
because right now their cap percentage of that $24 million is 9.35%.
Man, New Orleans Saints fans, I be over there with Dolph and all them boys, man, and Big Q on the great think tank, Saints think tank. Man, them dudes will argue you down if you try to tell them about the salary cap. Mickey Loomis is a genius. The salary cap ain't real. Okay, goddamn. Keep thinking that. Okay. Keep thinking that.
I actually heard that podcast when y'all was doing that. That was funny.
Yeah. Keep thinking it ain't real.
Kicking the can down the road,
right? Kicking that can. Look, they done kicked Cam Jordan contract down. I think he'll be 45 before they can get him off the team now. Yeah.
They draft well. We draft well. We always replace those players. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, that's a bad way of going at it. You know what I mean?
Cam Jordan's 34 years old, bro.
They're paying Cam Jordan and bologna sandwiches now, bro.
Say what, Twan?
They're paying Cam Jordan and bologna sandwiches now.
And gumbo, they hooking him up with gumbo soup, huh? Yeah, hell yeah.
You want to know what's crazy? You want to know what's crazy? Cam Jordan's contract is worth more than their dead cap than what they have on debt. Cam Jordan's contract is 2 years for $27 million.
Wow,
including 28 of it guaranteed.
Wow.
And their dead cap is $24 million. Okay, yeah. The cap, yeah. Dead cap ain't real bullshit.
Y'all tell me why G baby
Thank
left,
you.
bro.
Bullshit.
Nobody got a dead cap like Denver though.
Oh yeah. Denver's
dead.
You heard what I said?
That was the
Why
dumbest.
G baby left after I said that when I was talking about his state? I've been looking for him in the comments. He left.
You heard his feelings.
You heard his feelings, man.
It's true. I mean, bro, I got a mouth on me. I know how to talk my shit, but as soon as I said that, he left, bro. I mean, it is true though, bro. Living in that colored ass, that state right there in black. I mean, I guarantee when he leave the damn house, man, them white people over there be thinking he an illegitimate NBA player's son. You know what I'm saying? So,
God damn.
Listen, man.
Yo, am I lying though? Hey, you a black person living in Utah. Right now, think about that when I say that. A black man living in Utah.
Bro.
Would y'all do that?
That's a strange state, man. You're a Mormon.
Bro.
You ain't going there. I don't even know black people that want to be there. I don't want to know black people that be there. And I wouldn't say that state. Damn, he could have said he's been from West Virginia. Shit, you know what I mean? Anything better than Utah.
I mean, okay. I mean, look, that dead money. Okay, so the Broncos' dead money is $16.619 million, but the Russell Wilson thing, that dead cap, that cap hit is $53 million.
Man,
oh my God.
Denver looking like some idiot.
For a motherfucker that ain't even, it can't suit up for him.
Hold on.
Listen to this.
What's sad?
I would have fired Peyton long before I got rid of Russ.
And carried that dead cap. I agree with you, Twan. I agree with you. Hey, you know what the owner got the power to say? Y'all gonna work this shit out.
Oh, you gonna get along, bro.
Yeah.
You're gonna get along.
Hold on, y'all. So Edge telling you the dead cap hit this year. The entire amount is $89 million.
That's the whole amount.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So they carrying it next year too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Man,
my Lord.
It starts next year.
I'm telling Sean Payton he better go on a
They had to spread it out, man. Because if they didn't spread it out, man, they wasn't gonna be able to sign
nobody.
Look,
bro, ain't nobody. Way I don't look. You better get along, bro. Ain't no way.
Y'all gonna work that shit out. Y'all gonna work that out.
There it is. Hey, yep, there it is. The total cash, $85 million. Yep, right there.
Ain't no way.
Oh man.
I would have told Sean Payton, you better look. You gonna figure it out, bro.
That's right. We're gonna fix this in house. Hey
y'all. Hey, I'm gonna have to jump off right now. I literally gonna have to go run. But hey, I appreciate y'all having me and let me.
Yeah, bro. No problem, man.
All right, be good.
Hey, tell G, baby, bro. If you ever show up, I'm looking for him when it comes. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk this shit, so. I mean, ain't nothing. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna do nothing to the dude. I'm just saying, you want to talk your shit, I'll talk my shit. So.
Oh yeah, we love good debate. We love good debate.
We love the debate.
He ain't gonna debate me. He can't come with that. You heard what I said. Hey, I'm talking about this state. What's up?
You can't do nothing to him. He in Utah.
Yeah, you're right. I don't want to go up there. Ever. You know what I mean?
Hey, be good, say ever.
Ever. You know what I mean? Them village people. You know what I mean? But all right, y'all. Hey, I appreciate y'all having me. Let me speak my piece. Man. Hey, I'll be listening. Keep doing what y'all do.
Hey, be good.
What's up?
Be good, bro.
What's up?
No. He said, "Be good, be good."
That's funny. But all right, y'all. Hey, have a good day out there, bro, and be safe.
All right,
you too,
man.
bro.
Yo. Peace.
Yeah.
Damn.
Boy, that's some man. Do you know how many motherfuckers you can sign with $89 million, man? Oh my God,
that's dumb.
It really is, Twan. It is.
It's nothing. It ain't nothing. It's absolutely nothing that Sean Payton would tell me to get rid of that dude, bro.
No, I'm not getting that money.
And that's all Sean Payton. That's all Sean Payton. Russ didn't play bad last year.
He didn't.
That's all Sean Payton.
I can say if it was Bryce Young.
Yeah, I would have definitely got rid of that, but damn.
Hey, look,
Shit,
man,
not for that type of money.
dude,
Not for that type of money. Y'all gonna work it out still.
This dude played well. Look, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. That whole situation's got privilege wrapped all up in it, bro.
Oh, it does. It does. Yeah. Facts.
There ain't no way in hell a black coach would have got away with that, bro.
Hell no. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he'd be hunting a new job. Yeah.
Hey, 6'9" I need to see your face, bro. Before I let you in. I'm not familiar with who you are.
Twan, let me catch another call, man. It's my supervisor.
All right, go ahead, bro.
All right, bro.
Oh man. Well, Twan, I can say this, man. The only way to be successful with this team is we draft well, and hopefully these free agencies do good, man.
Y'all, like this is ridiculous, man.
Oh yeah. Okay, I know who you are.
This is ridiculous.
What up, bro? What up, Six?
What's ridiculous?
Hey, what's popping, man? How are you?
Okay, I didn't know who it was at first, bro.
Yeah. You. I came out there and
you came to my house, like just for to do the maintenance thing, bro.
Yeah. And you told me about the show, and you
I
tuned in.
Appreciate you showing up, bro.
Hey, no problem, man. I saw you were live. I was like, well, let me go in here and pop in and see what's up.
I was like, who is sick of a great day is this shot, bro?
Yeah, no, that's me, man. Yeah, we were. I mean, I probably stayed at your place for like an hour. We were talking about football, so. Yeah.
Shit.
But I'm glad to see you still carrying the stream on. How's everybody else doing today?
Yeah, man.
Oh, man, we doing good, bro.
Listen, man, y'all y'all got to stop being a little bit negative, man. Y'all like,
man, that's
listen. Let me finish, Linda. Let me finish.
Okay. All right, go ahead, bro.
Who's y'all? First of all,
I mean, well, you ain't been as bad lately. I give it to you. But at the end of the day, we know that Bryce ain't played great at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's an understatement.
But at the end of the day, man, I think that right now, Canales and them, their approach to this is to give Bryce the opportunity to have a little bit more than what he had last year. And if he can't, I mean, I can agree with you. Maybe probably next year, that man probably gonna be on the bench if he can't figure it out with a little bit more help. But
why does he need to be on the bench though? Like,
I mean, well, because
if he doesn't play well, Six.
The reason I say he need to be on the bench is because we by that time we still owe him what $20 million. So I don't think people should go sit on the street.
Well, let me offer you this example. I'm a huge Pittsburgh Steelers fan. I live in North Carolina. I also follow the Panthers. You guys know the whole thing that went down with Kenny Pickett, right? Where they were like, we got to get Mason Rudolph out of here. Mr. Trubisky stinks. Start Kenny Pickett. And the Steelers are like, Pickett ain't ready. Start Kenny Pickett. Okay, we start Kenny Pickett. Oh, Matt Canada stinks. Matt Canada stinks. They ship Matt Canada off. Kenny Pickett stinks. Kenny Pickett stinks. Start Mason. Now it's like the guy that they thought that they wanted gone is the guy that they want starting. And the guy they wanted starting is now the guy they want gone. And they shipped him out. They didn't give him any help on the offensive line. They didn't give him any help at the offensive coordinator. I still think, personally, it's way too early to judge whether Bryce Young is going to be riding the bench or not. We need to see if they're going to fix the offensive line, if they're going to give him a good coordinator he gels with, a good quarterback coach, and weapons. Deontay Johnson ain't it. In my opinion, there's a reason that they got rid of him in Pittsburgh. And we all know that Pittsburgh Steelers wideouts don't normally work out when they leave, except for Emmanuel Sanders, who's a joke.
I'm going to kick back on that one, though, Six. Listen. Sometimes players don't get along. Look, sometimes organizations and players don't get along. You know what I'm saying? And from what I'm hearing,
absolutely.
And from what I'm hearing now, with Wojnarowski dropped or whatever, he said that kid and Mike Tomlin weren't getting along, bro. They won't send eye to eye on some stuff. So whenever the coach and the player is not, especially somebody like Mike Tomlin, then he gonna leave, and then the media is gonna make people speculate from there. Sometimes it just don't work out, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, the same thing happened with Santonio Holmes.
And the reason why I can't, I'm gonna let you go completely. The reason why I don't fall into that whole like because they try to say they said Terrell Owens, Skip Bayless put that out there that he was a locker room guy who tore up the locker room. that not true. You know, he just has situations with certain guys. They
Ocho
said
Cinco
Cam
too.
Newton. They put a whole bunch of bad things out as a Panthers fan about Cam Newton. And then when we brought in a new coach, said he was going to overtake the coach and that he was going to be a divide. False. That dude right here, I mean, we got to see how he is with us before we can judge him. It just didn't work out with Pittsburgh.
Well, I hope he works out in Carolina because I want to see Carolina do well. They're the home team. That's who I wrote for. You know what I mean? But man, y'all got rid of DJ Moore.
Yeah, that should never happen.
Man, that Brian Burns. Happened. Hello, what?
I mean, I'm okay with Brian Burns being gone.
I mean, he was a dog though. You know
Nick,
what I mean?
Hey, Nick, you see, that's what the thing with Nick. You don't have to keep saying it, bro. Just leave it alone, man. Why you gotta always comment on the Burns thing, bro?
Why? Because I find it very amusing when you get.
Just be quiet, man.
I just don't understand it. Like, you know,
I don't have a problem with Burns, man.
Listen, man. So I don't have an issue with Burns. The issue is this, man.
Yes, you do.
He clearly does, Linda. You over
clearly does.
Let me give my. Listen, all I was saying is this, man. Brian Burns wanted some money. I don't believe that he earned. I don't care what nobody says. I know that New York said that, oh yeah, you can have this money, and I feel like what's going to end up happening.
Why do we keep going over this, Nick? I keep telling you, I ain't paying Burns $30 million either. So I agree with you.
That's all I was trying to say from the get-go.
Hey, man, but you ain't got to keep throwing spice on his name, though, man.
If Brian Burns had a 2023 season like he had in 2022, pay the man.
Yep. Now, it wasn't enough for the people like Nick. They only count his sacks. They count his sack totals. They're not counting all the other things that he does.
But he didn't even lead the team in tackles.
I mean, he had 50 combined, 18 assists, and 8 sacks. That's productive on that team, man.
That's a leader on that team. The team in tackles. So
he said that was an off year. He said I didn't even play my hardest this year.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, look at Steelers in 2023. That Minkah Fitzpatrick, a safety, led the league in tackles, and that's only because our defensive line couldn't stop the damn run.
Get him,
that's not a good look. That's not a good look. That's not a good look. That is not a good look for our damn.
I'm not a good look. To be a leading tackler. All I'm saying is this, man. I get it. I get what you're saying. I didn't hate Brian Burns. I just said that probably 27 was probably as high as I would go.
I'm gonna tell you something. If your safety is the leading tackler, that means that's where he's tackling him at then.
In the back.
And the secondary.
20, 30 yards up the field.
Yeah, 15, 30 yards down the field. Exactly. Yeah. Which means the pass rush ain't getting there.
Nope.
And if you got a pass rusher having to make the tackles anyway, then like there's a problem too, in my opinion. You know, it should be linebackers and corners that should be leading in tackles.
All I'm saying is when we play the Giants, I got that marked, and y'all better pray for Bryce Young before that game. He coming.
I don't think y'all made a bad decision.
If I can go to that game, I will go to that game.
Yeah, it's gonna be perfect irony. The guy who said Bryce Young is everything. I mean, this guy is a killing practice. Blah 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 blah. And then, then Bryce wound up getting mad about something with Brian Burns. So.
Yeah. Let's look at this. Look at Trevor Lawrence's first year.
Yeah,
he didn't kill it, did he?
Nope.
I mean, Mac Jones had a great first year, made a Pro Bowl, made the playoffs, and then he fell off. There's not a single, other than Trevor Lawrence and Brock Purdy from the 2021-2022 quarterback class. None of those quarterbacks are on the same team this year. There is still time for Bryce Young to turn it around, and I believe he might this year. If they if they protect him well and get him one more weapon at the wide receiver, they need one more name. Yeah, they need T. Higgins. Yeah. They need Tyler Boyd. They need a good weapon for him.
So listen, my thing is, San Francisco 49ers, Kansas City Chiefs. I'm willing to say Detroit Lions right now. Them the only 3 solidified teams in the NFL to me, man.
What about the Ravens? As much as it pains me to say, or the Bills.
The Ravens can never get over the hump, bro.
I mean, the Bills can't.
Ravens can't get over the hump. Bills can't get over the hump.
Same thing with the Bills. I mean, for one playoff game and gone.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the Lions flashed. They made the first NFC Championship game since 1990.
The Lions look good, and they getting better.
Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs, Amon-Ra, they're dogs, man. Those guys they're good. Solidified teams, man. What about the Texans? You don't think Stroud's going to?
No, I mean, they just
picked up Mixon. They just got Mixon.
No. Well, what I'm saying is, look, I got a whole nother list. I probably got about 5 or 6 teams where I would put them in the category. They coming. The Texans, they coming, but they ain't solidified right now.
No,
I'm talking about 3 teams. Is like we probably gonna win every Sunday. We're gonna win at least 80% of our games.
Yeah,
and then in Kansas City can say we don't even have to win 70-80% of our games, but y'all know who we are when the playoffs hit. We're still gonna get it done.
How about the Eagles?
Yeah.
The Eagles I don't know, man. It's like they can't seem to put it together, man. There's either always something going on with the coaches or somebody's always hurt. I mean, look, the Eagles could have been the most powerful team in the NFL with all the picks they had. What was the last year's draft? And I just don't see it, man.
Yeah. I'm not ready. I mean, even as a Steelers fan,
and then the other 3 things about those 3 teams that I'm talking about too are they all seem to get along. It's like it's like 3 families. It's
That's
like
true.
3 families.
How about the Bengals? Like if Joe Burrow comes back, you don't think they're going to be coming for it?
No, I don't think he's going to be the same guy.
You don't?
Nope.
What do you think's going to hold him back?
I just got a feeling he ain't going to be the same quarterback.
You want to hear a statistic? You might already know it.
If you say Joe Burrow goes to San Francisco, then we talk.
Only 4 quarterbacks in NFL history. It's like Jim Kelly and another guy, and 2 others that I can't remember their names right off the top, but only 4 quarterbacks in NFL history have ever gone and won a Super Bowl after losing their first one, which means that the chances of Purdy, Burrow, and Jalen Hurts winning statistically, I'm not saying we live in reality and I'm looking at paper. You know what I mean? According to what the paper says, they might not ever win a Super Bowl.
And so look, take this again. And this is just football talk right now. Take the Lions again, the 49ers, and the Kansas City Chiefs, right? Now, we know 2 of those quarterbacks can go to any other of those. 2 of those quarterbacks can go to any of those other 2 teams and not miss a beat.
I think anybody in the NFL could go to the Lions right now. Whatever Dan Campbell has built is working. I think that's anybody. Bryce Young could go there and light it up.
Yeah, the only quarterback I think falls out of that is Brock. I don't think Brock Purdy can go light it up at those other 2 teams. So.
You think Brock Purdy is a system guy? Like they
don't believe? I don't believe him. I don't believe him. So the best thing for him to do is to be now check this out. Now imagine so we got golf, right? Do you think the Chiefs slow down if they got golf as the quarterback? Man, golf, to me, golf is not talked about enough. I mean, that dude is really he getting it in.
I think Patrick Mahomes.
But listen to this though. Imagine if Patrick Mahomes goes to the 49ers.
Oh, it's over.
They would never look, bro. You're talking about he would catch Brady quickly.
Yeah. Well, he's doing it with Kansas City, and they had 0 wide receivers that could catch the ball last year. They had who'd they have? Pacheco running and Kelsey catching. Rashee Rice did well down the stretch, but Sky Moore couldn't keep his hands on it, and there's a reason that Mecole Hardman was gone and then came back. So I mean,
yeah.
Patrick Mahomes is one of the few quarterbacks that I would say outside of Tom Brady, because he proved it. Tom Brady proved it. He could win a Super Bowl outside of New England.
Oh man, y'all like Tom Brady.
I don't like Tom Brady at all. I
don't like Tom Brady didn't bring a ton of talent to Tampa Bay too.
I mean, but he
probably had more talent in Tampa Bay than he had in New England.
Sure, absolutely. But I just there's only a handful of quarterbacks I could say that play well enough to play on any NFL team and have success. Like as it sits right now, like I feel like Mahomes could go to Carolina and make it work. That's how special he is.
Now, with what we got now, he can.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man.
I think he would have been. I still think he would have been running for his life a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Well, nah. I mean, he's not as indecisive as Bryce, and he definitely would have ran more than Bryce did.
Yeah, and that's why I hate the way people treated Kenny Pickett. Man. They're like, well, he runs too early. You would too if you were getting attacked every damn down.
I'm not sitting back there in that pocket and get killed.
Hell no, dude. Like, you kidding me? Like, I'd be gun shy too.
I'm out.
Like, that's crazy. Like, I don't even play the NFL, and I empathize with them,
Yeah, my legs work.
Yeah.
So
it worked for a minute. I don't know how long they would. They probably don't work as long as his, but they work long enough for me to get away.
So, man, look, yeah, I would never. That would be cheating if you let Patrick Mahomes go play for the 49ers. I think Detroit will win their first Super Bowls if Mahomes was playing with them.
I think Detroit and the Niners are probably the most complete team. They're not the best, but the most complete in terms of they're like one piece away from being an absolute problem. You know what I mean?
I take Jared Goff right now. If we could get him to come for the Panthers right now. And you know what's crazy? Let me tell you how crazy Carolina Panthers fans would be, man. There's some Carolina Panthers fans out there right now that be like, I don't want Goff.
I'd take him. I'd take Goff. I think he plays well. Stupid, I think he does. Yeah. I think Goff is good. He
won the best quarterbacks in the NFL.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's a starter in the NFL. Like, who am I to judge that guy anyway?
The dude already won the one Super Bowl.
Yeah. Well, didn't he win one too?
No, he didn't.
No, that was Foles. I think he did. No, that was Nick Foles.
Nah, it wasn't the Rams. He didn't win. He just went to it. And they lost.
That's right. Yeah, Nick Foles and Jared Goff look a lot alike. That's crazy. You ever notice that? I get them two confused sometimes because they look exactly the same.
They do.
But I'd take Goff. Yeah, why not? I mean, he started out rough. Who wouldn't?
Every team he plays with, all he do is win.
I think haters wouldn't. They don't recognize game. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, a lot of Pittsburgh Steelers, the fan base is split. Oh, Russell Wilson sucks. Russell Wilson sucks. Oh, Russell Wilson's taking us to the promised land.
Man, they're not split like the Carolina Panthers are.
So, man, did you let him out?
They're not split like the Carolina Panthers. The Carolina Panthers is split with a horrible quarterback.
Yeah, it's not even close. Right?
It's not like we fighting over a real quarterback.
No.
Well,
not even close.
You got Panthers fans out here ready to die for a quarterback that went 2-15.
Well, I've heard Panthers fans say we should have taken C.J. Stroud, and I'm sitting here thinking C.J. Stroud would have been in the same damn situation.
Nah, he wouldn't have.
Bryce Young would have been in.
Nah, bro.
Nah, bro. No. Because CJ, first of all, CJ gets the ball out. I wouldn't say. I would just say quicker. You know, not by much more. But CJ is a tall receiver. He throws his receivers open. Bryce Young don't even know how to do that. Bryce Young is used to throwing to players wide open. He got the only pass I think that Bryce Young has is maybe the back shoulder throw, and he don't always hit that.
We got to get that man some time in the pocket.
How much more time does he need based on what everybody else gets?
Well, let's see what the average time in the pocket for an NFL quarterback.
Yeah, Bryce Young ran into a lot of trouble himself, man.
Sure. 2.5 seconds is the average, and let's see what Bryce Young got. 1.4.
Yeah.
That man had to make decisions in half the time that the rest of the NFL average gets, and he's a rookie. Like, I expect what I saw out of him with that, given that situation. You know what I mean?
You said, wait, hold on. You said the average was what?
The average across the NFL is 2.5 seconds.
And he had what?
1.4.
Nah. That's not true.
That is true.
I'm looking at it.
1.4?
Yes,
yeah,
that's true.
Seconds.
He had 2.9 seconds, bro. It was either 2.9 or 2.8.
No, I was looking at the stats right now. It says that Bryce Young had an average of 1.4 seconds to throw before the pocket collapsed due to pressure. September 19th, 2023.
Shout out Flame for Jesus. He said 2.91 seconds is top 10, right? 336 Boston said it was 2.9. Stop the cap, bro.
That's not true.
Jesus said it was 2.91. That dude had no 1.4 seconds, bro.
Dude, so you telling me he had 2.9 seconds to pass the ball with our defense when there was 4 people in the backfield on a regular basis?
Okay, so check this out.
Get out of here.
Kevin Kell said Bryce had 1.4 seconds before pressure, but held the ball for 3. Make it make sense.
I mean, I'm just looking up the stats that was given to me.
Ain't no way he had no 1 point. Man, get out of here, bro.
But held the ball for 3. Well, unfortunately, Bryce Young is not Patrick Mahomes. So
Nick, first of all, y'all tripping. Because y'all not here sitting trying to tell me, don't try to make it seem like,
dude,
like the whole league.
Okay, well, look. Even if I
y'all make it seem like the whole league got linemen that can get past another big freaking lineman in less than 2 seconds. Every play, every other play.
Yeah, well, TJ Watt averages 1.7, but that's beside the point. Let's assume that I agree and I believe that 2.9 and then he had 1.4. So we're looking at what, like 4.2 seconds total. And you told me that Bryce Young is a quarterback that needs to throw to open people. Why are you not have wide receivers that have 4 seconds to get open? Like, that sounds like an offensive scheming and a wide receiver problem. At that point, not a Bryce Young problem. So I wouldn't blame Bryce Young if both statements were true, that he needs an open receiver and he gets 4.2 seconds in the pocket. That's just me. I would say that it's a wide receiver and an offensive scheming problem at that point.
They're saying, look, that was his average of how long he held the ball.
Right. And I'm saying if that's true.
Shout out to my man Josh in the building. He said 1.4 seconds was after the first 2 games of the season, bro.
So
even when Bryce had receivers wide open, what happened?
Bryce Young, let's see what his completion rating is. Like,
look at that. Look at that QBR.
59.8. You got to have 60 to be an NFL quarterback. You know, that's the way I feel about it.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, he's almost right there at 60%, which is an average quarterback. That is not a good quarterback. You know, I mean, even with, Patrick Mahomes, let's see what his completion percentage was. With wide receivers that couldn't catch the ball.
In the building. What's up, Kev?
He was at 66. So,
yeah. Hey, so he had 1.4 seconds before pressure, right? But he held the ball for 2.9. Throw that bitch away.
Sure.
Throw it away. Why are you holding it and running the wrong damn way, running into the pressure? Like, what are you doing?
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that.
I mean, you got, as a quarterback, you got to do something to help your O-line. That means get rid of the fucking ball. That relieves pressure up front, and then they'll stop rushing your ass. Like that's the thing. That's the difference between him and Andy Dalton. You gotta fool the defense. Bryce doesn't. You can't just stand there for 5 seconds, man. This ain't college. I mean, Brady made a name for himself for getting rid of the ball. 2.3, 2.2 seconds. That ball flying, dude.
Zoom, gone. Yep.
Like you
I'm
can't
looking
touch
to see how many rushing plays they ran versus passing plays too.
It's not Bryce's responsibility to fool the defense, right?
Oh my God, man!
Are you kidding me?
That's the offensive coordinator's job, not his.
I'm going to respectfully disagree because I know what looking off a receiver is.
Well, looking off a receiver, yes.
That's all I'm going to say. Like, I'm just going to respectfully disagree because I know what that,
I swear, man. You know linebackers, I mean, come on, man. What's his name? Jesse Bates or whatever his name is from the Falcons? Looked the man dead in his eyes and knew exactly what he was going to do with the ball.
Hey, man, I love Nick to death, bro. Nick, that's my guy, man. But I swear me and Nick gonna fight before it's all over.
Bryce got to help his old line be better, man.
The dude is not like
this, but you cannot you are acting like he had all the time in the world to throw the ball. Which
he did. We're not acting like that.
Nobody said he had all the time in the world to throw the ball. We talking about what he did with it when it was in his
times that you can see 4 people in the backfield as soon as the ball gets snapped.
Throw it. I see Sam Darnold throw the ball with 4 people in his lap.
He ain't had no problem getting the Thielen, did he?
Hands around his neck, man. Sam Darnold out there throwing the ball, but Bryce can't.
Give the kid another year. He's developing. We're in the era now where we're long gone are the days where you've got Aaron Rodgers sitting behind Brett Favre for 4 years before he gets a start. We're throwing these rookies right out of college into these NFL systems.
That's what I was just talking about. That 6'9". Why they keep running these dudes out there, bro?
Yeah, we've got we've got Myles Garrett out there. We got Micah Parsons out there. We got TJ Watt out there.
I like y'all's argument about those
rookies.
It's not going to change exactly. Look, you throw a rookie quarterback out there. It's not going to change those guys on the other side of the ball, though, bro.
This is the fault of the This is the fault of the collective bargaining agreement, man.
He was in Alabama, playing Virginia. So was Mac Jones. What happened to him?
Just not gonna be Bryce Font.
Yep.
This is my thing with Nick, bro. Nick opens up, and Nick is very clear on his words with Brian Burns and everything, right? And what he can do on the field. But Nick is an apologist for Bryce Young, bro.
I mean, that's fine. Be an apologist, but we can't just keep throwing these rookies to the wolves, man.
It's never Bryce's fight. You just said it's not his responsibility for how long he keeps the ball in his hands. Did you say that?
No, he said it's not his responsibility to fool the defense. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
Of course. You're the quarterback.
What it is no disrespect. What's a pump fake?
That's the fool of defense.
But how do you pump fake?
Right.
What's looking off a defender?
Hey, pump fake.
Fooling the defense.
What's a shovel? What's
pump
a shovel
fake,
pass?
Footwork. Yeah.
What's play action?
This is what y'all.
Fooling the defense.
Let me break this down to you.
All right.
Y'all are confused with quarterbacks that are game changers, which there ain't that many in the NFL.
No, we're not.
Currently. So I never expected Bryce to be a game changing and I'm not saying Bryce might not be a bust, but at the end of the day, you can't say that everything that happened on Carolina was his fault last year when you have dysfunction.
Man, why do y'all keep saying that, man? Nobody has ever said everything was Bryce Young's fault.
That's how y'all portray it.
You keep saying that, man.
Hold on. Look, I came from a culture in the Army where we were a team. We failed together and we succeeded together, and it was not one single person's fault. And I can't help but look at NFL teams the same way. To put it all on one person is not fair.
Dude,
I will give you that. But also at the same time, you got to pull your weight or you ain't going to be part of this team.
First of all, in Bryce's defense, the playbook was trash.
Don't disagree. So was Pittsburgh Steelers, Matt Canada. That was the first time we fired a coach midseason since 1942.
I didn't care who was making the calls between Brown or Frank Reich, man. It was a horrible playbook.
It was elementary at best.
Right? That's because Bryce should have been on the bench.
So exactly, he should have been learning.
Yes, I
learning.
Yeah.
He got plays in the back of the playbook that they can't run because of him. And that's not saying it's all his fault. He just ain't ready.
Yeah, now that's their fault.
That's their fault.
That's their fault, right?
I didn't want. I mean,
but it's still. I'll be
100%
okay.
honest.
I did not. We can say Bryce is not at fault, but he's the reason why. How about that?
I did not want to draft.
The way I look at it, prefer him to have all the credit when we win.
To draft CJ Stroud because the book completely pointed at that CJ Stroud was the only quarterback that was probably going to be ready to play on day one.
And I heard totally opposite, but that's cool.
And
I agree though.
But I watched the difference between the two. At the end of the day, I was a little bit biased because I don't like Bryce's size. It wasn't his height. It's his body frame. It's his body frame. And I was kind of skeptic that this dude's gonna probably get killed in the NFL.
I mean, if Kyler Murray didn't, Bryce Young.
But Kyler Murray is way bigger than Bryce.
He got speed too and agility.
Yeah.
And his arm can go 60, 70 yards through the air.
Yeah, well,
Kyler Murray gets unnecessary hate, in my opinion, but I digress.
Hey man, so he does. Bringing somebody new to the show, man. I think this is his first time on here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen him on different shows, we're giving his opinion. But he's here today, man, to grace us with his presence on the show, man. Y'all go ahead and start putting y'all hands together for my man 336 Boston. What up, bro?
What's going on, guys? What's happening?
How's it feel?
What's going on, man?
Hey, ain't nothing much, man. I just want to know what happened to the point guard.
The ball got bigger and the rim got higher. The ball got bigger and the rim got higher.
Well,
where was the elite processor at, guys?
In the 8th grade?
It was
with David Temple
in Houston.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't see Muggsy Bogues in the league no more, do we?
Nah, we sure don't, man.
The elite processor went to Houston.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
now and months later, we got excuses for all the things that happened. But he was the most pro-ready quarterback coming out of the draft, according to all the analytics.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All the analysts, all the coaches.
Well, to be fair, isn't every Alabama quarterback that declares for the draft, or LSU, or any of those?
But in this instance, we're talking about Bryce, though. That's the difference.
No.
This conversation
people was bragging about People was bragging about an S2 test. First of all, the S2 test is a test it's an MLB test for pitchers, and then the average person didn't even know what the S2 test for. So you bragging on this guy for getting a higher score on a test that that the average fan knows nothing about.
Right.
Yeah.
And then everything that the media tried to push. We saw the shift.
Yeah.
Especially in the African American community. We saw the media try to pit those two guys against each other. This is the good guy. Here's the bad guy. Here's the guy that wears the white clothes. This is the dude with the red clothes on. You know what I'm saying? Well, this is the guy who comes from the great family. This is the guy who comes from the single family or whatever and all that. But see, real football players, most of the time we use our eye test. And so everything they did to hype up and the fans that love Bryce Young, that they yelled out and threw in everybody's faces and to hype him up. When it came to pass, what 336 Boston is saying, when it came to pass, when we try to go back to that and say, why wasn't he all these things that y'all said he was going to be, then it's this excuse, he didn't have enough of this, and then he needs more elite this, he needs more elite that, but what elite traits is Bryce Young bringing to the table?
None. We didn't see anything. None.
I'm still see him dissect
when he shows up, so when everybody says, okay, bring your dishes to the table and lay down your dish, your elite traits, and your dish over there on the picnic table, what is Bryce taking over there to that table?
It was supposed to be a processor that we never saw.
Yeah. It must be a cool processor.
I think he everything he's good at is just not NFL caliber, in my opinion.
It's all college.
Yeah, for college he's great, man, but in the NFL, nah. Because even everybody talk about wide receiver separation and all of that, but dude, our receivers were restricted from certain levels and certain areas of the field that Bryce can't see and he can't target. Like people are expecting Bryce to we're gonna get him this kind of guy or this kind of help, and he's gonna do these magnificent things that we didn't see him do in college. Like, are you serious? You think he's just gonna turn into this quarterback that he's never been?
What did you
Dude,
hear what did you hear what
he
Ryan
got the
Clark
two fastest wide receivers in the NFL. And also with Miami, we got his offensive guard too that he's desperately gonna need.
You don't understand where I'm going with this. They're in cap hell now, trying to maintain all those weapons for Tua.
Right.
This is the same route Carolina's going to be going on. You can't maintain this high-powered offense financially. You can't.
Nope.
Well, did y'all hear what Ryan Clark said on ESPN? He said that college quarterbacks come in with about 75% of their skill set not being able to translate to the NFL because you have guys like me out there on the field that has seen every single trick that every single NFL quarterback currently playing
There you
has.
go, bro.
That's true.
You got to look at it like this. Take all the beasts that you know of on defense, on all these defensive teams, right? Think of the top 10 teams with the top 10 defenses, right? Just in your head, just think about the most terrorizing defensive guys you can think of in your head for the next 5 seconds, right? So just because you put now you got that guy in your head and Garrett and TJ and Watts and all these guys and Bosa and whoever. Now and now think of it like this. Just because you're a rookie quarterback, right? These dudes made a name killing all quarterbacks, even the good ones in the NFL, right?
Yep.
You think it's gonna stop them, or they gonna slow up now that the rookie is back there who's trying to figure the game out?
I know Fred Warner ain't.
So that's why, I applaud what Green Bay did. That's why Love is a better looking quarterback now, bro.
Yep. He said 2 years behind and Aaron Rodgers won 2. Aaron Rodgers won 2 MVP.
Yeah, he sat by for 3 years.
While he was on the bench learning.
Did Patrick Mahomes his first year? And Patrick Mahomes didn't start till what, 2018?
Yeah, he sat out.
Yeah.
He sat right. Mahomes sat a year.
Yeah.
You know what Patrick Mahomes said? He said, "I'm glad I sat out."
Bryce was taken first overall, and it was said that he didn't need to do that.
Thanks.
That'd be the first person that I ever heard anybody say that about. Ever.
Because my thing is if you're gonna go out here and get the red rifle, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, and you're gonna bring him to the team. And then I knew Carolina was lying when they said they was bringing him in there to teach Bryce stuff, right? I knew they was lying. If I'm Andy Dalton, I'm saying don't put that on me, bro, because I didn't teach him none of this.
You know Dalton was the starter coming in the last season.
And then and then what Carolina so after they faked that injury with Bryce, the game was I believe that the game was becoming too much for him and they took him out for a game, right? Yeah. And then the minute your man went out there, threw for almost 400 yards, he didn't have a problem with the line. He didn't have a problem getting the ball to the receivers. And then Temple, whoever, said, "Oh man, we can't leave him out there. They're going to be calling for him every week." And they rushed back.
Well,
that is the poorest management decision I have ever heard in football history.
That's stupid.
Initially, Torn, coming into last season, Dalton was the starter in preseason and the training camp and all that. It took them 1 week to promote Bryce as the starter. 1 week.
Right away.
So Bryce didn't do nothing to get that starting job.
So hang on to what 336 Boston just said.
Trash coaching.
After 1 week of having this man in here in training camp or whatever, you promote him to the starter, right? So no wonder most of these coaches that we had last year are gone because they set him up for the kill from the beginning.
Yeah, I say bring in a veteran into Carolina, set Bryce Young for a year, let him marinate, get through 2024, and then see what 2025.
But there's no veterans to bring in.
And the amount of damage Bryce done to this team is not him, not him. You know what I mean? But to get him and then what they've done to help him, he ain't got long, man. He ain't got long. Ain't gonna be no sit on the bench for a year and come back.
I bet y'all could. I bet y'all could get Ryan Tannehill pretty cheap. He just over there in Tennessee.
No, he's at home. He's at home.
Yeah,
chilling.
I'm cool with Andy Dalton. Yeah, I'm cool with Andy Dalton.
I feel like we might as well if we're gonna get Ryan Tannehill, I feel like we might as well just let Andy Dalton play.
That's what I'm saying. I'm cool with him.
Might as well.
We might as well lose Bryce and get a high pick in 25.
Sure. As far as playing goes, but who would you rather have mentoring? Somebody who, like Andy Dalton or somebody like Ryan Tannehill? Like, I mean, I guess it's
Andy Dalton.
I'd rather have him out of the door.
Well, here's the thing. Andy Dalton will mentor him. Ryan Tannehill is going to try to take his job.
There we go.
Ryan Tannehill is going to try to say, "Fuck this, I can play."
What's wrong with both of those? What's wrong with both of those? Let Andy Dalton mentor him while somebody else plays.
There's nothing
wrong.
See
how he does this. Watch how he does that. Hold him.
There's nothing wrong with that.
See, if I'm Carolina, man, I'm tell you what I'm doing. Right? I told y'all, pay Andy Dalton this little money. Let him go ahead, whatever. I'm getting on the phone. I'm calling. It's either Cincinnati or the Browns. I think it's Cincinnati. I'm calling to ask about that quarterback Browning.
Oh yeah, that kid. Or what about AJ McCarron? Isn't he still on the table?
Nah, I like Browning.
Browning.
Yeah, Browning. He did not look scared at all. He looked like he'd been there for a minute.
Yeah,
like the game came.
He got in a shootout. He got in a shootout with CJ Stroud. That was a damn good game.
Exactly. Yeah. His moment, and the thing is this: if you got backup quarterbacks like that, right, that's out there busting their butts in practice and everything, waiting for their turn, why would you not give it to them?
And then once they show that, you're gonna start thinking a whole different perspective. Like, wait, who this kid? Who is this? And then people gonna start looking at him and say, okay, let's see how he does. Let's see how he does here. All right, let's see how he does there. All right, cool. And then more tape you start getting on this kid, more it's like, man, you know what? We can bring this kid in. He can probably fit right in perfectly.
Well, and I can only speak on what I saw of him, but he did play well against the Pittsburgh Steelers. But as soon as TJ Watt got a hold of his ass, boy, he played scared the rest of the game.
TJ Watt does it to everybody. Hey, look, man, coming to the show right now, man. Hey, look, this is the homie, man. This my guy. Always over here. Member of the 704 Charlotte Bound Show, man. Also admin of the 704 Charlotte Bound Show. Man was also the 704 Charlotte Bound Show subscriber of the year, man. All the accolades for this, man. Y'all gotta start putting y'all hands together right now for my man King, Jermaine JP, Shepard.
What's up, brother?
Y'all can hear me.
We brought Tech 9 on the show. Let's go.
JP, what up, bro?
What's going on, fellas? Can y'all hear me good?
Yes, sir.
Yo, who dropped off?
I don't know.
You.
I can
I got you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can
hear you.
Oh,
you can't hear us.
Okay. I just wanted to say one thing, and I'm gonna hop back off and shit. Because I gotta get back on the road. Sitting and learning does not improve physical attributes.
100%.
Bryce Young, questionable as an NFL quarterback because of his physical attributes. You either have them or you don't.
Oh, that was
everything that Bryce Young is so-called great at can be taught through good coaching.
Well, hey, look, let him run around while he learning that.
So what?
Let him run around while he learning that. I mean, he can be physical.
Hit that weight room, boy. Get that arm strength up.
Yes, sir.
No.
Do that bench press.
Bryce Young has to build his body.
Right. So he need to be in the gym right now, underneath 225 right now.
Yeah, he needs to build his body. He needs to get stronger. He needs to get stronger because,
he might. Are you also talking about like other intangible physical attributes like Kenny Pickett? They would always say, "Well, he got small hands. He can't grip the ball right." Stuff like that.
Yeah, but he can launch the ball down the field farther than Bryce Young.
I'm with you. It's me, Cass. Just go get Cam, man, and call it a day.
You know why? Because he ain't strong enough to hold on to the ball. Every time a defender got close to him, all they got to do is slap him on the arm. It's coming out. He needs to build his body. You can't do nothing about his height. He is what he is. He ain't gonna grow no more. And physical attributes, they don't get better as you age.
No.
You got a goofy walk.
I can teach a quarterback how to read a defense. I can teach a quarterback how to check off to a check down pass. But you need physical attributes to thread a 20-yard out route, or even to put in a certain spot that you want to. Those are the things that he is struggling with. That's why he's only able to pull out those improv football plays every now and then in the pros, because he's now up against athletes that are elite to him. From a physical, like I said, he need to build his body.
Well, I don't think his height is going to have a whole lot to do. It might, but I mean, isn't Russell Wilson
the same
height?
His height, bro? Can't do nothing about his height. He is what he is. 5'10".
So stand with Jermaine.
Yeah, he can build muscle. He can do that.
He can look like Kyler Murray.
So stand with
about 29.
Kyler Murray is a rock.
Yeah.
That dude built like
Kyler Murray is totally different.
I agree with you about these physical attributes, man, but that was the reason. Just like you said, his height was not my issue. It was his frame. He built like a 12-year-old little boy.
He is. Hey, guess what, Nick? He walked. Nick, you ever seen him walk? He walks like a 12-year-old little boy.
Yeah, like you can't do nothing about his height. True, but his height is also a defect. But you can't do nothing about it. You can't tell me that a dude that's 5'10" can see behind a guard that's 6'4", 6'5". I'm 6'1", and my best friend is 6'4". And if he's standing up in front of me, I would have problems seeing over his head, and he ain't nothing but three inches taller. But you can't, like I said, you can't do nothing about his height. But you can do something about him being stronger. You can do something about putting him in the gym.
Yep.
He got the body of a Best Buy TV salesman, dog. He need to build it.
Hey, look, the added what JP saying too is this: body type, height, arm strength. I just don't. At the end of the day, man. So why'd you go get him? Because the owner did it. Because the owner did it. Because the owner don't know how all those things play into a quarterback. Because the owner did it.
Bryce Young is marketable. He comes from a good home. He comes from his parents have a successful marriage.
Clarence doesn't win football games.
He's got some real good parents.
Real good parents.
I mean, you talk about like physical attributes and stuff. I mean, that reminds me of like when Tom Brady built like a 12-year-old boy coming out of college in 2000.
But Tom Brady was tall.
Yeah, but Tom Brady was tall.
Well, I'm just saying, like he didn't have no muscle.
Tom Brady never got no muscle.
He had a dad bod coming out of college with little noodle arms, but he was also
one thing Brady could do. One thing Brady could do, even at Michigan, Brady could throw the ball.
Yeah.
He could put the ball where he needed to.
Yep.
Yep, but just from a physical standpoint, usually taller quarterbacks are stronger than smaller. It takes athletic quarterbacks, I'll say coming out of college, like Russell Wilson or Kyler Murray. It takes small, little athletic quarterbacks like that to really succeed in the NFL. Bryce didn't have that
Hey,
coming out.
shout out to
So
Kristen LeDane too. She said, and he
he
talks like a 15-year-old. super, super, super.
I mean, he sure does.
Y'all wrong.
See, this is what me and JP.
I don't know.
This is what me and JP said long before we drafted him.
I don't know where
he said that Bryce Young was gonna have a problem in that huddle, bro, because none of them dudes is gonna take his voice seriously.
Hey guys, all right, here's the play we're gonna run. It came in on this helmet.
Nah, it don't need to sound that masculine.
Let me,
bruh.
Listen,
I couldn't even take that serious.
I didn't understand from the get-go.
XD,
like,
and then we're gonna just be super about it, okay? On two.
Coach said we could have snack packs after the game.
Y'all are horrible, man. Listen,
I mean,
man, I don't get it, man. I don't know where.
I mean, he don't even have really. He don't even really talk. Like
when I play football, I feel like
body language at some of his post game interviews and stuff like that. Why you know how about to lie to you? They visiting with everything. What they supposed to talk? Yeah. Scratching his arm every 5 seconds. Like even just his body language.
Playing with his hair. Always pulling on his hair.
With his hair and stuff like you know.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they just don't preach being in the gym when you playing football. I don't understand it. I mean, I understand that they say you don't want to be. You don't want to be.
Even at Bama, Bryce Young wasn't like a gym rat like that or whatever. But guess what though, Bryce Young, you can take your own initiative.
Yeah,
this is what I don't understand about dudes.
One of the most athletic quarterbacks that's ever played in the NFL still stays in Charlotte and is a peak physical specimen. Pay Cam to help you build your body. Right, he right there.
Yeah, man. I just
go get in the gym with Cam. Build your body, bro.
We know the NFL has physicals and they have standards that they have to maintain, and they've got all these things. A lot like, I mean, the only thing that I could equate it to in my experience was when I was in the Army, we had, height and weight standards. Your waist had to be a certain, your chest had to be a certain, you had to weigh a certain, I would assume that the NFL has the same standards, to pass these physicals, right?
Do.
Like what?
No.
Yeah.
See what what you don't understand now is that unlike back when we played in South, Bryce Young lives in the internet age. Yeah. He lives in the social media age now, man. Where
he got some strong thumbs, I guess.
Where people if people like you, they just like you. Even if you have no talent, you can get a ton of. It's just like what we said. Like this whole Bryce thing, it's like MAGA, except everybody wearing a blue cap. Now, they claim to love the country when really all they really love is Donald Trump. That's the same thing with this Bryce Young thing. They claim to love the Panthers when all they really love is Bryce Young. My thing is, why would you go
like Chicago Bears fans
with all these non-physical attributes, put him on the team, and then, like Jermaine said, don't build him up. He ain't lifting weights or whatever. We know he ain't lifting weights because he still can't throw the ball far or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And he's not taking their own initiative to do that. Because when I'm really thinking about it now, I'm saying what other quarterback in the league right now has got a sloppy looking body or something that don't look like they work out or something like that. And even when you think about the small guys,
even hate on
Kyler Murray is a rock.
I was thinking Baker Mayfield, but that man's arms are jacked.
Oh no, Baker at least got a good ball. The last sloppy quarterback that's left in the league is old boy that's in Jacksonville now. Damn,
Trevor
what's my boy name?
Trevor Lawrence.
What about Gardner Minshew? What about Gardner Minshew?
Gardner Minshew is sloppy.
Mac Jones.
I'm talking about boy. Man, what's the motherfucking name that was with damn Patriots last year? Just got traded.
Mac Jones.
Yeah,
Mac Jones. He the last sloppy quarterback in the league.
Mac Jones
there ain't too many of him, bro.
He got a principal's body. Did you see what Mac Jones had on draft night? Man, he woke up that hour like he was about to go put somebody in detention.
Yeah,
he looked like he wanted
to write somebody's mama a letter, is what it was.
He walked up like he was about to go give a stern speech.
Right, like he the best quarterback left.
I mean, this dude is sloppy.
Most NFL quarterbacks, especially after they've been in there a few years, they done built up a little bit and done toned up a little bit. You can do that in your 20s. You know what I'm saying? You might hit the downside, you know what I'm saying, when you hit about 30 or something like that, but you can build up your body in your 20s still. That's what Bryce need to do, bro.
I vote Mac Jones.
Shout out to Josh, man. He said Mac was ready to speak to the manager for sure that night.
Right.
Got rid of lawsuit, Josh.
Most likely to wear a MAGA hat.
Right. He walked up that aisle like he's gonna go tell on somebody.
Guys, I just want to tell you that Bryce Young took an extra snack pack after the game. Yeah. That is all.
But you know what? Mac Jones beat us, though.
Yeah, like that's what it comes.
I mean, didn't he have like he took the Patriots to the playoffs and made a Pro Bowl his first year? I mean, I can't really hate, but dude fell off big time.
Claire said, make Bryce a clipboard Charlie with a Panthers visor, a polo shirt, and gym teacher shorts, bro. Look, man, it's the ladies coming up. Exactly, Claire from Crystal Day. Hey, look, man, it's been a lot of ladies in the chat today, bro. It's been a lot of ladies. Shout out to the ladies, man.
Kevin Kev's right, though. It's nothing wrong with being a backup. You're still getting the bag. You're still on the NFL team. Like, I mean,
yeah, that's true. You're right.
It sounds lazy of me and minimal of me, but man, you ain't got to put a whole lot of work in to be a backup and still make some motherfucking money. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you got some backups out here making $10 million a year. Just back up.
This time of year, this league that we in right now, you got to be able to do something if you a backup. Shoot.
Oh yeah, definitely. You never know when they
as many quarterbacks got hurt last season.
Shit.
Right.
Not me. My back hurts, coach. Like I think something wrong with my toes. I can't do it.
You know what got me? I didn't understand how they took so long to say that Deshaun Watson had something wrong with his shoulder. Like, why did it take so long?
Maybe Deshaun Watson took so long
because the coach.
Even Browns paid $200 million.
Look, that's the same crap that
and the coach wanted Deshaun Watson to say something.
That's that same crap that happened with Cam. It took what 4 weeks? We thought he was coming back. 5 weeks later, they're like, "Oh, he got a Liz Frank injury." Right. We should have known that at the beginning of the season.
Cam, yeah, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'd be mad if I was a season ticket holder and I went to go see Cam Newton play, and I expected him to be back, and then like the management and coaching and stuff lied. Like, I mean, the only reason that those organizations still stay alive is because of fans feeding them money and podcasts like this talking about.
That's what I just told you. Like I told you that David Tepper and them used him. That's why I started off hating Tepper. They used Cam, bro. Yeah, they told this man all he had to do was pass his physical. Boom, 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 boom. Matt Rule said boom, and then they said, I can't wait to work with Cam Newton. Boom, boom, boom. And then they got all those people to buy all those season tickets, and then that's when they let him go, bro.
Yeah, that's just
because if they known that before they purchased them season tickets, they would have not bought them joints, bro.
Yeah, because ain't nobody about to purchase no season ticket for Teddy Two Gloves.
Nope.
Ain't nobody purchasing season tickets now. But you compare the NFL physical right now.
Yeah, man.
I'll bet I could.
I can't pass it. I'm gonna tell you that right now, bro.
As long as you got a healthy pass,
I can't pass it.
I'm not passing
it. Ain't got no current energy.
Listen,
they made me do any drills.
I'm retired from the military. I can't pass no physical.
Nah.
I mean, I am too, and I bet I still could.
They tell me
that's like what I'm saying. Like, I'm not minimalizing. I'm not trying to maximize my abilities. I'm minimizing what I believe their
I can
physical
pass
to
my
be.
military physical, but I can't pass my NFL physical.
Yeah, y'all don't want me to run the 40. Y'all gonna have all the jokes.
Listen, man.
On these 50-year-old knees, bro.
I want to talk about. Hey, Cam. Twan, I want to talk about something.
I've been running 40 every year, Twan.
Go ahead, Nick.
I want to talk about something. So, what y'all feel about these people hating on Cam because he said the exact same thing that we said a while ago? Speed don't always translate.
It don't.
Yeah.
You know why people hate Cam Newton? Because he's too real for them. He tells them the reality of the situation. He doesn't sugarcoat nothing. He doesn't boost people's egos up. He doesn't, try to minimize mistakes like the media does while maximizing the other. Cam Newton tells it exactly how it is. If you tell him you want tea, he's gonna bring you tea. He ain't putting no damn sugar in it. You tell him you want sweet tea, he ain't gonna put a lemon in it because you didn't ask for lemon. You ask him for the fucking truth, Cam Newton is gonna give you the damn truth. That's why they hate it. People can't handle it these days.
Shout out my man Josh at Gridiron Memorabilia. He said, Twan, he said, me and you running, y'all MFers, y'all better be running too, man. Hey, look, me and Josh thick, bro. I can't run the 40 in front of y'all, man. Y'all definitely ain't gonna put it on camera, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's
I
also
can't
true. That's
the
also
internet,
true. And
the internet will not be, bro. The internet will not let it
I
go,
can run
bro.
the 40, but I'm about to.
I'm gonna need a 704 Charlotte Bound Show 40 challenge this summer.
Listen, I can run the 40, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna limp for like 2 days afterwards.
I can run the 42. I can run the 42 at 10.9 right now.
Let me tell y'all something real quick though, man. Look, check this out. Shout out to my man Josh in the chat today. Josh from Gridiron Memorabilia. Look, man, you can hit my man Josh up, man, for all your latest helmets, custom helmets, jerseys, custom jerseys, signed jerseys. That man over there is the real deal. Ask me about the things that he's selling over there, man. You know what I'm saying? If you're a 704 Charlotte Bound member, he will give you 10% off on your first purchase. When I tell you this man got some of the coldest helmets you ever gonna find, bro. And now he's putting the jerseys out there, hard to find jerseys, all signed with the tags and certificates of authenticity. My man Josh, man, with Gridiron Memorabilia, man. Let me go ahead and let me hit his signer. Yeah.
Pour me another drink, 'cause I don't wanna feel a thing no more. Hell no, I just wanna sip it till the pain wears off. Pour me another round. Line them up and knock them down. 2 more, let's go. 'Cz I ain't never heard like this before. Don't wanna think about it or where.
Don't wanna think about it.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope.
Gridiron Memorabilia, man. That's my man Josh right there. Make sure you hit that man up or hit me up. I'll get you his information. You can catch him on StreamYard. You can catch him on Facebook live every Wednesday night. He does a show called Whiskey Wednesdays. Whiskey Wednesdays, man. As a matter of fact, be there tonight. Be there tonight, man. So go to Facebook. Hey, Josh, if you got other things like Twitter or whatever, please put it in the chat. Go to Facebook. Make sure you go look for Gridiron Memorabilia and send him and make sure you join that group, and then make sure you hit the notification thing over there and he'll go live. I'm telling you, if you looking for the latest memorabilia, football, basketball, whatever he does, man, he got it, bro. And I'm trying to tell you, he got custom helmets. He built me a Florida State helmet from top to bottom, bro. Cold.
He built me a Carolina. He'll build me
trash.
I got a Carolina. I got a custom Carolina Panthers helmet from him with the Hall of Famer Julius Pepper signature on it. Something that you'll never find.
Do you Gridiron? I'm gonna come check you out, dude. I need a distributor. I actually own a business out here. I moved out. I'm out in Jacksonville. I do sports cards. I run a sports cards company out here. I do. I don't do memorabilia, but I do cards. So
and this is what he also does too. Like
I need a distributor.
Like say it's a jersey that's for like signed jersey that's like $300 or whatever. He has like these auctions where you could just pay like $30 or something, $20 or $10 one time, put you in the raffle, and if your number gets picked, you win the whole jersey. Or if you want, just like, hey, look, Josh, I want this helmet cut this way, and see if you can get it signed by whoever. You know what I'm saying? He'll make it happen, bro. He'll make it happen. I got one of the coldest Florida State built from top to bottom helmets you ever going to. Ed, you seen it?
I'm telling you, that thing is cold as hell. Something that Florida State never wore, and it's clean as hell, bro. Oh, it's clean.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him up. I need a distributor to get some stuff out here.
Go to Facebook and look up Gridiron Memorabilia. And you'll find him there, and just like the page. It'll put you in there. He'll be live tonight. I think he goes live around 9 or 10 o'clock, and he'll be live tonight. So just 6 or anybody, hey, just going up in there, man. He'll let you up in there. They be in there talking and doing the raffles or whatever, and they have a good time in there.
Yes, sir. God damn.
I'm looking. There he is. That's got to be him. The pictures match.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
there
that's
you go.
Logo. That's his logo.
That's the logo, man. You see that logo, then you know you in the right spot.
Yeah, that's it right there. You got the Patriots helmet with the
pour me up another drink.
How about the NC State Wolfpack winning their first ACC championship since 1987? Let's go, Pack.
Okay. I'm a Duke fan, but
Hey, let me have
I'm just glad the Tar Heels didn't win. That's all I'm
having. It's gonna be another 35 years, man. Y'all can have it next year. Just let me enjoy this.
Don't be hating on the Tar Heels.
Yeah, man. As long as the Tar Heels open, bro.
Hey, didn't we send your boys home?
I won't talk about
it.
Speaking of Tar Heels, what do y'all think about Drake May going and y'all think he's gonna be?
Hey, but look, it's gonna be all different next year, though.
Drake May is one of those. He's one of those quarterbacks that's like, he's good, but he's I don't know, man. I gotta see him against competition, real competition. I mean, Florida State was one competition, but I need more than just Florida State, man. I need more.
Okay, in my opinion,
go ahead, JP.
I was just saying, in my opinion, I think if there's any quarterback in this draft that is sorry team, I think it. Hey, you hear me now?
Yeah, we got you.
Okay. In my opinion, I think if it's any quarterback in this draft that's built to carry a sorry team, I think it is Drake May.
Ain't that what they said about Bryce Young last year? Let me mute my mic up real quick. Let you go.
No. Bama has had a top 5 recruiting class out of high school every year for the last 10 years. I don't want to hear that. He didn't carry shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, G-Bay,
it's just another 5-star. Hey, Gridiron Memorabilia said he said they're making custom. They're making custom display tables now too.
I need custom display tables for my show because
they're going live tonight at 9:10 tonight, and they're gonna be talking to Turney tonight. So hey, Josh, I got to get in there with y'all tonight. If y'all talking Turney tonight, bro.
Hell yeah!
Everybody fill out your brackets.
Nope, I didn't do a bracket this year.
I didn't either.
I haven't followed.
I'm out by like game 3. Like I
haven't followed 0 college basketball games, so I can't put my full opinion onto it at all.
One neither.
Yeah, man. That big dude that played for NC State, Big boy down low.
Burns.
You can't do nothing with him, bro. Yeah.
Damn baby Shaq. What they call him?
Yeah.
Well, his face don't look like it fits on his face. Y'all ever see that?
Nah,
It's
he's
like,
little. His face is small compared to his body. Hey,
he got a little bitty face. It's all right here, and the rest of his head is out there.
Hey, Edge, I'll let you read that, man.
You know. I know. I read it.
You trying to say you ain't a real Texas fan? He ain't a real Texas fan. He up here kissing Bryce Young butt every day, bro. Bryce didn't play for the Texas.
Look. Let me tell you something, man. Look, G. I am a huge Texas fan. I'm from Texas. Okay.
Let me get him real quick.
All right, go ahead.
Let me tell y'all when G Baby fell in love. This is how much of a football connoisseur I am.
Man.
Let me tell you when G Baby fell in love with Bryce Young.
When he was 2 years old.
Now watch this. Hey JP, watch this. I'm gonna be right too. Alabama, and Edge, back me up on this. Alabama was playing Texas. And Alabama was playing Texas in Texas. Texas took the lead. And then in that second half, with about 2 minutes left on the clock, Bryce Young drove Alabama all the way up the field on his Texas Longhorns. And then Bryce Young rolled out, ducked some dude, ran towards the side, and threw a touchdown on his own team for the win in Texas. And G Baby said, I'm in love, man. That's my guy. I want him to baby did. I want him to come to the Panthers after losing to him.
Nope. I'll tell you this right now. I'll tell you this right motherfucking now. I was never a Bryce Young fan. I wasn't a Bryce Young fan who was at Alabama. I'm telling you right now. Look, Quinn Ewers, he's good, but he ain't gonna be no top pick of the draft, bro. I'm saying this from experience, man. I've seen the tape. I watched the tape. Yes, he's good. Yes, he put the team to the playoffs, but he's not a top. He's not going to be a top pick. He's not a top pick. He's a day 3 pick. He's a day 3 pick when it comes to quarterbacks.
So who is that? You think what? Shedeur Sanders and Travis Hunter and them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, them two.
Yeah, we in trouble for 26.
I think it's gonna be other.
Unless Quinn Ewers goes to the freaking combine and blows it out the water, it's day 3 for me.
Well, he's throwing it pro day.
Nick, what do you mean? I already joined Twine holding out.
I was talking about Gridiron.
You need me to drop out so you can pull him in?
I said you've been holding out.
Nah, you good.
Holding out for what? I'm already in Gridiron. Bro.
You ain't tell me who. You didn't tell me.
I've been holding out from you. Oh, okay, I got Hey man, you joined the show late, man.
Yeah,
bro. I joined the show late.
I gotta drop out anyway, man. Get back on this road, bro.
All right, brother.
JP.
Hey, Nick, before you, is that Nick or JP?
That's JP. That's JP.
Okay, I thought it was Nick. I was gonna tell him I was gonna order him some Brian Burns gear from Gridiron Memorabilia before he left. I need to get some info.
Hey, listen. I told y'all, man. I don't hate that, man.
All right, King.
I just saw the coming of the end.
So listen, man. Look, I need 336 Boston, and I need 6. I need y'all to go onto the 704 Charlotte Bound show, hit that join button, and become a member. Choose your tier.
Hey, I want to ask you something.
Hey, that's a fact.
I want to ask you something.
Hey, wait, hold on. Why everybody get so quiet? Why everybody get so quiet when I say join the show?
No.
I went to do what you told me to do. I'm sitting here trying to go do it.
Oh yeah, man.
Look, Twan, how is
become a member, a subscriber, and a member.
Listen, Twan, shut up. How is platinum better than diamond?
Platinum, I don't know, man. It costs more.
Who picked that? Did somebody make that up?
Nah, it costs more.
Platinum don't cost more.
I'd rather have platinum than a diamond.
See, there you go. It's 2 against 1. Punk.
Swan got personalized invitations.
Yeah, man.
See, Bryce Young is a diamond.
Bryce Young is carpet.
Patrick Mahomes is platinum certified.
Oh, yeah. So that means
damn well diamonds cost more than platinum.
Nah, Bryce Young ain't even wood. Bryce is wood panel.
That's that principle.
Hey, G baby, I'm San Antonio, bro. So it's all good.
G baby never came. He flaked out. We got scared, man.
Nah.
Hey man, I've been looking at that dude, man. He ducked you.
Shout out to new member to the show, man. 69A in the building. What's going on? Hey. Name a YouTube member for the 704 Charlotte Bound Show. Appreciate it, bro. G baby, he said he was joining. G baby, you just lying today, bro.
I believe G baby had to work.
He said he was going to sign up earlier, bro.
I believe he said he had some work he had to go do first, man, before he got to get his money right.
Hey, look, man, it's been a wonderful, wonderful day, man. Look, man, we gave y'all 5 hours and 30 minutes of entertainment on a Wednesday. We started in the morning, and now you should be getting off of work around about now, man. It was our gratitude to do that, man. Look, first I'd like to thank my man 69A in the building. I'd like to thank 336 Boston that was up in here. My man B Good that came through. My man King Jermaine JP Shepard that came through. My man B Good that came through. Who am I leaving out? Am I leaving anybody out?
You me leaving out Hush Money, aka PD Quick.
AKA PD Quick, Hush Money. And we have another member in the building, man. Ismikaz. It just became a 704 Charlotte Bound member, man. Shout out to Ismikaz. Shout out to my man 698, man. Becoming members, man. Look, bro, we're going to try to continue to give y'all quality work, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the other podcasters out there, man. Black Cat Panther podcast, man. That's like our brother podcast. You know what I'm saying? That we rock with them dudes heavy. Shout out to PNP, man. Shout out to my man Dunk over there. Shout out to
C3 Panther.
C3 Panthers podcast, man, and the Friday Free
podcast.
Shout out to my man. Who am I leaving out? Shout out to Unc. Shout out to Unc. Shout out to Unc 2020. You know what I'm saying? I know people think we all beefing, man. I'm over that, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Unc. Shout out to Big Cat. Shout out to everybody that's out there doing their thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Look, man, I'm old. It's time to move on from that type of stuff or whatever. I know who I am in myself. You know what I'm saying? Forgive, but don't forget, man. I forgive all of them dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to One Carolina, man. Wait, One Carolina. I need to see another show from One Carolina. Shout out to my brother, man. Pat Coltrane, Mr. Pat Coltrane, man. That's the dude that taught me what I know out here, man. Taught me some things. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Coltrane out there. Unnecessary bluntness, the 4-man rush. Yeah, man. Your content is out there. Just make sure whoever you choose for your content, you know what I'm saying, hold their feet to the fire and make sure they give you quality content, man. Quality content, man. Something that you can love and enjoy and keep coming back, man. Listen, for the members of the 704 Charlotte Bound Show, we got things coming up, like I said, man. And look at this dude trying to join when we about to leave, man. G Baby in the building, bro.
Damn, my bad, Twan. I didn't know you was man. Hey, man, I was working, G. I was working, G.
G Baby, you do this every time, bro.
I'm gonna cut the music.
We about to go off, and
I'm gonna give him his moment though. He came through. I'm letting him speak.
Hey, I told you I was working, Twan. I had to get out that building. I'm in my whip now. I can, call in. You did.
You said you was doing that at lunch. Hey, look.
Twan, I'm gonna hop off here, brother. It was
all right, Six.
All right, Six.
Hey, Six. Make sure you come back, bro.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll be back, y'all. Everybody, appreciate you, Nick. I'm gonna hook you up with some Brian Burns stuff. So stay tuned. So, all right, y'all take it easy. Appreciate you having me on. Thanks again. One love. Y'all take care.
One love. Hang it up.
All right, G baby. Talk your boy up before we get up out of here, man.
Hey man, I just wanted to come over here, shout out the panel, man. Black owned. I gotta give a shout out to y'all, man.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate it.
Man, fuck with the panel. Edge, I be fucking with you, dog. I fuck with you, dog. I fuck with everyone on the panel. I just be fucking with you, dog.
Hey, look, man. I told G baby I think it was a couple Friday free falls the other day. I said, look, man, say what you want about him. I say he's persistent, man, and he go look. If G baby goes that hard for me the way he go for Bryce Young, I know I got a friend, bro. I know I ain't losing no fights.
You can't.
Yeah, man. I mean, me and Twan might disagree on a lot of shit, but I mean, at the end of the day, man, I'm a fuck with the nigga, man, because since day one, the niggas fuck with me, man. And like I said, we might disagree on a bunch of shit, bro, but since day one, this nigga's been fucking with a nigga, and I can just respect that shit to the fullest. So, I mean, at the end of the day, Twan, I fuck with you, I fuck with you heavy, dog.
I love you, man. Look, bro, man, don't take none of this personal. It's just trolling, bro. Like, we just having some fun, bro. We're just having some fun, man. I'll be laughing when you be hitting me up in Twitter, bro. I'm like, oh man, G baby got me, bro.
Yeah, bro. All that shit, bro. That shit ain't nothing personal, bro. I mean, if I ever had a problem with you, Twan, I would just shoot you a DM, bro, and just handle it like a man, bro. I ain't gonna on that internet bullshit, dog. At the end of the day, most of the time I just be fucking with you, bro. But at the end of the day, it's all fucking love, and I love to see black men like yourself just come up and do this shit independently. You dig? So. I have nothing but respect and love for the 704 show and yourself, Tom. So.
Hey man, you're invited over here anytime, bro. Respect, bro. Yes, hey, look, I gotta ask the hot question for G baby, bro. What did you do when Brian Burns got traded, man? Like, did you look? Because I know G baby will go get a 40 for real and drink it.
What happened?
I've seen him do it on the show before,
bro. Honestly, dog, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, dog. I was definitely drinking a 40-ounce, dog, and I was smoking. I was smoking and I was definitely drinking. But, bro, I'm gonna be real with you, dog. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I don't like to see homegrown Panthers leave. I mean, Brian Burns was a homegrown Panther, dog, and a lot of people think that he wanted to leave, but I don't know if he truly genuinely wanted to leave, but I genuinely believe he wanted to stay as well. But speaking on Brian Burns, there's one player on the Carolina Panthers I got to give kudos to that I do talk shit on, man. I got to give shout out to Shaq Thompson, man, and I'm going to tell you why, bro. Any player that's willing to stay with the team their entire career, I have to fucking respect, man. This man has had his downfalls, ups and downs, but at the end of the day, he's restructured that contract so many times to the point where it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's willing to stay in Carolina, and it's a linebacker that we need. It's a piece we need on the defensive side of the ball, man. So I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, fuck Shaq Thompson, like we don't need him, because we very much well do need Shaq this year. And I just want to give a shout out to Shaq Thompson. I shit on you all the time, but you know what? I have to respect you for staying with Carolina, because I'm a Carolina Panthers fan first come, and you willing to stay here, so I got to respect it.
Hey, well, G baby, we'll come back. Hey, we'll come back next week, man, on a word edgewise, man, because that's what I'm gonna be talking about, man. I'm gonna be talking about Shaq Thompson. I'm gonna do something that I normally don't do for a lot of players. I'm gonna give somebody their flowers that need to get their flowers, and Shaq Thompson was the number one person on my list, and I'm gonna give y'all reasons why. So if you want to hate me, hate me. If you want to love it. But I will guarantee you one thing: you will see that man in a different light after I'm done talking about him.
Shout out to 336 Boston, man. Shout out to 336 Boston. Just became a member of the 704 Charlotte Bound Show. Really, really, really appreciate that. Big up to 336 Boston, man. That's real big right there. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, when Burns left, I was like, man, G baby is somewhere dancing in his backyard on the deck or something, doing wheelies, something with a 40 ounce in his hand, man. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. But
well, this is the thing, Twan. This is the thing.
But now that he's gone, though, look, and like you just said, like he wanted to be here, like, but now that he's gone, though, right? Like, what's one good thing you would say about him with him up out of here, bro?
What's one good thing that now he's out of here? What's one good thing I can mention? Well, this is the thing. This is the thing, y'all. If we keep Brian Burns, I don't think we're making all these moves.
We don't. He had to go.
So it's like
100% true.
It's like it's almost for the better good because now we can, put that on. Because this is one thing that we always talked about with Cam Newton. We never put an offensive line in front of fucking Cam Newton. We never did. No. So it's when I see them get these two offensive guards, I'm just like, okay, hold on. Let me reevaluate what I'm talking about here. We got Ike Ekwonu, which is a first-round draft pick. He had a down year. Some talk about, moving him to guard, but he's an offensive tackle, okay? He's coming into his third year. He's going to, hopefully, we pray, get better, right? Then on the right side, we got Taylor Moton, which is probably, what would you say, one of our most consistent Carolina Panther players ever consistently on the field. Like, I don't think I've ever seen Taylor Moton hurt, knock on wood, but now we got the offensive guard. You bring in a Damian Lewis, which is an all-pro guard. Well, I'm pretty sure he made the all-pro. I'm not confident in that, or the Pro Bowl. And then you bring in another gorilla and Hunt. And these aren't your normal guards, man. These are some big-ass human beings that can move the interior pocket. And moving the interior pocket is fucking very, very important, man. It's very, very important. And then you have Austin Corbett, coming off injury and, being inserted into that center position. Now, I would like to, hopefully we can draft a center because I'm not going to put all my fucking eggs in one basket with Austin Corbett because we've seen him get injured. But when I look at that offensive line now, I'm like, hold on. Okay. We fixed the interior. Now, Twan, you talked about getting rid of Derek Brown. At first, I thought you was crazy. No. I thought you was fucking crazy. I was like, why the fuck would we do that? But I had to sit down because you pissed me the fuck off with that shit. But I had to sit down and I thought about it. And in a lot of ways, you're right, bro. If you're gonna do a complete rebuild, why would you fucking keep Derek Brown? Because you could probably flip Derek Brown for 2 first-round draft picks. You can go into the first round, get, a top 5, offensive tackle, or you could get, a weapon for Bryce Young. And then with the second pick, you could get a D tackle, or edge rusher. So a lot of motherfuckers was giving you shit when you was talking about, trade Derek Brown, but I don't think they really sat down and really thought about what you was fucking saying. And at first I was pissed, but then when I really sat down and thought about what you was fucking spitting, you was making a lot of sense, G. So I got to give you props on that, G. But at the end of the day, you always want to, the first thing you want to do, you want to work on the interior, offense and defense side of the ball. And Derek Brown is the interior. So I don't know if we would want to handicap that, that side of the ball in that position, but you could also replace it with someone that's younger, that's on a rookie deal in the first round. You did.
So look, I mean, now that they went and got the pieces that they did, now trading Derek Brown is a no-go. Now with the pieces they put around him and the guy that they put right next to him, now that makes all the sense in the world. Now the Carolina Panthers can do the right thing and pay a guy that's homegrown, learn under our system, and do the right thing. Stop doing that old regime stuff. Go out and get Bryce Young some weapons in this draft, bro. You know what I'm saying? Protect the dude. I tell people all the time, and look, man, I'm going to give the Bryce. I'm going to give y'all crap, man. You know what I'm saying? It's part of the game, bro. I'm going to give y'all the crap, bro. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, at the end of the day, G-Baby, I want G-Baby to be able to call me up and cuss me out and say, we just went 11 or 12 and whatever, because guess what? I still win.
Yeah.
I still win. I want to eat crow when it comes to Bryce Young, man. I really do. I want to eat crow, man. I want to eat crow when it comes to this dude because I can't lose either way. But at the same time, I know that everything in the first year was not his fault. That playbook was trash. Frank Wright was not the right coach for him. It was just a lot going on. And then with that Hunger Games report, nobody trusted nobody.
Right.
You know? So, man, look, man. I just wanted to do it to get in the weight room or something, man. Lift. Do something. Get with some quarterbacks and get in some workouts, whatever. But, and look, do I think the dude got skill? Yeah. It's too many people out here. It's too many guys that know football too well that's just like, if he can figure it out, he's gonna be great. You know what I'm saying? Part of my situation with Bryce Young, and I openly said, I tell people all the time, I got CJ Stroud hangover. You know what I'm saying? Because that's who I wanted. But I know CJ Stroud not walking through that door. He's not walking through that door. This is one of the realest conversations me and G Baby had too. I know CJ Stroud not walking through that door. So I said, even this year, you can tell him, Edge. I said, listen, everything I said with Bryce Young or whatever that was last year. He got one more year for me, bro. One more year. And if he goes out and shows a lot of improvement or whatever, then yeah, if they want to keep him, then that's what they're gonna do anyway. They ain't gonna just shut him off. If Bryce Young go out there and win 7, 8 games, man, I'll be happy as crap. I know I'll be happy. I'll be happy as crap. I'll eat the crow, bro. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, it's just like he got to be working on this craft too, and just get some more dog in him, bro. I like dogs, bro. But I mean, if he's a smart guy, they say he's supposed to be, put the things together in his brain better. I mean, he was calling coaches out. See, first of all, with the coaches last year, when Bryce Young is coming to you telling y'all, like he's noticing mistakes in the play calls, even in training camp or whatever, that showed me that he's bright and he's smart as crap, and that the coaches was on some other stuff, because it's like, man, this man is a rookie calling out y'all mistakes in the plays or whatever. So listen, he got the line now. I say get him another back. We went and got a receiver, but I wouldn't mind double dipping with the receivers in this draft, man. You know what I'm saying? But go get this man some more receivers and then just let him earn it. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever, because I want to be on a team that's winning. That's what he used to doing, and I would love to eat crow, man. I would love to.
What days y'all normally be going live? Is it what's today? Wednesday? Y'all be going live on Wednesdays?
Yeah, we just came back today, man. Just like for a morning show. We ain't did a morning show in a while, but we usually go live on either Monday nights or Tuesday nights at 8 p.m. You know what I'm saying? It's 8:30 p.m. But we'll do some morning shows. Me and Edge come up here sometimes and do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. What we do.
I'm listening to hit this Jim Twan. I'm gonna shoot you a message on X, G.
All right, man. Well, hey, look, tell them where they can find you, man. Shout your people out, bro.
Yeah, man. You can find me on X at GBaby1Swag. Just type in GBaby. You'll fucking find me on that motherfucker. Edge, I'm following you. I don't know if you even on X. Am I following you?
I am. I'm on X.
All right. I'm gonna have to find you, my nigga. I'm gonna have to find you. I'm gonna add you, my nigga. Cause hey, man, you believe that burnt orange, nigga? You okay with me, nigga? Hook 'em. You dig?
Hook 'em horn, baby.
This Florida State all day over here, bro. All right, G baby. Hey, look, man. Thank everybody for coming through here today, man. I think I named everybody, man. I had to stop it for G baby. G baby came through, so I had to stop it for him. Let him get his words out. You know what I'm saying? But Nick, shout it out, Nick.
Oh, Nick said he'd be right back.
All right. So Ed, shout it out.
Yeah. I want to thank everybody that came through today, man. We really do appreciate y'all, man. Listen, look, we do this for the fans,
for the love,
of the fans, by the fans, man. If you're a football junkie, you just want to get your football fix in, hey, we're the crew for you. If you're a Panthers fan, come on through. even if you're not a Panthers fan, man, but you just want to get your opinion across, and we talk about your team, man. Hey, just come on through, man. We'll let you get your stuff in. And yes, next week I will be talking about Shaq Thompson and why I believe he needs to get his flowers. Get his flowers now before we lose a chance to actually give it to him while he's still here, while he's still present with this team. And because we give this man a lot of flack, but I'm going to save that for my show next week on A Word Edgewise.
Well, there you go, man. There's the artwork right there, man. Y'all get ready for Edge coming up next week. There's the artwork right there. A Word Edgewise. My man going to be doing big things over here at 704 Charlotte Barrel Show. Check him out, man. I see you, Edge. I see you doing big things right there, bro.
Hey, I got to do what I got to do.
Yeah, man. So he coming with that action, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man, Ray Pabon. It's at work today, man. Other staff member. And shout out to the lovely Claire, that our first lady of the show, man. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to all the ladies that was in the chat today, man. Look,
that was a lot.
Dane was in here. Miss Riz, Bitchikins, Claire. Elizabeth, shout out to the ladies, man. And if I'm not mistaken, man, I think this is the Ladies Month, you know what I'm saying, for recognizing the ladies. Yes, you know what I'm saying? National Ladies Month, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to the ladies out there. Fellas, we love y'all too, man. Look, make sure you subscribe to the show, hit the like button before you leave up out of here today. This is the 704 Charlotte Bound Show. My name is Twan. That's my man Edge over there. We'll see y'all next time, man. We out.